Hey Chris, how you going, brother? How you feeling today, mate? How you feeling, brother? No sound. Am I there now? I had a bloody thing bobbed. I had it muted. No sound still. Testing. Oh yeah, sound. Okay, not bad, bro. Still pretty sore, is it? Had a lot of work done. Yeah, all good. Can hear you now. Sweet, sweet. I just had it muted. Bloody coughing my ring all up. That's why I'm a bit late. Excuse me. I was fucking coughing my ring all up, mate. Oh. So what have you been doing, mate, to keep yourself occupied during the day? Just chilling, watching some YouTube vids. Catherine! Howdy. Mel. Catherine's saying g'day. She's out the back. She said, hey, Catherine. Yeah, sore arms and chest. Stupid doctor didn't give me meds for the pain. Oh, fuck, really? You know, at least fucking endo. I don't know. I mean, doing, brah? Hey, Woodsy. I'm doing real good, bro. Reading and YouTube, yeah. I'm doing really good, Woodsy. I was just a bit late. I was coughing my Ringo up, mate. Yeah, just getting set up. I'm too... Hey, Jack. How you going, brother? Everyone's coming in. That's cool. My doctor is off till Sunday. Okay. That sucks. What did they give you? This like Panadeine Ford or something like that? Yeah, that's why I was late. I was having a massive got of fucking dog hair stuck in my throat. Wrestling with the dogs. Wrestling with the dogs. Hi, Chris. Woodsy, Jack. Yeah. Say g'day, mate. No, she ran away. Well, I spent last night. I was up real late. I went over to Wild. What's his handle? They call him Spud Lee. He's up in Bundaberg, Gladstone, up my way. Hey, Chain Matt. G'day, brother. Yeah, I was on with him last night till bloody 2 or 3 in the morning, I reckon. And then I was laying in bed and I was just thinking of ideas, you know, because Turpy got me thinking. So I was thinking of these ideas. And fuck this, you know, I'll get up and take the dogs for a walk, came in, and then I seen there's a few people, like I saw Hooksy live, and, you know, you probably see me jumping in and out of stuff all day because I've seen you blokes there too. Hi everyone, what's everyone's plan for the big Noses birthday weekend? For the big Noses birthday, what am I missing there?
Was it a public holiday today?
Was it a public holiday today?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Shit, Chrissy, that's pretty bad. Yeah. So what painkillers did they... Wild Bull Bar, that's him. Spud Lee, yeah. He's a classic. He's a funny dude, man. He likes to chill to some tunes. Have a chinwag, he's cool. Pretty laid back. And I was watching Che Matt this morning, race around Bathurst. That was pretty cool. I thought he was going to get him down that last straight, but that fucking spider overtook you, mate. Big nose King Charles. King Charles, mate. What a fucking weirdo that guy is, man. The whole royal family, I don't understand. I don't get it. It sucks too, because I'm the first one in my family born in Australia. My dad was born in Yorkshire. My mum was born in London. And, fuck, they're always up me. Have respect for the royal family. I'm like, fuck the royal family. You know, I don't do anything for us. I remember when you're in the army, every fucking building you go into where there's going to be like more than, say, 10 people gathering, there's a picture of the Queen in every room. And when we do dining in nights, like there's nights where we got to get dressed up in these crazy cool uniforms, and you know, it's like 7 o'clock at night and we go there and we have like a big, like a 5 course meal like a la carte, where we have all these people service and stuff, and then we got to do all these toasts to the Queen and the royal family, Bro, who gives a fuck? They all shit out the same hole we do, mate. Nothing special about them. Endone, at hospital for the pills, and that's it. Endone, right? I remember when I come off my motorcycle and I cracked my hip. I was on Endone, I think. I've been pretty lucky in my 22 years in the army. I've never really had anything where I had to take serious painkillers, I love that comment, you fucked that corn. I was laughing so hard. This morning when you were racing, that was so cool. Yeah. So I was lucky, 22 years, and I never really, I just remembered when I was a young fella, look after your back, you've only got one, and look after your knees, mate. So it's pretty hard as a grunt too, but I transitioned to other stuff I've got to get to throughout my career. I did heaps of cool shit. And, I've looked after my back, it's still nice and strong, and I don't have too many dramas with my knees, man, I just made sure I did everything right.
And I was the gymnast, I had perfect posture.
Yeah, and Mel was represented WA in gymnastics. When I first, she probably still could do it. When I first, she'd go across the front lawn, doing, 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 doing. Could see leafy greens have opiate properties in them. Get on the rabbit food. So grunts are ground forces like you. Grunts, grunts is what when you're referring to a grunt, that's an infantry soldier, and we refer to them as grunts because we smell like pigs. Like shit. When I used to come home from bush, Mel would be dry reaching, and I've already showered 3 times at work.
The fuck you did?
But when you're out for 6 weeks, man, you don't shower, bro. You don't go any near any. You don't waste fucking water like that. Mel, what did you say? Because they're laughing.
You said I showered 3 times. I'm like, the
Fuck you did. Yeah. I remember it was really bad, especially if you had to stop and go in and grab something from Woolies or something on the way home. People would just be like, what the fuck is wrong with that cunt? Because the dirt, 6 weeks of dirt of just living in the ground and shit. Is that, hey pugs? Hey Ozzy, g'day mate. Thanks for coming in. I wasn't too sure if anyone was going to get it because I just did it not long ago with me young fella. We're at the servo and I just thought, fuck, I'll just tell everyone I'm going to go live at 8 and whoever comes in, come to that chinwag.
It's out of the fucking blue.
Hey? Stop it. Fuck up. Yeah, so I was lucky with injuries. What did I do? I had really in 2011. Hey, Steve. Thanks for coming in, brother. Good to see ya. Yeah, in 2011, we did this bush exercise up in Showerwater Bay, because Showerwater Bay, if you're familiar, it's from Rockhampton right up nearly to fucking Townsville, Mackay rather. And it's massive training area. It's the biggest training area in the world. Everyone comes, in July, they'll be doing it now, July through to August, they'll be getting ready to do war games where Marines come in, New Zealanders come in, I've worked with the Gurkhas, and you're talking brigade, so we're doing a coalition-like attack. So one of the infantry brigades in Australia has to play enemy. So they dress as enemy, and they have AKs, and they dress up in different types of, not smufties, because the enemy might not always be like that, they just dressed up as enemy, right? But a whole brigade of enemy, and we've got a coalition of forces, and we play this war game, right? And when we get into it, there's even umpires. They're warrant officers, and they walk around with a white thing on their thing, and they have a stick. And in the middle of the gunfight, they'll just go, bang, you've just fucking lost your leg from the knee down, start screaming. And you could be the leader. So I'm in the middle of it, and you're leading your men in an attack, and then they'll just go, shut the fuck up, cunt. You just got shot in your fucking leg, you can't move, and you're screaming. Start fucking screaming, and mean it. And then the whole section just looks at you because you're the leader, and now I'm like, ah! But, you got to test it to see if your 2IC will step up and all the stuff that you've practiced. But you have full umpires, and they'll walk around and go, that Bushmaster's out of whack, that guy's shot, nah, you fucked that up, now they're all dead. And now there's a section dead that the platoon's got to come and get. It's a full war game. And with Showerwater Bay, You've got hands on too. Hey mate, hope you're feeling a bit better. Yeah. Hands on too. What's that mean, Chris? Hands on too. But because it's so good, it has type 2, type 3 jungle, which is what I would class as not jungle, close country. Jungle to me is when you're in a single file and you can hardly even see 5 or 10 meters because it's just thick. You guys ever heard of wait a while? It's this fucking horrible shit in the jungle, right? It grows this vine. It's a bad weed, man. It's taken, especially up North Queensland. And what it is, it's this really, really stringy vine that's strong, and it has like fish hooks every couple of centimeters. And when you're moving or going to ground, this stuff just grabs you, right? Like a bunch of fish hooks. But the more you fight forward and wrestle, the worse it bites and hooks up, right? So the more aggression you fucking get through it, it just grabs onto you. Do you use physical force? Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Yeah. Like sometimes if we know the enemy, man, we'll sneak up and we'll fucking use garrots, mate. You know, and I was saying we use the double-sabred knife. Like I said, if you want to kill somebody really quickly and quietly, you come up behind them and you put it into their neck here and you shove it through and then you push the knife forward. You don't cut back like everyone think you would. You go like that, bang. And that motherfucker's just going to drop down quietly and die. Hey, I'm new. One Crazy MC. There you go, mate. One Crazy MC. What's that? That's a cool name. Yeah, so Shoalwater Bay is really good for the international community because everybody gets involved. The range is big enough that we can have fast air, drop bombs, like drop 500 pounders real time. We can have artillery, all different sizes of artillery. We can have Spectre gunships. This is a C-130 with guns sticking out the side of it. It sort of sits on a constant bank like this at 14,000 feet with a 155 artillery piece, a 105 artillery piece, which is the size of the artillery rounds, and a fucking fully automatic 40mm grenade launcher. And it just circles around the battle space like that, just taking out targets. It's unreal. And because it's on the coast, we can have naval fire going. So the naval can fucking sit off, because those naval guns can sit 100 k's off the coast, mate, and deliver absolute horror. It's fucking naval fire. It's crazy, man. And you see when they're doing their big guns, those ships, you can see them push sideways. They've got to put these special things under the water. What do you call them? Like under yachts to stop them from tipping. They push these things down so that when they fire the naval guns, it doesn't push the ship too far. It's fucking crazy to see. So you're in the middle of attack. You've got artillery, mortars, fast air, C-130 Spectre gunships, naval fire. You're working with fucking Filipinos, New Zealanders, Marines. And it's like a real war for like about 2 months, about 8 weeks we do that. Hi, One Crazy MC. Welcome to the newest, hottest YouTuber. Wow. Hanging out on YouTube today and getting in different communities. I picked up a few subscribers today. It's been really fun. I really loved it. Hooker, man, he's good to get to know for the different, for the 420 crowd. I'm sort of new to all that. It's just different. It's interesting to see, like, he's like a subject matter expert on it. Hey, my fellow Aussie, Lee Gromley. I know Gromley in the army. Baker Perkins. G'day, bro. How are you, mate? Or her? How you going? Thanks for popping in. It's crazy cold here. Just got plenty of blankets. Oh, bro, if I could... I'm sweating my fucking ass off. Let me see. Can you see my fire? Sorry, guys. I just lit the fire there. It's fucking... It's hot as fuck. That's my most prized position. I've never had a fireplace in my house, and when I built this house, I'm like, I want a fucking fireplace, And our house is about 182 metres squared. And that fireplace is good for 380 metres squared, right? I had no idea. So the first night it was cold, I piled it full of wood, mate, lit it. Whole family's outside, we got all the windows open, we got all the fucking doors open, mate. It was like 50 degrees in here. I did cook this, so yeah, now I just need 1 or 2 Fuck, I'm jealous of that fire, bruv. Yeah, I love it. Remember I told you the other night we were talking up to go and get some firewood, mate. I was out the front chopping her up and that. No, it's good because I live in the bush, plenty of firewood. But there's a couple of kids that live 5 or 6k away, like country kids on 40 acres, and they chop it up and they bag up like big bags for $10. I'll go and buy bags off them too, you know, give them some pocket money for their hard work. I think that's pretty cool. Hope you're well, mate. Hey, on the mark. Thanks for popping in. Where are you? I'm in WA. Mate, I'm in the Fraser Coast, up Tin Can Bay. Like, if you want to go to Fraser Island, I live right there where you get on the ferries. Lucky you, bro. 2 here, 2 nights ago. Hi, Lee. Kablaze. G'day, Just Us. Love your content. Salute, brother. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks very much for supporting me. I like it. I'm trying to get out there. I want to try and... My main thing is I want to try and get to the younger guys out there. I want to try and get to the young men that are not too sure what they want to do. You know, but I definitely would like to take their mind away from maybe joining the gang or crime or, you know, fucking their life up in their early 20s when it's the best time of your life. And if, you know, sometimes soldier's not the best thing. It can be like, there's a lot of hurry up and fucking wait. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Just hurry the fuck up and wait. You know, sitting around going, fucking, what are we doing? You know, there's a lot of that. I might have to subscribe. Yeah, that's cool, man. I appreciate it. I'm 21. Yeah, well, mate. Well, I did 22 years in the army and, you know, in the infantry. And then I did other stuff after that. It's the best thing I ever did, mate. You want to belong to something and know they've got your back 100. Like, because you train together to go into a war-like environment, so everybody has to be comfortable with that team. So you put each other through such, like, things that a gang wouldn't even put you through. Like sleep deprivation, water deprivation, and food deprivation to get you at your weakest, lowest, and then push you to see what type of fucking sassy attitude you have. Or do you just get on with it? Or do you start punching on with people? Or do you start arguing? You know, like, you... I just see you sub them, Lee. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks. Yeah, so... You know, so you get tested all the time with these different types of things, physical, mental, teamwork, and individual, you know? So, and it's like you're always getting tested, but as you're doing it, you're getting better, closer, stronger bond. Huh? I'm going to be, Mel said I'm really loud, but...
Shut the fuck up.
when I get talking, I get fucking passionate because I fucking love this shit, and it's all I know. I've never done anything else. Did fuck all. I played rugby league at year 12 till like April. We got kicked out. I think we didn't make the Commonwealth Bank Cup. And then I left home and mum and dad said, fucking, what are you doing, cunt? You're not sitting on the couch. And I was an army brat. My dad did 27 years. I went, fuck it, I joined the army, eh? 17 in the house, bro. Oh, wow. Thanks, everybody. It teaches to be a lion. It teaches to be a lion and not annoyed by small. Right.
Put on so much weight since you retired.
I must just get you put on so much weight since you retired. Yeah, well, I've just gone through some shit. I haven't seen this since Afghan. I wanted to show you how I used to teach my soldiers how to target, how I used to use, because that's what you see through a stire sight. I mean, this is a piece of paper, so it's a bit horrible. But when you're looking through a stire sight, that's what you have. And you want to line your target up in here. Where the fuck? Like right up inside that circle, right? So at 300 meters is what we zero our weapons to. That's what you're seeing coming up and down as you're breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Because, you know, if you've ever shot a gun, when you're trying to shoot and you start doing like that, you're trying to get it just right. To take away that is naturally point at the target. Now breathe in, breathe out. Now see how you take that shake away? Because you're worried on your concentration. Breathe in, breathe out. Deep breath in, all the way out. Pause, perfect, squeeze, release, breathe in. Okay, and that's how I teach my young fellas. That's a quick on how to get rid of that shake when you want to fucking fight accurately. My dad was a WO1. Salute, awesome. That's my intention. I wanted to become an RSM, a regimental sergeant major, mate, of a whole fucking brigade. How hard is it to adjust for the wind? Not hard at all, mate. Not hard. Because when you're firing, you've always got something to give you. You don't have to worry too much at the firer's end if it's windy, but you want to know what's happening down the target end, all right? So on a range, obviously, you've got flags, so you can see the flag and it gives you an idea. In the bush or in a field environment, you can see the trees, the way the trees are moving. And in a desert environment like Afghan and Iraq, the dust whips up, you know what I mean? There'll be, or you'll just have a guy 50 metres crawling down, just throwing handfuls of sand just to get a good idea of which way the dirt's going. But, you know, when you've got a whole section fighting, you have to worry about it, you know what I mean? Because you're using that section of weapons, it doesn't matter, we adjust for it. But when you're an individual, then you really have to take that in. Sorry, my hands are all fucked up. I was fucking around with acid in the shed the other day. Battery acid that's just taking a few layers off. Can anyone tell me why my name is always highlighted? It's not only on this channel, it happens on... What do you mean highlighted? My great-grandfather made it through Kokoda. Whoa! With the fuzzy wuzzies, mate. They were reservists too, because the main army proper were over there, fucking saving the French as usual, useless fucks. And why people like your grandfather, mate, were doing the high... You can't do that to me. I want to turn the camera around.
Don't.
What's that with this? Woodsy, can you... Yeah, because I'd put you as a moderator, bro. Free Palestine. Find Jesus, free Palestine. Fair enough. Palestine is free, though. So, you know, they just got to stop fucking killing Jews. Hey, Lisa, that's my sister. Hey, Lisa, how are you, mate, down there? Miss you guys. Love ya. He was British Army, 25 years, I'm an Army brat. The only one in generations to break the Army tradition. Dad did 5 tours of Northern Ireland, oh yeah. Northern Ireland, man, that's hardcore over there, dealing with those guys, because that's the monarchy trying to fucking push we want Belfast because it's where all the fucking money is. And then you got the Protestants and the Catholics fighting. Yeah, it's hardcore over there, man. And also, your dad, was it your dad, did you say, sorry? Let me just bring this up on the fucking TV so I don't miss comments, man, because I know when I used to be on Paddo's live and that, and I miss a comment, you're like, oh, because I'm not real good at fucking... Bear with me for a second, guys, sorry. How do I even go to main live? Fucking useless fuck. Fuck. Sorry, guys, sorry. Not the most tech savvy. So I'm just on my remote on my big screen, just because then I have the big screen, I can see all the comments coming down, because I've only got like this much on my phone. There we go. So I'm just on my remote on my big screen, just because then I have the big screen. Where's the fucking other one coming down, because I've only got like this much on my phone. There we go. Alright, just muting this motherfucker here in the background. Okay, so let me just go back here, boys. Message deleted by Jack Dagger. My dad was 01. How hard is it to adjust for the wind? Okay, we're back. My great-grandfather made it through Kokoda. That's fucking... Mate, much respect for those guys. That was hell fighting the Japanese, because they're a formidable enemy, man. They had... You're a moderator. No shit, sorry. No, that's the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah, so where was I? I'm French. Oh, someone got deleted. What was going on there? Means we can delete comments and shit, Woodsy. He was British Army, 25 years. I'm an Army brat. I'm the only one that broke the generations. 5 tours of Northern Ireland. Did he go to Kosovo as well? Because a lot of those guys in the British Army back then were doing tours up into Kosovo as well. Because the British Army's got a pretty good deal, and the New Zealand Army. if you come across to the Australian Army, all you do is lose one rank and instant citizenship. So we're getting guys come over as sergeants and then lose one rank back to corporal because the British, excuse me guys, just burp. The British Army has a really good system. So the Australian Army is sort of, you know, the fundamental ways of operating as an army is exactly the same, but our TTPs, our tactics and procedures and our standing operating procedures are way different, right? Way different. Love from India. Okay, g'day Hunter. That's awesome, India. No, Jack, type my name and watch, it'll be highlighted. You must be special, Woodsy. IRA. Well, if I was born and bred in Ireland, I'd probably be part of the IRA. I mean, if you talk to those people, they're being oppressed by the monarchy, they're being oppressed from religious points of view. The Irish and Republican Army. My mum is with a guy called Jimmy, who was born in Belfast, and he was part of the IRA growing up in the 60s. He's got some pretty mad stories, man, actually. It's crazy over there. See, Ozzy? The more we get in here, bro, you may have to watch for cunts trolling. Yeah, I don't care, mate. They can say whatever they want. I'll just ignore them, bro. But yeah, if you see it and you don't like it, then fuck them off. Yeah, I don't, you know, like, we're only here. Hi, first time on your channel. Thanks, Hunter. It's good to see you. Appreciate it, mate. I'm probably speaking really loud. I get passionate when I start talking about stuff that I really like or I'm good at or I know. Welcome, Hunter. Welcome. Subscribe. Love from India. Yeah, that's mad. Hunter, where you from? India. Please don't abuse. No, we won't abuse you, mate. Not about that at all. My grandfather did the one with the fuzzy wuzzies. That's Kokoda. Anything I hear about is the first time for me. He never spoke about it. No, it's like that, you know. And it still is taboo. Like, there's still soldiers that still won't do it, mate. I'm not going to a psychiatrist. Fuck that. You know, I don't need them. I'm good. I used to be like that until you fucking go to one and you go, oh, shit, they can help. Help me be normal anyway, you know. I've still got a lot of work to do. He went to the Falklands, yeah. Yeah, mate, he would have been in it, yeah. Those guys, mate, they were walking 72 hours straight, thinking they're going to have a break at the end of the 72 hours and then have to get into shit and fight for another 24 hours after marching with their packs for 70 hours, mate. So when we found that shit out, we started doing stuff like that. Walking for 3 days straight and telling our soldiers, you know, this is going to be great at the end of it. We're going to have a nice sleeping bag. We might not even do pickets. Everyone might get to go to sleep. And everyone's like, and then when we get there, and you can see their faces, it's like, right, we've got to go to battle now. And the first kilometre is called firing a movement, where you can only move. I used to get my soldiers to say this: up, he sees me, down. All right, so when you're making leaps forward when you're trying to take the initiative back, when fire's coming your way, and you're trying to take the initiative, because you want to get the initiative straight away. You want to fucking bring so much fire down to that cunt, he's just gone, what? And then you want to pin him with machine guns, right? That's how it's called suppressing. We're suppressing him. And as we're moving forward, as they're trying to do that to us, we're pepper podding, right? And as you're getting up off the ground, the run your meter is just say, up, he sees me, down. If you're still up when you're saying down, then I know, for me, I'll fucking that's enough for me to kill you. All I need is a second and a half in my sight picture and you're done. So I think he's the same well-trained as me, so that's what we're doing. And when you've got a pepper pot 800 metres doing up, he sees me, down, and every time you go down, you're diving down into a firing position, firing, while your mate's doing it. And then these guys are catching up. And then we make the line, and then we pepper you and you're doing that for a kilometre after walking for 72 hours. And that's just to get to the fight. Once you get to the fight, you got to fight, and then you got a limit of exploitation where nobody gets up anymore because we can't risk it in case they've got dudes hidden behind us waiting to hit us from behind. You got a leopard crawl. So now you're trying to maintain contact too as you're leopard crawling and you're getting over dead bodies. You got to clear dead bodies, clear their weapons, and then move into what we call a reorganisation where we try to make a clock. You know, main enemy threat, 12 o'clock. So I put my gun at 12, I put my gun at 6, I put a gun at 9, I put a gun at 3. I put scouts in the middle, scouts in here. So, and then the SIG comes in the centre, and then my 2IC, my second in command, comes in. He runs around, finds out how much ammunition they've used, how much water they've used, how much food they used. I resup that, and we go. But that whole thing can take another 24, because time doesn't matter. Night or day, it doesn't matter. Nighttime, NVGs. You know, it's even better, because now I can light targets up, because if they don't have NVGs, we've got these things called NADs on our weapon, night aiming devices, and you push a button and it sends out an infrared beam, right? But you can't see that with the naked eye. You can't see anything. But you put a night vision on, and I'll just go like through my thing, watch my NAD, watch my NAD, watch my NAD. And then I'll just go bang on the target, and all my boys can see that, and you see all their NADs come on. And we can move up using that. But if the enemy have NVGs, then it's a double-edged sword, you know. Whoopsie, I think, Catherine, it was a dumb question anyway. Sorry if I'm missing, I'm getting fucking carried away. No, I'm doing okay. Oh, shit, here we go. 22 on the head, please like. Yeah, cheers, Jack. We surprised to get 2 mods last night on 2 new channels. First time for me. The Burqa were a good army. The Burqas, yeah, fucking oath, mate. They're not too bad at all. They were hard fighters. How you going, Cobber? What's your channel about? My channel is about me just talking, I don't know, inspiration, talking, you know, my hardships through 22 years in the Aussie Army. I did a deployment into Bougainville, which is, if you don't know, it's east of Papua New Guinea. I did 9 months. I was one of the first Australians into Iraq in 2003. And then I took a team into Afghanistan in 2010. And 2010 was a turning point for the Australian Army, because we went from a rebuilding task force where we're not fighting, we're just rebuilding. And when we get in a fight, we withdraw. In 2010, we went to MTF, mentoring task force. Let's get this Afghan National Army. I'm going to teach these fuckers how to fight.
Pow, pow, pow.
So we go in, we'd look for fights. You know, we get an area of operations, so it might be a 10-kilometre piece of square, and you're just going up and down like this, scouring every single metre, looking for weapon caches, looking for IEDs, looking for fucking all types of intelligence, looking for bad dudes, looking for high-value targets.
They wouldn't find you then, would they?
Yeah, looking for high-value targets. So you're just going through looking, and then we show them how to fight, right? And then we go, right, it's your turn. And then they'll go in front, and we'll go behind, and then, but what always happens, they get in a fight, they shit themselves, run away, fucking, you just can't teach mateship. You just can't teach trust. Like, these guys will run, their mates getting fucked pinned, and they will run away. They'll run away. You're like, what the fuck are you doing, mate? Like, doesn't even enter out, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even a thing. Run away. It's fucking horrible. And you're like, what are you doing? Get fucking back in there. Oh, I scared mister. Nah, mate. Fucking get in there, bro. Hi, Mr. Everything. I was born in Germany, born on British military soil. Always green. What was he saying? Who timed him out? That's what moderators are for, Jack. Kai Travels. G'day. Yeah, we'll... What? Oh, fuck. I thought you meant the pump's fucked. We're here, we'll slip through, mate. Jack, Mel's, he's saying, how's Mel, how are you? How well trained are the Taliban fighters? No, not really. I wasn't not impressed at all. The worst fight was, if you know the Battle of Fedura, the Lines of Fedura, I think that was 2005 or 2006 in Iraq, and that was either 103 Marines, one of the Marine units. Whew. That was probably the worst, bloodiest battle in the 20 years campaign from 2001 when they fucking started with the towers to when Biden fucked the withdrawal in 2017. The worst fighting would have been in Fedura. That's unfortunately most of the guys that came, most of the Marines that made it and came home, they put a Glock in their mouth since, you know, like most of those guys are dead. eBay, what? You want me to sub? Fucking why is that coming up? Fuck you. Fuck, how far behind am I, bro? I'll change. Fucking oath, whatever chain mate says, bro. Hey Kyle, welcome. Woodsy, I think. Catherine, haha. Catherine, it was a dumb question anyway. What was it? I saw. Hey Mel, how are ya? Dad trained with the Gurkhas, yeah. Gurkha knife that Dad gave me never pulled from the sheath. Dad trained with the Gurkhas and I had a Gurkha knife that Dad gave me, never pulled from the sheath. You know why? No, I'm not, no. No, maybe you're funny, Mel. Only 10 likes, but 20 watching. Come on, guys, get the likes up. Yeah, chat, everyone, shout out to Mel. Everyone's shouting out to you, babe. Doesn't like being on camera. Calusi has a good question, Chris. What you reckon? Who? Hi Mel, hi Mel, hi Mel. Big shout out to Mel. Hi Mel, hi Mel, hi Mel. Ha 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 ha. Was it scary fighting people with weapons and bombs that weren't trained in using? Was it scary fighting people? Not fighting with them because we were training them, the A&A? No, because we don't fear no cunt. No, it wasn't scary at all, mate. I was scared for them. There she is, right there.
You're really fucking noisy.
I'm the man I am because of that woman. I'm the man I am because of that woman. She's harder than most guys I know, bro.
Damn straight.
And she can fucking throw a stroke right too. Nah, it wasn't really scary, Jack. Nah, I was scared for them. Because these guys, they didn't want to be a part of it. These guys are like us. They just want to fucking... and it's wait, you know, these guys have got to walk to fresh water. They don't really know where they're going to get their next food. They're trying to barter rice and you go in, they live in mud huts. They're not even houses, they live in mud huts. On the floor with a carpet. And the most prized possessions are their prayer mats that they roll up and look after because it's got to be because they're praying to Allah, which I respect. And it's crazy because it's so dirty and dusty, but they've got to have, this is what I think Muhammad was, an evil bastard, because you've got to wash your feet before you can pray to Allah. So they carry around these bags of water that they can't drink, but they wash their feet before they pray. It's insane. Bloody insane. Woodsy, you lovable stump. Moderator turned on slow mode, send their message every 1 minute. Moderator turned on slow mode every... What? Can you sing Us Karma by... What? No, I'm not a singer. Paul Ellis, I call them burkas, not girls. A burqa is a more... No, you were talking the Gurkhas, right? The fucking, the jungle fighters, man. Burqas, that's what the women wear, those ninja suits. Terrible. Oppression. Being every great man is a greater woman. I agree. And my career, every 2 years I was on the move. We were in Melbourne, then we were in Brisbane, then we were up in Townsville, then I was in Perth, then I was back at Wagga Wagga, then I was in Brisbane, then I was down in Sydney, you know, then I'm like Iraq, and then like the 9-month deployment to go to Afghan isn't the 9 months away. I've got to go to all these training areas for the 7 months before my deployment starts. I'm training. And the last 2 months before we go, I'm on the phone to the guy I'm replacing in Afghan. Tell me everything you fucking know. I want to practice it all here. Any problems you've had on this trip, I need to know. But it's different because you're taken over from the winter mob. You know, and not to their fault, the winter mob, they don't get any action, mate. As soon as it starts getting cold, all the fighters fuck off out of Afghan, mate. They go through Tora Bora, down through Pakistan to the warmer states and have a holiday. You know, like when I get over there, guys are showing me photos of them snowboarding down the main drag of TK, like, which I can't even comprehend because when I'm there, it's fucking 45 degrees. But I'd rather be in the summertime because, you know, we're soldiers, mate. I don't want to fucking sit around in the snow for 9 months, bro. I want to get amongst it, you know. I'm there to do a fucking job that I've been training my whole life for.
Giddy.
I think I'm getting behind all the fucking... I'm definitely not great. Woodsy, what's good? Hey, Jordan. Hey, mate, how are ya? Thanks for popping in, brother. Mama True Rids. God bless you, big unit. Who's that, me? Hey, Jordan. Oh, sorry, my bad, Catherine. Hi, Jordan. Hey, Jordan. 24 in the building. Not bad. Yeah, one of them's probably me because I've got myself up on the TV. I did that so I could see the fucking comments, but I'm getting too carried away here. I love it. Right, I turn on slow send. What does that do? Is that okay? Does that fuck anyone over? Chris, how does the Aussie Army stack up against other armies in the world? What is the best army you have come across? Oh, that's a really good. That's from my sister too.
That's from Lisa.
Yeah, it's from Lee's. Lee's, we're the best. We're the best. Canadians are not bad.
Canadian.
If you want to go on who gets paid the most, is Canadians get paid the most, the Australians get paid the second amount of most, the Americans get fucked on. But the Marines, man, when it comes to bravery, like the American, when it comes to just watch your video about your anxiety being high, I just wanted to say thank you for sharing. You help others with the same. I took some information from your video. Thank you. Try to stay. Thanks very much, mate. The extra I appreciate that. Thank you heaps. Makes it easier to read the comments if they're slowed a few seconds. Okay, thanks. What was one of the funniest memories you have of fucking around with the boys on deployment? Okay, hang on, let me just answer which was the best army. The Marines was hands down, without a doubt. They're pretty gung-ho. Sometimes you just go, what the fuck, you know? Like, sometimes you have to withdraw. You know, we never run away. We never run away from any fucking fight ever. But sometimes you have to do a fighting withdrawal. You got to get back and do an assessment. Because at the end of the day, Aussie doctrine is 3-1. So if there's 10 motherfuckers, we've got to come up with 30. If there's 30, we've got to come up with 90. All right, that's our doctrine, right? It doesn't always work out like that. But that's what sort of, as a section commander, you sort of got a rule of thumb, right? So if you're a section with 10 dudes and you're rocking up on there's 5 or 6, you're sort of getting away from that doctrine. But at the end of the day, most of these guys are farmers shoved with an AK, and they've done some things on the range, you know. Like sometimes people used to say the safest place in Afghans in front of an AK-47 because they'll just rip a whole magazine through that thing and the barrel starts to warp and bend, mate. So, and the reason why we're the best, I'm obviously biased, but I'm not being a big note about it, is because we're so small and our instructor to recruit is very high. So you get a lot of one-on-one with really good, you know, like when I was a recruit instructor for 2 years at Kapuka and I was teaching recruits, I had been to the Pilbara, I've been chasing drug smuggling and people smuggling and fucking illegal fishing in the Dampier Archipelago with customs, doing night raids on black ops. Well, not black ops, but black. Well, I suppose we're wearing black boats, wearing black clothes, but we don't call it black ops. I was just doing operations, night operations, on the big oil rigs in the Dampier Archipelago, getting photos of these guys, sending them to customs, and then we fuck off back to a boat, and then customs would go and do their boards, and we're looking for the next target. And I've been to Iraq and set up the headquarters in Sektet inside the green zone, and now I'm teaching recruits. So I had a lot to offer, so the standard of instruction for Australians is very high. Okay, so that's why we're just lucky that we've got a small force that's very well trained, cross-trained. So I think into that, I'm definitely not great then. Woodsy, what's good? Jack Salute, yes, good. Hey, Uncle Chris. Holly! Holly's here.
Holly. Holy shit, Holly.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. I love you, little girl. Mwah. I miss you, bub.
Text me.
No, that was from Calusi, Laugh Out Loud. Just watched the video, I read that. Makes it easier to read the comments here. What was one of the funniest memories? One of the funnest memories? Okay, me and my team have got into Afghanistan. We arrived at, it was about 1400, so 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, right? And you've got to remember, when you first get into Tarin Kowt, it's quite a big base, right? And you forget, man, these places, once it goes dark, you can't walk around like with a fucking torch, like, oh, how do I get to where I'm sleeping? No fucking way, bro. You can't light the fucking position up, man, because they're fucking watching us every single move we make. You can see them. We just can't fire at them because they're sitting on a car, we're just watching. And with our ROA, our rules of engagement, and our off, our orders for opening fire, was unless they're firing at you or threatening an asset, Australian asset, or a coalition member, then you can't fire upon them. So they can sit and just watch what we do. They watch when we turn over. They watch how we leave the base. They watch how our choppers fly out. It's fucking, it drives you nuts. You just want to go up there and fucking drive them. And it gets really frustrating. So the funniest thing was we got down, so imagine, and we go, oh, let's go down to the Yank mess because they got cool food, which is down the other side of this base, right? So we're going down there and it's getting dark and the Yanks are like, you know, where's your ID, blah, blah, blah. And we've been there, what was this? So it was just going on to dinner time. So it was probably about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We sort of walked around, checking the area out, checking out where the hospital, where the helo, all the important things you need to know, right? Going through all the different sirens for if they're coming over, you know, because if 2,000 just put ladders up and came over our fence, well, fucking, we would have been pretty caught out. But yeah, anyway, so trying to work all that out. So we go down to the Met, because we heard the Yanks of the mess feed the first night, you know, let's go down there. And I hear, I'm like, fucking, what the fuck is that? Because I've been around artillery fire, right? When artillery's coming at you, it goes, but you can hear artillery coming. It sounds like that. This was like a jet almost, but like more personal, close. I'm like, what the fuck? And all these Yanks are running out of their buildings, right? And they've got these concrete, like, just imagine a concrete U, right? But it's really thick reinforced concrete, and you just fucking dive under these things, right? And they can take a fair bit of shit. So me and my boys, mate, me and Hamish, and we're just walking, and we're seeing, what the fuck is he running at? What the fuck have I missed? What the fuck have I missed? And as we're walking down towards the mess, and they're all running out of the mess, diving into these concrete things, I'm still going, what is going on? 60 metres behind me, the gym, the American gym just goes, doosh. So I was like, holy fuck, that's a rocket. So we started giggling, bro. We're like, oh, we've just been here fucking 5 hours. And there's fucking rockets raining down on us. So we're sort of laughing. And the Yanks come out and go, get the fuck under here. So, bang, another one just behind the gym. Goes, fucking douche. I start laughing even harder, right? Now me and the boys are running. As we run, we dive into this thing that we thought was empty, and it was full of Yanks. And as we dived in there, we punched a couple in the mouth, busted their mouth open. My mate landed on one dude, and he's screaming, "Get off me, you Aussie mother, you Aussie cunt, fucking Aussie!" And we're laughing, bro. And this poor cunt's got a busted mouth. This dude's fucking just had a 110 kilo guy just dive onto him. My other mate, it was too fit, so they dived in. He goes, oh, I can't. So we just sat around the outside like this going, oh, fuck, and these rockets were coming in. That was pretty fucking funny. Like, that was like the first night, and we're just like, oh, you know, we're like little kids in a fucking candy store. We're like, fucking oath, you know. But yeah, the Yanks looked real crazy, but it wasn't we were crazy. We just were desensitive, you know what I mean? I was still like, what the fuck is going on? You know, how are these rockets coming in? Fucking the Apaches are taking off, you know, because it just... One thing they don't tell you about you can train for war is how noisy it is. It's just oh fucking night and Have you met anyone from the US Navy SEALs? Yes, I have, but I would not friends. I was at a patrol base called Mirrorwise up the Shore Valley.
I may go to jail.
Oh, Mrs. on Facebook jail. She fucking punching on with someone on Facebook. So I was at a Fort Operating Base Mirrorwise up in the Shore Valley, right? And we had Navy SEALs at this particular base that were with us doing their own thing. We're just sharing the base, right? They're a big gun ho, eh? They get off, they hit hard, they just go light, and they come back. If they get stuck somewhere for fucking a few days, it's not real good because they're not prepared for that. Not like our special forces, our SAS, they can be stuck in attack, get dislocated for a month, and be fine. And we won't even hear from them, and they'll just come walking through the front gate, right? Maybe SEALs aren't trained like that. They go in, hit a target, and come out, right? And they're like, you know, they're like posers, and why wouldn't they be, mate? You know, they think they're celebrities in the fucking, you know, to us Aussies, though, I couldn't give a fuck who you are, you know what I mean? We all got our job to do, bro, it doesn't matter. But there was some Taliban fighters, because Mirrorwise was right up in this valley, looking over the green zone over this particular village, right? and it had this massive mountain, I don't know, fucking 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 feet, I don't know, big granite mountain. And someone had caught these two motherfuckers sneaking down this mountain to kind of start putting pot shots into the fob mirrorways, right? Because they got the high ground. It's really hard to fight up high ground. So these dudes, they got an option on them. They were about probably 400 metres up behind this base, right? And these two Navy SEALs, man, they were in the gym. They were just wearing like khaki pants, and they had those fucking like Crocs, but proper sandals. And they had a Glock each. And these two dudes with a Glock and one magazine just started running out of the base, mate, and chasing these motherfuckers up the side of this mountain. And these dudes couldn't believe it. They're running up there fighting these dudes with no fucking webbing, no gear, no nothing, just in shorts and fucking sandals. Fighting these Taliban guys with fucking Glocks, mate. Like, so I didn't really meet them, but like I saw plenty of them around, man. I saw plenty of them around. Like, you know, Ben Robert Smith, the guy that's going for war crimes, it's a load of bullshit. RS. Well, I'm pretty good mates with him. I was over there when he got his Victoria Cross. He's a boxer, so I was boxing with him over there too. He's fucking 6'7", bro. He's a monster. I'm only like 5'10", 5'11". So I haven't, but you know, all respect to the Navy SEALs, they do it hard, especially SEAL Team 6, but they're Tier 1 operators. The rest of Navy SEALs are Tier 2. But yeah, still unbelievable. They think I'm not knocking them. The biggest fight I find is the battle within yourself, battling the mental health. It's an ever-changing battle. Yeah, bro. The extra. What have you done, mate? Yeah. Kuri Muri mean. Okay. I don't know that language. Nice to meet the family on here. Thanks, Kaz. It is, eh? Everyone, please subs here. Thanks. Did I catch up? Did I miss anybody? Please retype if I missed somebody. I don't want to miss anyone's questions, man, because it's good. It gets me thinking. So, yeah, and there's a couple of other things too, man. You know, like you're trying to joke around all the time because you can't be just like, you got to have times where you can turn off. You know, you never really turn off, right? You never really turn off because anything can happen at any fucking time. You're in a war zone, man. Everything's changed. The odds, you know, you can't control much. You can only control certain things. So you never really turn off, right? But you might be able to jump in your farter, or sleeping bag is what we call that, a farter bag, farter. And maybe, you know, we'll get a laptop each. You'll get a laptop each. And so this is our way of going to the movies, right? So just say, at that particular time, what were we watching? I can't remember. It might have been the first season of Game of Thrones or something cool like that. And we just got it from Australia. So we'd look at each other, put our earphones in, we lean back, we sit there, and we hit the play button on the laptop, and we sort of watch the movie individually but together. That's about as most relaxed you'll get. My room looks dull. What time is it here? It's like 2100, 9 o'clock at night on a Friday night. Like dull. I've fucking got this bad boy going too. Like I can't do it. It's like the fucking sun. Oh, we'll go too. Yeah, so I did that because Jordan reckons the lighting's important, so I'm doing that. Can we touch on the Ben Robert Smith situation, or is it something you don't want to go? Yeah, I can touch on the Ben Robert Smith situation, bro. He's a fucking hero. He's Australia's most decorated soldier. He has the highest medal award for bravery, the Victoria Cross. He has the second highest medal for bravery, the Medal of Gallantry. His name is now forever Ben Robert Smith, MGVC. Right? And he's alive. You don't get that shit usually posthumously. Usually you're dead when you get awards like this, right? Now, with his crimes, unfortunately, in that Special Forces world, you'd think the maturity level's there, that there wouldn't be any envy or jealousy, right? Some of those Special Forces guys, unfortunately, on 7 deployments, might get 7 deployments in the winter. So they're doing a lot of reconnaissance, a lot of watching their main supply routes, you know, not doing a lot of fighting. And then you have guys like Ben Robert Smith that did 7 or 8 tours, all in the summer times, in the fighting seasons, right? And when our Special Forces come over, they only come over, I think, for 8 weeks at a time. Is it 8 weeks? Can't remember what their deployment, but they're very high tempo. So they'll come in for 8 weeks and then go home, and then like on a 9-month deployment, you might see them come in twice, you know what I mean, while you've been there the whole time. But yeah, so he was on all the fighting, and the way he got his VC, they got dropped into an orchard, right? And his patrol commander was a good mate of mine. I'm not going to say his name because he's still operating. But we lived together in one area in Charlie Company. For the first year and a half, me and him shared a hole together, right? And now he's the patrol commander of this particular SAS det, right? And they're going for a high-value target. They've got sometimes they get bad intel, man. But they're going for a high-value target that was in a village, so they're getting dropped about a couple of Ks out in this fucking fruit orchard. They rappelled down by chopper, and they're going to patrol into this village and get this high-value target, right? And high-value targets in Afghan usually cruise around with about anywhere from 60 to 120 fighters protecting them, right? So it's pretty obvious, okay? And, you know, these guys will just come, mate, the SAS will go down that street underneath those 100 fighters' nose and grab that motherfucker in his sleep, mate, and take him out alive. It's fucking awesome to watch. Or they'll just cut his throat right there and then they'll leave, and then the fighters will go, "Where's the boss?" And they'll walk in there and go, "What the fuck? His throat's cut." Anyway, they got dropped down in this orchard, and this high value target had left his fighting mob up in this orchard, and they rappelled straight down into the middle of the hornet's nest, right? And then they were stuck behind a 3.5, 4 foot sort of mud brick wall, but getting belted by nearly 80 to 100 AKs and a couple of they're heavy machine guns. They're fucking heavy machine guns. It slips me what it is, RPKs. So they're 7.62. So I don't know who he is. Still have to look him up. Oh, where's the fucking tablet? I'll fucking show ya. So what he did, he volunteered himself. He said, right, because they're behind this, they can't move left, right, backwards, right? And they've got 80 dudes from 20 metres up to about 150 metres in firing positions, firing at these guys. So RS just said, "I see you on the other side, lads," slung his weapon and just ran at the closest gunner, right? So as soon as he stood up, all that fire went towards him, right? Which give these 3 lads some breathing room. So he just took one for the team. He thought he was going to be done. Hey, Hookster, thanks, mate. G'day, Just. Tune in, listen, and smashing the thumbs up. Yeah, thanks, Hooks, man. You're awesome. Make sure you go and check his stuff out. He's awesome over in the 420 crowd. I love it. It's fucking an excellent little crowd over there. I'm starting to learn. And they're really cool and kind. I love it. And they've got cool stories too. I was talking to some dude this morning on, I forget their names though. He was with you, Hookster, and then he went over and started his own one. Was it Gillian or Gilliate or Mate or something? And I ended up getting into talks about the cosmos, about fucking black holes, and we're talking about Utah with all the crazy shit that's going on in Utah. It was fucking awesome. Anyway, so where was I? So he's done a runner, right? He's taken the fire. He probably should be a dead man. And he's just running as fast as he can at that fucking first gunner, mate, and just jumps over the wall and does a roundhouse kick and nearly kicks his fucking jaw off his head. And as he's doing that, he unslings his M4, but it's 2 in his chest and 2 in his chest, and then just starts running to the next gun group, right? Now, these guys up the front, Baker and the 2 other patrollees, they started doing what we call up the guts attack. Okay, you got all these numbers of attack. When you're getting hit by enemy, you can do, like as a commander, you can do what we call a flanking attack, or you can do an up the guts. And up the guts is just, let's just fucking give it to them. We're going to go as hard as we can at these motherfuckers and scare the shit out of them. So they started throwing hand grenades and moving up the centre of this apple orchard. While RS was running sort of towards the edge of the ridge line and just killing everyone as he comes along. The 4 of those guys ended up meeting at the top. 109 dead Taliban, 4 Aussies alive. And that was because of Ben Roberts-Smith. He killed probably 50 or 60 of those dudes by himself. He shouldn't even be alive to fucking even tell the story, mate. And the Victoria Cross is so cool because the medal they give you is from World War One. The Australians, every enemy weapon that they found, we took all the barrels and melted them down, and that's what the Victoria Cross is made out of, the enemy captured weapons of World War One. So it's fucking sick. Okay, and his medal of gallantry, it's just a whole other thing, mate. He was on a sniping team with his best mate, who was his commander, ended up getting killed with the 2 of them. Had to throw him on his shoulder, and he had to do a fighting withdrawal back to a helo pad that was like nearly 10 kilometres on a hill, whilst being chased by 5 Taliban. So he's dropping his mate, using a firing position, dropping Taliban, picking his mate up, running, dropping him, and he ended up getting to the top of the fucking, the top of the hill where the helo was. 15 Taliban. And he got a Medal of Gallantry for that. You know, he's just, everything he does, he's just so mission focused. When I was over there talking with him, mate, he's like, you know, he's different. He's different. He's a different dude, man. He's just, you know, back in the day, he would have been, a Spartan helmet would have fit fucking straight on his head, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he would have been one of those fucking Roman gods, motherfucker. You know, he's just, he's a good dude, man. And he's a fucking really good dude, man. He's a really good dude. He's a good Aussie, mate. He's just, Channel 9 can go get fucked. What they did to him, okay, so to get to the war crime part, okay, so he goes over in the summertime, a lot of guys come in the wintertime, okay? Now just say, I want to see what you say. If you know this guy here that I've captured has killed coalition soldiers, doesn't matter, the coalition could be fucking Marines, could be Australians, it could be English, they're part of the coalition, right? But all we can do is interrogate these guys for 72 hours because of the rules that we have shifted on us because of the Geneva Convention and all this crazy shit. These guys can fire at us and then run around the corner of a mud hut, drop their gun and pick up a hoe and say, I'm a farmer, even though we just watch them, and there's nothing we can do. This is the frustration. This is why guys get fucking crazy and just do stupid shit in war zones because they tie their hands.
Terrible.
What? That sandwich? It's ham and salad. Yeah, so, you know, where the fuck was I? Yeah, so this guy is known that he set up an IED and he killed some fellow coalition soldiers. He'd been captured a couple of months later for building IEDs, right? So you're building an IED, what's that? What are you doing building an IED for, bro? To blow my mate up? Who the fuck you blowing up, right? So, and he's already been done, but we can't hold him. We can't hold him to it. And now he's been captured again because he's on a high, like when we capture them, we take their fingerprints and their ID, man, and we try to, sometimes you got to let them go to see who they go to, right? And then try and exploit that network. But you see this guy, you're sick of it. You've seen him and he's about to be released, he's handcuffed, but there's a 100-foot cliff there and you just butt and kicked his cunt off the cliff. Do you reckon that's a war crime or do you reckon, what do you guys think of that? As a professional soldier, you know, you should never kill anybody with their fucking hands behind their back, 100%, but it's hard not to be a civilian and try and understand the point of view we're coming from, you know, like, that motherfucker, to me, he's already killed someone. To me, he's a dead man walking. You don't kill the coalition, so, anyway, you know, but still, there's a law. You can't fucking kill an unarmed man. You just can't do it. And supposedly, allegedly, he did that. And the fucking guys, some of the guys that were with him and the medic, he's been on Current Affair and that, the fucking medic. That pussy. Anyways, I'm not going to get into that. Don't get me angry about that shit because this fucking war crime shit's really fucking rubs me, bro. So, his mate said, you know, he did this, kicked this guy off this fucking, you know, he killed this unarmed man, you know, and he's meant to be Mr. Robert Smith, you know, in the middle of all this stuff. And then Channel 9 got with it and said, you know, and made it more personal. The medic was there fucking doing some medical training on this guy where this guy was perfectly healthy and then he ended up dead and then they come and dob because they get jealous because this guy's done 7 tours in the fighting season, but this guy's done 6 tours in the winter, so he's pissed off that this guy's getting all the attention in VCs. There's this politics in that Special Forces community, man. He's a result of that. Ben Robert Smith is a fucking hero. He's a fucking hero. Okay? But it's up to you, your opinion. Your opinion, I don't give a fuck. Everyone's entitled to their own. What's the easiest way to go in the army with the criminal record? Yeah, no, we'll see, mate. When I was a recruit instructor, fucking Kevin Rudd came in, right? And we're having bad times in 07. Kevin Rudd. What was it? Kevin 07, the fucking... he decided to lower the fucking standard to get into the, and pretty much as long as you didn't have sexual assault, rape, or murder, or maybe manslaughter, you could join the army, bro. I had a recruit that got locked up when he was 22, right, for running into drugs across borders, right? He got 10 years. He'd been in till 22, 31, so 9 years. And now he's decided to join the army, right, because he heard that he can. And he's coming up to me, and he's treating me like a fucking screw, right? He thinks he thinks this is jail. I'm like, bro, this isn't. I own you, cunt. I fucking own you, and now I'm gonna break you, because I do that with my recruits. I used to break all my men. I used to break them. This sounds bad, but I'm breaking them down to a point where they start to know themselves and their weaknesses, and then from there you build them up. Okay, so you make these men. I'm not changing them. I just make them better, right? I just make these guys better. And doing that, and being a recruit instructor, and this motherfucker's coming down, and he's like, as I'm walking down the hallway, he puts his shoulder into me, and I just turn around and fucking destroyed him. Who the fuck are you? Straight in his face, mate, with my slouch hat, headbutting him in the nose, mate, because I used to get my slouch hat and put methylated spirits on it, so it was fucking really hard. I'll show you. This bit here. I think I told you lads the other day. Where's my slouch hat? Whoops. Here, the brim here. That used to go, as I'm talking to him and hitting him in the bridge of the nose with it, right? And fucking saliva. I'm trying to show him who the fucking boss is, bro. I'm not a fucking screw. I'm going to tell you how to jump. And you're going to go how fucking high. And then I'm going to get you to fucking leprechaun down those stairs. And then I'm going to make you do this. And then you think you get your fucking phone. I own that cunt. See you later, bro. You think you're a fucking man, do you? You think you're all that. You want to drop the shoulder into it. You think you're a fucking tough cunt, do you, cunt? Right, get on the fucking administration line. And then I just stand there and I berate him. You're not a man, you're not a man's arsehole. What the fuck do you even join the army for? You fucking compensating for something, cunt? And I'm just trying to break this guy because he thinks he's all that in a bag of Skittles, right? He's got jail mind. And I'm like, no jail mind here, bro. You got to come here with a learn. You got to open up your arms and just learn, you know? Some people can't handle it. After 6 weeks, like, oh, one out. And just let them go because you don't want those people. Mate, within 20 minutes, I had this guy fucking crying and physically shaking. He was just, you know, but he became such a good stroll because he read all that. He realised, fuck, there's no egos here. We're all the same. Nobody's better than anybody else, right? You respect that guy next to you because he's going to save your fucking life. I'm starting to teach what real mateship is. Not whatever mateship you know on the outside is. Mateship that if he's down, you're going to have to fucking take gunfire while we fucking get him fixed medically. And you've got to be prepared to do that for him. So we've got to start teaching you a whole nother level of fucking mateship and loyalty and, you know, just that, there's no doubt at all in your mind, right? So I'm trying to, you know, but at the end of 12 weeks, you're a hard-hit mother. Mel's like, truck Joe Biden. Let's go, Brandon. By the end of that 12 weeks, man, he was awesome. He knocked that crap, that fucking ego. I can only imagine going to jail, bro. Everyone's got an ego. Everyone wants to fucking, you know, like, you know, oh, don't fucking go me. I can, you know, I could just imagine that environment. It'd be fucked. Because a lot of it's fake. Shit, because they got to do it because they want to save face because this guy will CMC week or some shit. I don't even know. That'd be such a shit environment. But yeah, so he's seeing real mateship now, and then he's just embracing that because that's what he wants. That's what he's looking for, you know. But he came in with attitude and a chip on his shoulder and all this bullshit that I just had to fucking, you know, get rid of that, mate. You know, you just being Australians enough. Don't need to hear all your shit. We don't give a fuck how tough you are. We'll see how tough you are. I should have gone. I'm a ball breaker and I love it. Catherine, some of the hardest recruits I put through 2 platoons where I ended up having females. I had females in my section. And, mate, one of the girls, I'll never forget the name. I put through, I was a recruit instructor, 2007, 2008. I was pumping fucking platoons through.
Lisa Jones.
Who? No, Rebecca Jones. I'll never forget her name. 117 subscribers now. That's 7 since. Oh man, that's awesome. Thanks, guys. Awesome. Catherine, I wish I had joined the army. I ended up on drugs and prison a lot. That seems to be a story. I feel so, because you guys, nearly everybody here is capable of doing what we did. We're not special. Anyone that joined the military is not special. We're not special at all. We just got taught the right way, and we got showed loyalty, and we're given, the grounds to grow and make mistakes without being judged, and then, embracing those mistakes and making yourself better. Just don't make the same mistake twice is the rule. You make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. Just don't do it twice. That's sick, Jack. I'll join right in time for Anzac number 2. I'll join right in time. What does that mean? Anzac. I've got it on my lip. I've got Royal Marines in my family. Royal Marines, yeah. The Brits good. I've never really trained with the Brits, eh? Because in Afghan they had their own province called Helmand Province, which was the southern part of Afghanistan. And the Australians, our province was Oruzgan Province, which was like in dead centre of Afghanistan. Because everyone's coming through the middle of Afghan, mate. it was just, it's where you want to be though if you're a soldier, right? You want to. Message deleted by Woodsy. What did he say, Woodsy? What's this about? Ex-survival wolf. Hi. I'm just telling Maury's, mate. I'm just telling stories from fucking when I did shit. No N-words, please. N-word? What's the N-word? What that rhymes with rigor? Is that what you're talking about? My brother-in-law was in the army and he was asking me constantly. All my uncles were in the army too. Somehow I didn't end up in jail until 20. Well, I've never been to jail. I've been to lockup. I practically lived in the Townsville lockup, bro. Fuck. I'm a 6-foot female and was so angry after losing my dad, it would have sorted me right out. Oh, that's sad. It would have. It would have gave you purpose and drive, and then those sad days when you missed your dad, man, you could have leaned on people that really give a fuck. So that is sad. JDF, hey, mate, haven't seen your name for a bit. Trent from Punchy. Townsville lockup. Hectic, bro. Yeah. I lived in that motherfucker, bro, in the 90s, man. The cops hated me too. One night, they put me in this cell right down the very back with fucking 14 Murrays, bro. 14 Aboriginal lads. Oh, I thought this is going to be a long night, man. I got myself in the fucking corner, man. I squatted like this. And I think they were too drunk and didn't give a fuck. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. They just sort of looked at me and went, nah, we'll leave you that poor cunt alone. So I was like, oh, fucking, here we go. Even if I get rolled here, it's going to take them 5 minutes to get down here. And then in the morning, they take everything you had in your wallet and kick you in the ass. 6 foot. I bet you flatten those police guards. Buddy, good to meet you. Another 6 foot tall. Are you 6 foot, Catherine? Fuck. That's awesome. All the crackheads as well. You would have been at the Exchange. Mate, I didn't go to the Exchange. They were a bit too uppity there for me, bro. That's where the officers used to drink. If you know the Mad Cow, well, I was drinking in that place when it was called Lang's before the Mad Cow. And that was a 1 area bar. I was the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment. Wear blue because, wear blue because. Anyway, Uncle Chris, what year was it when you joined? I joined the 10th of October, 1995. My first night at Kapuka when I was like, oh, what the fuck have I done? Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Cunt's yelling at me and all. Yeah, 10th of October, 1995. And then I got out January 2017. Oh shit, I only knew it as Mad Cows. No, it was Lang's before that, brother. It was Lang's before that. You still had the Exchange. You had the bank. I think it was the bank, Lang's. No, the bank, Exchange, Lang's, and I can't remember. Then you had Tats on the corner. You had Bullwinkles with the strip bar up top and then we had the Sea View over the back. But yeah, so all the 1 area boys would go into Lang's, mate. And that was our pub. Anyone came in there, we'd just get the fuck out. Like I said, we punched on. We had 4 or 5 Hell's Angels in there one night, bro, and we dragged them all out unconscious. I'm back. Just had a shower. Hope it was a good shower, bro. So you're a Middle Eastern veteran lad. I did deploy to the Middle East area of operations. I did a tour in Iraq. I did 2 tours of Afghanistan. What was the first 6 weeks like when you signed up, bruv? I was like dinner plates, bro. What the fuck have I done? I don't think I can be a soldier. I'm staring at the fucking ceiling every night. And they put you in bed at 2200, right, 10 o'clock. I'm just laying there going, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can do what my dad did. How the fuck am I going to get through this? But you don't realise everyone's doing it. Every fucking person's doing it for the first week. And the worst thing is you don't know anyone. Because when you come to your platoon, you got, like I joined in Brisbane. So there's like 10 of us from Brisbane got on a bus. And as we're going towards Kapuka, we're picking up people from Sydney and Wagga Wagga. And then there's another bus coming from Victoria and Western Australia. So we meet as 35 dudes. We've never met each other. We've never even set eyes on each other. And then we're all standing in a room because it goes alphabetical order, A all the way down, right? So my name's Gooding, G, so I'm in with the other G's, right? And you share 4 to a room. And I'm standing there with 3 other lads. We don't know each other from a bar of soap, right? And we're like, you're just trying to save face because you don't look like you're scared, but this guy's just fucking yelling, and half the words he's yelling at you can't even understand. You're getting covered in saliva. You're looking at where you're about to sleep for the next 12 weeks. And you're like, fucking hell. This and you're tripping. You're like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. That's why we don't let anyone leave for the first 7 weeks. If you come up to me in the first 7 weeks and say, I just want to have a man-to-man, no rank, I'm not a soldier right now, I just really need to fucking talk to you. This isn't for me. It really isn't. I just want to leave. And I just go, I know, mate. We all went through it, bro. It's the only natural feeling. Some longer than others. But I said, instead of confiding in me like this, confide in those blokes. Because they're going through the same thing. And if you stop to talk and just get to know them for a second, you'll understand that they're the same thing. And then, because that's why we didn't give them phones. People go, oh, how mean, they don't get the ring home. No, fuck that. We want them to start turning towards each other. We need to break that. We need to break that you know, their best mate. Oh, fuck, you know, mate, you know, today's been a cut. No. Hey, Mum, I just did this today. No. Hey, Dad, no. Cut that fucking thing away. Because then they just got no one to go to until eventually they just go, hey, bro, did you learn that thing today or did that go over your head? And you're, oh, fuck, I went over my head. And then you start talking. And then and you're like, and after a week, you don't even think about your fucking phone anymore because now you're confiding in each other. And that, as a recruit instructor, is what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get you guys to trust each other first. On the first night, I get them up and say, who would right now, leave their baby and a wallet with $10,000 in the hands of the man next to them right now? And everyone goes, no fucking way, on the first night, right? And I asked that a question again at week 8. And people are going, I'd give them the keys to my house. I'd give them the keys to my bank. They can fucking have my baby. I trust them with my life, you know. And that's only after 8 weeks. And then once I start punching the professionalism part of it, now you're a professional. You got to really understand how to patrol in mountains, what creek systems mean, what cover means, what shadow within shadows mean, how to judge distances, how to fucking like aim off for wind.
Holy shit.
How to do your job within the section without letting your mate down and building that, you know. But nobody's getting it easier than the other. You're all going through the exact same shit. You're wearing the exact same boots, the exact same uniform, the exact same rifles, the exact same experience. So just that in alone, you're starting to bond because you're going through hard, you know, you're getting forged. You're getting forged through adversity, through mateship, through loyalty, and it's forced onto you. You know, sometimes I've had, because they call us corporals, when you go down to the Uncle Chris, do you still keep in contact with anyone from Kapuka and Ben Robert Smith? Not from Kapuka. Actually, funny you mention this. At Gympie, right, when I come out of Gympie, there's this fucking place either side of Gympie where people with caravans can just hang out. And I heard there was an army guy in there that was fucking homeless. So I popped in to have a look and I said, oi, is anyone do any time in the army here? And I just hear, Corporal, you're the reason I'm the man I am. And I'm like, fucking, who's that? He goes, I was Thomas Emery, I was one of your recruits. He wasn't one of my recruits directly because, see, there's 4 instructors, right? And I was instructing 1 section. He was 2 section, which was one of my mates, Bomini Barton. fuckhead, dickhead now. I would, nah. Anyway, tried to hit on my missus. That's a whole nother story, bro. And I ended up fucking him up pretty good in front of his whole family too, man. I broke his arm. Anyways, so he's got it, but he's not directly. I'm not his direct instructor, but I have a massive influence over the, you know, over the whole platoon. We all do, not just me. You know, and he was Recruit Emery, Thomas Emery, and he's like, came out and gave me a big hug and started crying, going, you know, you made me the man I am, the things I could do. I said, well, I can't have done too well, cunt. You're fucking homeless. What the fuck are you doing? Because it's hard, you know. He's on a bit of stuff and he's drinking, you know. So I was thinking of maybe grabbing my phone and going down there and going, why the fuck are you homeless, bro? We need to understand this reason. Why aren't you a DVA fucking sorting this out? Why are you fucking here suffering? You're a fucking returned veteran. What are you doing, mate? Fuck. But see, some of these dudes don't even want to help themselves. That's what's hard with some vets. Until they want the help, you can't help them, you know. And I've been that dude, you know. I've been that dude until I've just broke down on my knees and thought I was gonna fucking die. What was the toughest, Iraq or Afghan? Afghan by far. Iraq was tough, but see, I was in 2003. You know, it was that was the invasion, right? We invaded and we moved into fucking Bayat, which is Baghdad International Airport. What shit, can't you talk about that bombardier, dude? Bro, I fucked him up on my front lawn, mate, in front of his own son and everything, bro. I made him look like a bitch. But he fucking hit on my girl, mate. You know, what are you fucking doing, cunt? Lead a horse to water, brother, can't force. Exactly, mate. Exactly right. It pisses me off, you know. But I was that guy. Fucking, what are you talking about? I didn't fucking, get the fuck out of my head, bro. I'm fucking tough as nails. What are you talking about, mate?
Lost out now.
You know, and I was.
Dad,
What?
can you keep that a little bit?
No, I don't know. I'll try. You know what I'm like when I get passionate? I can't, I try to, but I just fucking get excited. Yeah, so, you know, there's a guy that I had an influence at Kapuka, mate, and you know, he went to East Timor and did his whole, you know, 6 years in the army, and now he's fucking homeless, living in the tent, mate, on the side of the highway outside of Gympie. Did I see tanks? Yes, I did see tanks, Holly. Yep, lots of them. I mean, in Afghan, a tank's not the coolest thing to be in. Mate, guys, I'm off to bed. I see you, Jack. Early one for you, brother. You got something on tomorrow, mate? Does Australia look after their veterans? See, this is a hard one. See, I was lucky that I unravelled while I was in the army, right? So a particular day.
That's not true. You did what you were told when you were told to do it, and the results were as the system went.
Yep.
The system works.
No, it did. No, but what, I just got to explain. Okay, see, so I lost my shit, mate, while I was still serving, right? And my boss, I jumped my boss's desk, and because he called me a liar, right? And my daughter was fucking running away from home, cutting herself. She was only 13. She was getting phone calls from the police saying that we caught her in Adelaide Street, Main Street of Brisbane, being groomed by a known pedophile. You need to come and get your daughter. And then she'd cut herself and run away, and it really fucked with me. And at work, my boss goes, bro, I don't know, I think you're fucking just using your daughter to have time off work, and called me a fucking liar, bro. But he was a weak. I jumped it, and because he was a warrant for class 1, straight he fucking throw this cunt in jail. So they threw me in psych ward, mate. And then from there, it sort of unravelled. No, they do. They are patriotic. Like I said, I unravelled, and then straight away they said, right, we need to get you to a psychologist, a psychiatrist. We need to take a medical. I'm like, no, I'm right. I'm good. I just need a break. But no, you know, they go through this line of questioning that makes you think differently, mate. That's why you've got to go and see these people. It took me 6 psychologists till I got one that was any good. Otherwise, the rest are like, right, this is your happy place. when you feel that anxiety or that thought process, you need to think about, no, it doesn't fucking work sometimes. Sometimes it just it doesn't work, you know, you need something more. And then with a psychiatrist, and I've got one of the best in Brisbane, Malcolm Foxcroft, you know, I'm still here to tell the story, and I'm okay, you know, I live with my family every day, I'm not a citizen, you know. But I've got my nightmare. I'll have this one nightmare that happens all the time, every fucking night, every night, same nightmare. Yeah. But like my PTSD isn't from the trauma of war, if you know what I mean. It is. I suppose it's like my fear. I think Jack asked me the other night, what was your biggest fear over there? And I was like, you know, nothing. It was my biggest fear was something happening to my soldiers. Anything happening to my soldiers, being wounded, hurt. That was my biggest fear. Was fuck if one of my boys get hurt, you know, because I think I went through this the other night. I don't know how many have you ever thought, you know, of writing a letter to a loved one in the sense that you're going to be dying and they're going to receive this letter, right? We've got to do that as soldiers before we leave, and we get this photo called our death photo for if we do get killed in the war zone. That's the photo they're going to put on TV, right? So you got to do these things as young men. And I'm watching my guys go through this for the first time. I've done it a few times, so I understand the feeling. I'm watching them do this for the first time, and they're sort of looking at me going, this is for real, mate. Oh, this is for real. You're going over, bro, you know, and not all of us can come back. And so my fear as a leader was anything happening to those guys or putting them in a situation, you know, because they're looking at you, they trust every decision I made, and sometimes I have to put them in dangerous situations, mate. But because of our training regime and the way we are, they trust me and I trust them, you know. So yeah, it wasn't really the trauma, it was just fear of something happening to my soldiers. I just thinking about it, mate, makes me well up a bit, because they just, you know, imagine getting back and fucking speaking to their wife and kids, mate. Perish of thought still affects me now. Legend. You know, so yeah. But Bucko's gone off on a few tangents there. I like talking. It's a therapy for me too, guys. You know, just talking about this stuff. I don't talk about it with anybody, even just anything. You know. Like I said, we're not legends or anything like that. You guys, if you did the same thing that I did from 18, you'd be in the same position. Mate, we're Australian. For those people that are from Australia. You know, we're fucking Aussies, man. We're Aussies, and we have a reputation to uphold. The Anzac is well known. The Anzac is well known. The Somme, Gallipoli, France, World War II, Kokoda Track, World War II, Vietnam, 92, Somalia, Iraq, Afghan. You know, everyone, like, we're referred to as the Scorpions because we're a small force with a powerful sting. That's what the Yanks used to say. I think I told you this the other day, that's why I admired Paddo's Scorpion. Fear nothing but fear itself. And fear, you can control fear. You can use fear. Fear, when you master it, and sometimes, you know, you've got to be put into extraordinary positions lots of times. Once you can control your fear and you can control your anger, it's called controlled aggression, and you can channel that. You can channel that fear and that aggression into fire and movement. Or you can channel it into, I need to get my boys from here to there. Nothing's going to stop me. They're going to have to fucking blow my head off my shoulders, you know. And it turns into like a flow state. Because you've rehearsed and rehearsed and rehearsed and rehearsed every fucking possible outcome I've rehearsed. From suicide bombers to vehicle IDs to being contacted with Dragunovs at 800 meters to every scenario, you know. Like I said, you've got to be able to put a tourniquet on all your limbs by yourself with your non-master. And non-master hand is your master hand is your trigger hand and your non-master hand is not. So we don't go left and right, it's your master and non-master, right? So you've got to be able to put a tourniquet on all your limbs with your non-master hand, and you've got to prove that, because self-help is the first thing that you're going to need to do. That's another thing, you've got to be comfortable with seeing your leg missing and applying a tourniquet without freaking out. You forgot East Timor. I forgot East Timor. I did 1999. The whole first division picked up and left to East Timor. That's right. I didn't go on that trip, so I was doing some other training. But yeah, that's why I forget about it because I never went there. And the Solomon Islands too. Sorry, the guys went over to the Solomon Islands that they go and sort out a coup. I never got over there either. I went to Bougainville and was a part of that. Fuck, Bougainville, bro.
Piece of shit. Shut
Hey, who me? What?
What?
I thought you were talking to me.
No, I'm listening to Congress.
Yeah, so Bougainville was crazy. The C-130, I was telling you guys the other night, the back of that Herc's coming down. You get a fresh of fucking tropical air, warm tropical air.
But you gotta do
And you just see all these, like, Bougainville people, man, are really, they're like, they have black, they have like a purpley type streak down their spine. They're just built different, man. And they're all like front rowers. They're just muscly and solid. And anyway, they're all coming out of the trees onto the runway, dragging massive machetes, 1,500, 2,000 of these people, mate. Because the planes just landed and they're all coming, what the fuck, from all the different tribes. And we haven't got enough ammunition to even, and as a young digger, this is my first time leaving Australia, and I'm like, holy fuck. What are all these guys, where do we go? Where's our safe house? Which is, we have to get into vehicles and drive, around to a place called Lolaho, which is like a little Navy base that we put a fucking chain fence around, and we sort of guarded that, and that's why we brought all the warlords in and all the fucking village lords in, and we try and get them to, because what they were doing is they were killing the miners, just running up, killing anybody that was white. But if you know the story, I would have too if I was them, because Bougainville, the Papua New Guinea came over and was taking all the money, Rio Tinto, because Bougainville is just one copper gold nugget. If they got their shit sorted, they'd probably be one of the richest countries in the world. There's just gold everywhere, and the centre of the island is pure copper, right? So Rio Tinto was in there, and they were building them one of the best hospitals outside of Australia. They've got this place where the water comes up into this cavern, and we've got these big, massive turbines that were like 80 feet long, and as the tide comes down, it spun these turbines, which was enough to give them free, over the whole island, free power, electricity, something they'd never had. And a hospital, and they were building a resort so people could start to come over and holiday. But Papua New Guinea was ripping off the Bougainvillians and taking all the money, so Bougainville were getting nothing, and there's all these white people on their land ripping it all to pieces and mining it and just taking over. And the miners are thinking these guys are being enriched by the money they're making here, but Papua New Guinea guys come over, fuck you Bougainville, we'll own you and take that. And Bougainville's, well, fuck you. So they just went around and killed everybody. And we went over there to go and say, hey, we can't, just got to stop the violence, there's other ways. But then when we got there, we realised there's over 100 different dialects of Pidgin on this tiny island. So the villagers on the south side can't talk to the villagers on the north side. So they go up there and knock their women on the head and bring them down. And it's fucking crazy. So, yeah, Bougainville, man, that was different. And we had to go, like, we couldn't have weapons. It was like we were a peace monitoring force, so we sort of had to come, it was really weird, man. It was really weird. It was the first time I was in really high jungle, and I just had this feeling, right? And this feeling, I was like, something's not right here. And then just in my vision to my right, I just feel this pulse, and there's this massive, like, banana plant. I believe this spider, this fucking tarantula, was just sitting on this leaf, sort of looking at me, sort of pulsing like that. And I just felt something. I just looked, and it was within arm reach, and it's just sitting there, looking with these big furry eyes, just over in the middle of the jungle, going, holy fucking shit! Backhand that bastard. Have you ever caught, arrested an enemy soldier? And if you have, what would you do with them? Well, no, I wouldn't be able to catch an enemy soldier because I'd kill him. Hydro. Who cares, Johnny? Well, what happened? What did I miss? I love the way you tell a story, bro. Hello, Lexi. G'day, mate. Non-dominant. What's that mean, non-dominant? Oh, instead of non-master? You've got his team. I'm so bad. I did, mate. And that was sad too, because in East Timor we had an embarrassing thing happen. In a war zone, you can have you have blue on red, which is me versus enemy, and you have blue on green, which is when, just say you accidentally get in a firefight with the Afghan National Army, and then you have blue on blue, which is where the coalition accidentally gets in a firefight with each other. And in East Timor, 3 RAR and 4 RAR got into a battle for like half a day, 12 hours. Lucky none of the soldiers died. And it was one of the worst blue on blues we had. It was horrible. Yeah, so what is the thing found the most challenging in boot camp? To deal with mental pain. Because you notice when people are doing boot camps and things like that, where they're trying to bring that army sort of rigorous, high tempo, in your face, discipline, is that, you know, they're like, oh, no, and when they're doing push-ups, oh, this is so fucked. You've got to be quiet. You suffer in silence. You suffer in silence. So it's this war in your head of just torture, of my feet are burning, you know, and I've got a blister, and you just want to stop because you can feel the blister starting to rip, and now you just got, I feel like there's a knife just under the bottom of your foot, and like I said, your pack is pulled up on your traps, and after 4 or 5 hours, it's just pushed on this one spot, and you start to lose feeling down the left-hand side and the last 2 fingers of your feeling. And then you're like, oh my God, and you start feeling it to your right hand, and you feel, I'm not going to be able to carry my rifle, so you start doing this type of stuff as you're moving, right? Just trying to, but when you're doing all that for the first time, it's just a war in your head because you just want to fucking throw it all off and just sit down and have a rest and have a drink of water. And they're bastards with it. They're like, you know, we're only going to go 5Ks. All right, guys? We're going to go 5Ks. And at the end of that 5Ks, there's going to be brew gear. Or brew gear means like, you know, buckets of cordial and biscuits, and fucking the Salvation Army's going to be there with lollies and Milo, and, you know, and we'll all high five and have a break, and, you know, and we'll do some other training. But we do that because we've got the expectation now. So they're like 1 kilometre, 4 to go. 3 kilometres, 2 to go, 4 kilometres, we're nearly there. 1 kilometre, and they get there, and then I go, oh, fuck, I forgot to tell you on the way, I just got a call, it's been cancelled, we've got to walk another 25 Ks to get that reward. And they look at you in disbelief, but you've got to put them through that mental torture because nothing's promised in army training, man. Nothing's promised, especially in the war zone. You don't take anything for granted ever. So you do a lot of that expectation training. We're going to be doing here, guys, we should all be in the pubs, you know, by Friday night, you know, we should be done and dusted out here. And the Thursday comes like, fucking one more night, you know, like you count it down when you're in war zones and when you're in the bush, right? So if I've got 7 days to go, it's 6 in a wakey. You know, 5 in a wakey, 4 in a wakey, 3 in a wakey, 2 in a wakey, I'm out. And so they're doing this. But we're not leaving till the following Wednesday, so they're doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, another 5 days in the field, hard too, like, because you do tactical, strategical, and then you do what we call administrative. Like if we're not doing war games, we're just going to fucking get in a group together. We're going to start in the range tomorrow, so we just sleep. All right, we all just go to bed and we just sleep together. And we just sleep like we're camping, but no fires, no lights, just nobody on pickets and guarding and fucking doing this tactical regime. Right, it's called administration. We all wake up at 7 o'clock, pack a shit, and start firing on the range all day. So like that's an admin move, and then you have tactical, where you're patrolling for hours and hours and hours, sometimes days on end, right? With these false ends, false end. And tell Auntie Mel, Mum and Lucy said hello. And you're lucky you're not carrying a chest plate set. What do you mean? Yeah, we're carrying a chest plate. Hey mate, what is a senior sergeant warrant officer's role? I've never really sat down with my uncle and talked about it. He doesn't like talking about the past. A warrant officer, mate? So, okay, if he's infantry, okay, so when you come up as a soldier, you're a rifleman or a private. And then after 18 months, you get private P, you've got some experience. Then after 3 or 4 years, if you're doing good, you get selected to do a promotion course and you'll become a Lance Corporal 1 Hook. So now you become the 2IC of a fucking fighting section, the second in command. And then after another year and a half of being a Lance Corporal, you will be promoted to full Corporal, and now you'll get your own fighting team of 9 men. Once you've done a couple of years as a corporal, then you transition to support company and you've got to do a special to sniping, recon, direct fire support weapons, mortars and communications. And then you specialise in that and you go and specialise in that support company. You go and fire mortars. I chose mortars and did mortars for 2 years. And then you come out of that on promotion as a sergeant back into the rifle companies. Now you come back into that rifle company as a sergeant. Now you've got the 3 corporals under you that have their 9 men. Now you're the sergeant, right? So now you're the sergeant of your own platoon, and then you get to WOE, Warrant Officer Class 2. Warrant Officer Class 2 is in charge of the 3 sergeants that run those 3 platoons. So you've got a platoon, 3 corporals, 3 fighting teams and sergeant. 3 corporals, fighting team and sergeant. 3 corporals, fighting team and sergeant. That makes a company. Now the WOE 2, he's in charge of that company of men for the soldiers. So he's a senior soldier. The sergeants report to him. Okay, now that company, there's 4 of those. So you've got Alpha Company, Bravo Company, Charlie Company, Delta Company, all with their own WOE 2s, the senior soldiers. Now the WOE 1 is in charge of those 4 companies. Okay, so your uncle would have had a very good career to get to Warrant Officer Class 1, especially in the British Army, is extraordinary in itself. And he would have been well respected, and to get to WOE 1, he would have been a hard man. He would have been a very hard man mentally and physically. That's probably why he doesn't like to talk about it. He's got that old school head probably. Sat there with a beer with a thousand yard stare, much shit he fucking doesn't like over. I don't want to talk about it. That's how we all train. You don't want to tell your mate you're shit, you know what I mean? You want to try and always keep it perky. But in the same token, you confide in him too. You just go, fuck, today's real hard. I don't know if I can do it tomorrow. And your mate will go, no, man, we'll get you through it, bro. Just give me some shit out of your pack. I'll lighten your weight for you, Fucking throw me those 2 400 round belts. Because every man's carrying 35 kilos minimum, just their own shit, food. We call it our house on our back. Okay, it's got wet weather, it's got your sleeping gear, it's got your clean set of cams, a couple of sets of undies, a couple of sets of socks, and everything's in zip bags and in bags, wet. Then you've got your fucking food for 5 days, all in your pack. And now, sometimes every man has to carry 2 mortar rounds, which are 5 kilos each, that go on the top of your pack. But then you have section weapons as well, like the M79, the 66mm Shaw, claymores. Then you've got the machine guns, and they need fucking machine gun belts, but the machine gunners can't carry all the rounds that they need for machine gunning. So we start carrying the machine gun belts, 400 round belts, 800 round belts, 3, 4, 5 kilos. And this is all extra, So, yeah. I'll let you tell the story, bro. Have you ever caught an enemy soldier? No. Fucking back, who cares, Johnny? Well, what have I done here? What's the thing most challenging in boot camp? Is the mental torture. That's what I went on. Is just, for the first time, suffering in silence. Real suffer, like real pain. To the point where it questions you. Have I got it? Have I got the guts to do this? I don't know if I can. Have I got the guts to do this? Not only do this, but to show up for these guys that are relying on me. But then as you get to know each other, you're all in the same boat. So you're coming up together and you're learning your insecurities together. At the same time, you're learning what my strengths are and what your weaknesses are. And you're learning these things. And as you learn this, and then you do hard things like, I'm in my mid-30s, is it too late for me to join the army? And what can I expect for someone in the older age? No, mate. Well, in the Australian Army, you can join all the way up to 55. I had, how old was I in 2007? How old was I in 2007?
You were born in 77?
I was 30, or 29. I had recruits that were 54. And they were there because they had been financial ruin. They had nothing left they could do, so they just had their backs against the wall, mortgages, and they decided to join. But that's no role. There's a role. Whatever you can do on the outside, you can do within the military. Carpentry, diesel mechanic. So you've got Royal Australian Electrical Engineers, okay? So they're all your mechanics, plumbers, all the weird trades that are doing weird shit, right? They wear different uniforms and do different shit, but we still need them. And then you have have all your QEs, all the people that run like when you need new uniforms and something breaks on your kit and you need to get it replaced, right? And then you need audit room too. All the people that look after our admin, make sure I'm getting paid right, making sure my leave's right, making sure all my administration and my passports for going to war and all that crap's right. And then you have pay clerks that just do all your pay. So you might, you got to go and learn the special communications equipment and fly down to Watsonia, Melbourne for 6 weeks. And they sort out all your flights and all the money that you're going to be needing on that course and all that shit and your bed and lodging when you're going to that new base. And then you have fucking transporties. A grunt always says there's nothing like a third class ride is better than a first class walk, my friend. I was sitting back in the bounce of a truck any day, mate, and fucking walking, you know what I mean? So you got all your truckies that are cruising around, dropping men here and men there and pulling this back and, we might be digging in on the side of a hill. We need to do some... Was Neville Bartos in the army with you? Neville Bartos. Neville fucking Bartos. No money here, chop. No money. Should have gave him the money. Neville Bartos wouldn't last 2 minutes in the army, bro. My eyes hurt. Sorry. What is it? Me? My eyes and brain fucking hurt. Is it because of me? Or are you just fucking trolling me? What do you think of drones? Dude, are you talking about Ukraine and Russia? Because we have a thing called jammers. Like, no drones would be coming my way, bro. We just jam the motherfuckers. We just jam their frequencies. Neville fucking Bartos. Freddy Krueger. Hey, Freddy Krueger. Fuck, some people just popped in, okay? JDF, wonder what the food is like. Food was good. Like, in Iraq before... Okay. People don't like John Howard, right? A lot of people don't like John Howard. He's my private Prime Minister, right? When he sent me into Iraq, right, I got sent forward. Like most of you guys, if you've been watching my thing, I've told you the story, how I got sent forward into Iraq to do a reconnaissance to find out where we should put the Australian National Headquarters, right? Because we wanted to move them out of Qatar. We were posturing in Kuwait. We're invading through Iraq. We just killed 60,000 of Saddam's best in 25 fucking minutes. We dug a hole, pushed the blood and guts into that hole. We pop into Bayer. We get into Victory Palace. Not too bad. I have to do a reconnaissance. I have to replace what they had in Qatar, in Kuwait, in Iraq. I did that. I went up there with an INT major who was looking for the skiff, and we had a couple of SAS soldiers with us just to escort us there, okay? Yeah, so, where the fuck was I going with that? I'll just read the comments and it threw me, fuck. Keithy did a mischief. Look what you done, Keithy. I bashed you. That was a good thing, wasn't it? Yeah, because they seem to be part of the new weapons. Well, okay, Prime Minister, that's right. When I was leaving to go, he came in, it said on the thing he had an hour, right? He had all his goons and that, and he came in with his wife, Lynette Howard, and he was shaking our hands, because he's sending his first lot of soldiers into Iraq, so he wanted to shake our hands, which I thought, fucking, this is respectable. We'll shake his hand. I got the photo of me. I found it today of me shaking his fucking hand before I left. And he was only meant to be an hour, and I was like, but he just went and he saw, the way, because we was tuning up, like I'm about to head up into fucking, fuck knows what I'm heading into, right? And he could just see that, not concerned, but we're serious. We're professional, we're serious, we're getting ready for the next day. And he said that, fuck that, I'm staying with these boys for the rest of the day. And he got some beers, and he got a barbecue out, and ended up hanging with us, having barbecue, steaks cooking, having beers, getting to know me personally, not just this soldier that I'm a number that he's sending into Iraq. He's asking about my family. I'm talking to his wife, Lynette, and she's telling us how she uses the Prime Minister's card to buy some fucking expensive perfume in Dubai, and don't let the taxpayers know, And he stayed with us for 9 hours. 9 hours, and all these goons were so pissed. He fucked everything up because he was meant to meet with George Bush and Donald Rumsfeld because I'd met those lads too. Ain't that Ross? Bum, 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 my boy.
Amen.
Yeah, D-Man, Mel, D-Man. Yeah, so fucking, he said to me, he said, what do you think you're going to need up there most? And I could already, fresh water, we need water. Water's going to be a drama. So he just said, I'll make sure every single plane that comes up there will have pallets of water. Because this is sad, mate. I watched American soldiers die of heat exhaustion because they were limited to 2 litres of water a day. I was sleeping 20 metres away inside a room inside Saddam's palace, and on the balcony of that room were Marines I don't know if they're Marines or Army, but I didn't want to get too close to them because I just knew. Anyway, I think they were Army, and I remember getting up in the morning and there was a bit of a kerfuffle outside, and 2 of the dudes had died of dehydration, of heat stroke in their sleep overnight. Whereas John Howard, mate, we had so much fucking pallets of water, I was giving it to the Marines and that, because we had unlimited. And then he sent fridges up so we could fucking have cold water. John Howard, mate, did this for us when we first got there, when everyone else was suffering. That speaks volumes for me, you know what I mean? I don't know what he did for you as a Prime Minister, but for me, man, he had my fucking back. Damn, you gained a lot of subs. Hopefully you hit 150. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, what else do you want me to talk about? I talk about anything, man. My most rewarding time, you'll hear me say this a lot, my most rewarding time was a recruit instructor. Seeing young men coming off the street, not too sure about themselves, still finding out who they are. And then, through that 12 weeks, seeing that transition into men and into professional fighters. Fuck, mate, I loved it. I loved seeing that. Because guys would come in timid, but being in their room their whole time on Xboxes and talking to people, mixing with people, but through the internet, never face to face, in that room. And now they've been pushed into this environment, and you can see they've got their, the hunched shoulders, and they're just not looking you in the eye, they're looking at your chest. And you're like, mate, lift straight up. I'm like, lift your fucking head up and put your fucking chest out. I'm about to put a fucking Australian flag on your shoulder, bro. Now, just because of that, you need to fucking lift your head and put your chest out, okay? Because the flag's coming on. First thought, every day. As soon as that flag goes on, it should be like a transformation straight away. Proud. No one, who else gets to? How many of you guys get to get up and work and put the Australian flag on your body and wear that as part of your uniform, a statement? Fuck, mate, I saw a lot of worth in that. And I taught the young fellas to be patriotic about that, because people are going to look to that flag. I used to teach myself that they're thinking, I wish I could have a flag on my shoulder. Probably not, but this is the fucking, I'm trying to get these guys in that frame of mind, bro. In the same, to Catherine, hi, bloody hell, we need being so tall, female. 3 litres of bourbon and a bit of weed. I stopped drinking in 2015, bro. Drinking's no good for me. What's the coolest military vehicle you've been in? And it could be air, land or sea. I got asked this by Jack Dagger the other night. The coolest one I've ever been was in an SAS long-range patrol vehicle. They're just because they're unique. They're like a 6x6 convertible Land Rover with a machine gun mounted on the bonnet of the passenger seat. It's got like fuel tanks. It can drive. It can be by itself for fucking weeks and weeks. That was cool. But the coolest thing, tactical flying in a Black Hawk. Can't beat that. You feel like you're fucking 25 feet above the fucking trees, mate, pulling 400 kilometers an hour, mate. And it's tactical flying because they're following the contour of the terrain, right? And there's 9 of you, and you load it up, and the doors are open, and you just feel like a bad motherfucker. You're just like, fuck yeah. You wait, we're gonna land. You don't know what's coming, boy. So that was always good. But unfortunately, like most things, a lot of guys with that, mate, they're throwing up in bags and So, you know, it can be pretty awful for some, but I fucking loved it. I loved it, especially coming out of Tully, up in Townsville, up in the Atherton Tablelands, because it's this big thing, and then they'd just drop down the escarpment, mate. And then we hit the beach, and we'd be like fucking 30 metres off the beach, just hammering down the coast, man. That was just, it just made you feel good. It made you feel like a killer. It just made you feel awesome, and it was just mad. But there's one other thing that I never told. I got to fire the last 81mm mortar on a boat, on a ship, like a landing craft. And it's pretty much like an 81mm shotgun. And we shoved this mortar in it, we shut it, and it has a firing pin that blows this thing out. And we've got a couple of forklift pallets with 44-gallon drums, about 4 or 5 k's out in the middle of the ocean. We're on these boats and we're trying to fucking hit this target with 81mm mortars. I was doing that like in 98. And we were the last mortar platoon to do that because the Navy had never seen it fired, so they had to get mortarmen on the boat to fire it. And once we fired it, they decommissioned that boat. So that was fucking pretty unique as well. Not many people would have got to do that. What is the thing you found most challenging in boot camp? Like I said, am I going backwards or something? Challenging thing in boot camp is just the boring in your head. That's why I was saying to anyone that wants to do any type of training, to strengthen your mind and to really lift you, long distance walking with heavy weight. Start off 15 k's, 30 kilos. And no music though, you can't have any distractions. You need to get inside your head, you need to feel every single time that foot hits that ground and it feels like a hot coal current, you need to feel that. You need to feel your traps burning, and then the wall where you just want to rest. Everything's going. Just take my pack off for fucking 5 minutes and we'll be good. No, you got to keep going. And then that war in your head, you get to know yourself. It makes you tougher. It makes you mentally strong. And that mental strength helps you push through stupid shit like, worrying about, like where the bullet's coming from or whatever. You know what I mean? You're training, Like I said, the jungle's the hardest environment I've ever operated. Anyone's ever operated. Ask any soldier. If you can operate in the jungle, you can operate anywhere, right? And so we specialise in the jungle just purely because of that statement. And working in the jungle for 3 weeks, and the only thing you got is that, because when you're moving, you're talking, you never really get friendly. This is how we talk. Because you just don't know how far away people are in the jungle, right? You can get in the firefights 10 metres away because that's how thick the canopy is, right? So it's super quiet. And then when we think we're in enemy, where the element will go field signals for the next 3 days and we won't even speak. And we just do field signals. Corporal, come here. Harbour. Lieutenant, come. Sergeant, scout. We got all these forces, so we start doing that. Now you're having this war in your head, and you can't even sit down and talk to your mate about it. Now you got to do field signals. It's another level of suffering.
Pussy.
My missus just goes, pussy. It's another level of suffering. Is there a lad from Townsville called Big Dog? He used to say what? What was that? He used to say what? Hey mate, what is this thing? Oh fuck, I'm all over the place here. Look at these. I'm in my 30s. Is it too late? No, definitely not Navigator. Like I said, I had guys that was 54 years old, and there's a million jobs. Anything you do on the outside, you can do. And things like rigging, communication, satellite communications, radio operator. Up mid-30s, maybe going to infantry would be, because you'd be competing against younger men, that's all. But, people do it. It's up to you. He's a good mentor and still pretty hard, still runs marathon. Yeah, speaks. UK government talking about bringing back national service. Because of this woke movement, all the armies, America, Australia and Britain, are struggling with recruiting because of this, put flowers in their fucking rifles and worried about how many genders there are, and you stop saying my dead name. What the fuck? Well, and then and they're not proud to be white. They're not proud to be under that flag because that flag represents colonialism. And get the fuck out of here. It's fucked. I think it needs to happen. I think in Australia, every young man or woman when they turn 18, 2 years in the Air Force, Navy, or Army, whatever they choose, so they can learn patriotism, they can learn military history, they can learn teamwork, they can understand weapons, they can get some fucking confidence out of it, they'll get some fitness, it sets them up for their 20s. I mean, there's nothing bad about it, really. What did you just delete, Catherine? Someone's giving it to me, were they? JDF wondered what the food... No, food's great. Getting the cargo, well, it's very rare to be deployed, as I have a young girl. Is it very rare to be deployed? Now, yes. Up until from 1973 to 1999, this Tyson, yeah, bro, I hear you. The jungle out here is thick. You can actually run into a big bull. Yeah, that mate. I'm telling you, in the jungle it's horrible because you can be silent and you're cutting a path with a machete whilst it's just a fucked environment. Closest near-death experience while in deployment, you need to answer. You don't need to answer. Yeah, I tell you, I think I've already told most of you. You got trolls, you're popular. What are the trolls saying? Just let them go. Bring it on. Fucking come on, let's go. Bah. I don't give a fuck. I've got nothing to prove to no cunt. I don't give a shit. It helps me more than it probably helps you talking about this stuff that I just in my head. It's just in my head. I've done nothing else. Nothing else. Except for move up to the Fraser Coast, live in my missus's mum and dad's shed while we bought a block of land and then we built a fucking home here over a year. So I did that, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was on YouTube. How do you fucking tile, fucking painting? You could do undercoat? Oh, fuck, I didn't have a clue. What about Keithy George? Had he himself a mischief? My back, what is going on here? Because they seem part of the new weapons used a lot now, especially in Ukraine. Dude, I don't know what's going over in Ukraine. It's fucked up. You know, we've just about killed a whole generation of Ukrainian young men and a whole generation of Russians, mate. It's fucked. 30 years ago, they'd be fighting side by side. As fucking... They're the same religion. They're hardcore Catholics. Oh, I don't even want to get into it. It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting what's happening over there.
Before?
Joe Biden is fucking feeding that fucking army by sending $50 billion over to those pricks, mate. I'm not for anyone. I just don't want... I want to see peace there. It shouldn't even be a fight. It's so stupid. It's like Queensland fighting New South Wales. Hi, Arnie. Woodsy, hi, Arnie. No, that's nothing. No, damn it, you gain a lot of subs. Hope now. Yeah, Davros, you know Nev Bartos. Shout out Eyebrows Howard. Yes, Catherine in the same too, Catherine. Someone else what trolled me there. Whatever they said. 3 litres of bourbon, yeah, not for me, bro. What's the coolest military? Fucking definitely Black Hawk, straight set to go. Catherine knows what I'm talking about. That's what I worry about in the UK, the backloads of illegal immigrants coming in daily. Mate, what's your name? Bodica? London Stan? I think I saw more burkas for that Stand with Palestine protest in London. I saw more burkas downtown London in that protest than I have in all the Middle Eastern countries I've been to together. Fucking, it's scary. I'd be scared. If I was a UK citizen, I'd stay away from fucking, I'm not trying to be scary you here, I'd stay away from sporting events. I'd be staying away from peak hour in the trains, in the subsystems. Things like that. You just be maybe, just do I really need to go to that today at this time? Because I'm telling you right now, I know how they think and operate. Yo, where y'all from the chat? Can you say hi to my brother Toady? He's disabled. Hey Toady, g'day mate. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'm probably all over the place with my stories, but I read a comment and it sends me on a tangent and I come back. But thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it, mate, and all to you. Sydney, Australia's here. Peace to my Aussie brothers. Straight, I'm Sydney, but hanging out in the northeast. Hi, bro. Yeah. There's a lad from Townsville called Big Dog. He used to say, ding, ding, big dog, gotta eat. No, there was a guy that we used to call Weaponhead, but no Big Dog. If you name was Big Dog, bro, would fucking... Because you got to remember, we're fighting each other too on a Friday night. We have our own boozers. Within the fighting battalion, we have our own pubs, our boozers.
What's
Look.
his name, Dad?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Who? Oh, Weaponhead. Weaponhead's coming. Hmm? Huh?
The kid you just said hello to.
What?
The kid you just said hello to.
Oh. Oh, yeah, where is, well, hang on, I want to go back. Where is he? Please be there still. Can you say hi to my brother Toady? He's disabled.
Hi.
Hey, Toady.
Hi, Tony.
Hey.
Having a couple of stitch.
That's my other secret is that I harbour Sasquatch. I love you. There you go, Toady. You got my missus on the camera. That's rare. Give me a little kiss. I love that girl. I'm about Alpha Mogga. Fuck yeah, I did 2 years on Wagga Wagga, bro. She's like, you pussy, Catherine. Did you know Big Dog used to drink at Ross Island Hotel? Dude, I used to drink at all those places, mate. I drank everywhere, yeah. Mate, I fought in all those pubs. I fought in... Mate, I remember we had like a 25-minute fight, mate, with these cunts on right out the front of the sea view on the beach, bro. Oh, it was good fun. Yeah, bro, I'm hearing you. The jungle here is thick as fuck. Yeah, bro. Closest near-death experience you needed then. Okay, my closest near-death experience was 107mm rockets. Me and a couple of my boys were caught, and they were walking their fire up this road. And it was about 30 metres apart. And when the rocket comes in on an angle, it's 107mm wide, and it's probably about 2 metres long. So it's like a big long tube coming at you. And it's just getting louder and louder and louder and louder as it comes. And then as it comes, you can sort of feel if it's going to come left or right. And we're running up a road, and it's coming down, landing on the road. And I look over at the Australian accommodation, and one landed on the middle of the roof of where the Australians were living, and just saw the whole roof turn into fireworks, molten metal. I'm like, oh my fucking God. And I had 2 dudes down there doing the job. Anyway, so now the fire's coming up this road, bang, bang. We're running up to this corner, and we had nowhere to go. And we got caught out, and we're grabbing each other going, we can't even fight I can't even fucking fight because these motherfuckers are dropping them from 7 k's away, so we're copping it like fucking dogs, mate. I wasn't scared, I was just so fucking angry and frustrated, so I had a sat phone, and in the middle of that, because I was watching the rockets, I'm like, 2 more, we're dead, you know, there's nothing we can do. And my boys, we had a tear, you know, just because we knew that was it. And I grabbed the phone and rang Mel. In the middle of it, the rocket's fucking falling behind me. Rocket hit the... And she's like, what's going on? Like, I just want to tell you that I love you. I love the kids. Tell the kids I love them. And then my mates are going, what are you fucking doing, you stupid cunt? I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, cunt. I want to talk to my wife. I love you, babe. And then I hung up and thought, what the fuck did I just do? I just scared the shit out of her. And then one landed 30 metres to our side and fragged our vehicle, and that was it. The next one was going to be right on us, and we couldn't move, and it never came. We just got lucky. That was the last one, and I got to run straight. I ran straight down to where my boys were, and one of the lads had fallen off a fucking ladder because this rocket came in about 3 metres over his head. And he was at height, and he fell off a ladder and fucking busted his ankle, and somehow my other mate got his sack caught on something and ripped his fucking ball sack open. So that was funny straight away. And the roof that it landed on, the guy that was sleeping inside that, he was bleeding out of every orifice. He had blood coming out of his ears and his nose and his mouth, mate, from the percussion of that. You imagine sleeping, right? You're sleeping, and you're in a hardened shelter, like you're in reinforced steel, right? So this thing can take a hammer, and this rocket literally lands at your chest on top of you. So the ceiling now is dented and nearly coming down into your bed. Right, so he landed like that. That's where it landed, right here. And he's just fucking percussion, blowing all his fucking, he's blowing all his seals, mate. And he's like dazed and confused and yeah. So that was what was it? What did you say? That was my closest near death, bro, for me. My man and I had a suicide bomber run at the front gate of TK. That was pretty interesting. Catherine, you're still here, good. Favourite firearm. My favourite firearm, bro, is the Ozstyle Mark II, man. It's an extension. I craved it for 22 years. It's an extension. It's like an extra appendage on me. I fired the M4. I fired the British SA-80. I fired the M16. I just like the style. I like a bullpup. I like the bullpup. I like the way the magazine sits when you're. It's just on the trigger. It's easy to. It's easy to go from semi-automatic to fully automatic with a pop. It's a beautiful rifle. Beautiful rifle. And my secondary is a Browning 9mm high power. And that was my sidearm. I've actually got a video of me shooting that in Afghan. I'm just fucking around. London has fallen, mate. London stand, mate. A lot of people are scared, rightly so. I would fucking be. I met Russians here, and when I was living in Phuket, escaping the war, lived next door to them. They have friends and family in Ukraine. They want nothing to do with all that bullshit. Reading the comments the wrong way, brother. Am I? I'm new to this, man. I don't, I'm sorry. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just going to go to the very end. Holly just keeps yelling out, hi, Auntie Mel. I'm actually having a couple of Woodstocks now, Woodsy. You're a legend, Mel. Steve said you're a legend, Mel. That's fucking hectic, bro. Yeah, sub up, guys. Thanks, Woodsy, you're a legend. Anya straight it. Chris Wild Bull Bar's about to pop over. He keeps copping strikes, the funny He's a cool dude, man. He's a funny dude. He's only like 3 hours north of me, or 2 hours north of here. Shame. I just subbed. Thanks, Straight Jack. A friend of my brother died in training exercise. He was a gunner and was standing in the hatch when was that in 1996? Did that happen in 1996? Because if it was, I was there. I was coming home from a training environment in AP. Was he in the APC?
Stop clowning around.
He was two in front of me. And we're doing 70 k's an hour on these APCs, right? And somehow one of the APCs, two in front of me, was too deep in this creek section and hit a fucking big Johnny, right? Because they haven't got much to look out of. They're looking at it like this, right? And it hit a Johnny and it just stopped this APC at 70 k's an hour, mate, instantly. And the hatch that shuts down on top weighs 1.5 tons. And the guy standing at the top, and that thing came down and squashed his nut between the fucking the lap coming down and his chin on top of the APC. But he was wearing a helmet. Kept him alive for probably 5 hours, man. And then, on the chopper he died. Was that him, bro? Because if that's him, I was fucking there when that happened. Oh, the tank rolled. Okay, no. A friend of mine's brother died. Yeah. But yeah, people die in training exercises all the time.
You're such a clown. Hi, Lucy.
Yeah. Accidents in training suck the worst, man. And every time we go out, something happens. Like we lose guys to heat stroke. I remember one night, in the middle of the night, a guy jumped out the back of a Unimog onto a cattle grid. We didn't know the cattle grid there, and he went straight through it and fell forward and snapped both his shins clean. Oh my goodness, that was horrible. And like if you look at my other videos, one of my mates was doing a firing movement and he jumped in the fucking Minimi, I saw the bipod legs bit, and as he came down, he smashed all his teeth on the back of the fucking gun, mate. And he was screaming, man, all his teeth were fucked. Chris Wood Bull Bar's about to pop. Oh, yeah. What's he talking to? What are you deleting? What are these guys saying that you've got to delete? Okay.
Yeah, pussies.
G'day, Just Us. How's it going? Hey, Banana Farmer. G'day, man. I seen you around. Yeah, you were in last night, and we were over last night with Spudley and with Hooksy. Yeah, bro. What's going on, bro? What's good? Respect to all the Anzacs. Fucking oath. Fucking Anzacs, bro. Fucking oath, the Anzacs.
Hey,
But you got to remember, you guys are sons and daughters of Anzacs. That's the first thing I have to say to my guys as recruits. Shut the fuck up for starters. Whether you like it or not, you've already got the reputation. You're a son or a daughter of an Anzac, some way, shape, or form. If not, you belong to the fucking. Just be an Australian citizen. You belong to the mentalness of it. You know what Anzac embodies. Okay, as an Australian. I love all the Australians.
Mine had a
I'd
Sikh-
die for all of you. That's why I went to war. I fucking die for my citizens, bro.
Mine had a Sikh called Joshua Elliott in Goodley.
Yep. My dad was in the Australian Army for 28 years. He went into East Timor as a spook. My grandfather was in Korea. My other grandfather was in Korea. He did 2 years in jail. He didn't go to war because he fucking punched out his commanding officer. But that side of my family is related to the Cray twins. Like my nan is cousins with the Cray twins. So my mum's their second cousin. Technically, my third cousin was running Reggie Cray. So that's all my crazy mum's side.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm good, Chris. It's Lucy. Friday night. Hey, Bob. You having a good time? You have takeaway tonight or something? Probably seeing my big ugly nut on the TV. No, I love you, darling. I'll come down and see you soon. Yeah, so the Crays were batty boys. One of them was fucking. One of them was gay. Was gay too. They were just gangsters, bro. Just like any other gangster, man. That's all they were. Just fucking controlled the public with fear, doing crazy shit in pubs. But yeah, so yeah, I'm related to those lads. And then on my dad's side, see, my mum's all out of London. My mum's born in London, all my mum's side from London. And ended up coming down, like I was born in Whyalla in South Australia because they were there with the, you know, my grandfather's moved to Whyalla because of the steelworks, the shipping yards, BHP Steel. And then my dad joined the army when he was fucking 21 or something. And then I fucking just thought, you know, I thought, fuck, I'm gonna do the same thing. I just told myself I was born to be in the army, and then I got there, and that whole time, like I said, you question everything. You question, am I man enough for this? Am I just saying I'm good enough and I'm not? And I've got to come to reality. Like, you have these checks the whole fucking time as a soldier, all the time, man. But it's reinforced with you being, you know, like doing the right thing. It's just, I think there's something wrong if you're not questioning yourself sometimes. If you're too confident and like, I'm fucking universal soldier, nothing's going to stop me, those guys usually come unstuck. Like I said, one of the hardest guys I thought in all the training environments, we went into the jungle, bro, and after 10 days, he was rocking backwards and forwards under his fucking coochie, mate. Just threw his weapon and just went, fuck, I can't do this anymore. It's too much. There you go. I've seen guys walking along trying to hurt their ankle. Trying to hurt their ankle so they can get medevaced and then have to say it themselves. You know, and then rolling their ankle and going, oh, I've rolled my ankle, and then looking them in the eye as they, because just because they're leaving to go to hospital, I've still got to carry the section. So when he leaves, I just got to take all the shit he's got and put it into my pack. But I made sure those motherfuckers looked me in the eye as they're giving me their claymore and their rounds. I said, enjoy that warm bed tonight, cunt. Life beats the hardest, man. Have you ever played Roblox? What? Gluten-free B. Have you ever played Roblox? No, mate. Roblox? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Laugh out loud. Yeah, so. But yeah, it's never too late to join the army. You can join all the way up to 55. There's a career for everybody. And that's the beauty of the army too, is there's a whole career in it. There's, You know, as you go up through the ranks, you get, you know, as a base soldier, you come out of basic training, then you go to your initial employment training. So once you come out of basic training, and say you're going to be a grunt, you go to the School of Infantry. To say you want to shoot big guns, you go to the School of Artillery. To say you want to drive tanks, you go to the School of Armoured. Just say you want to be an engineer and build bridges and fucking do minefields, you know, you'll go to the School of Engineers, you know. And so once you've done all that and you finish that training, then you're a soldier proper. And most soldiers, like the bottom comes out at, you know, at about 6. You get a week a week and a half at Easter. All the school holidays, you get about a week and a half. So as the school holidays line up as a soldier, you get that week and a half off. And then you have the June, July holidays before you do the big exercise. And then you do your support company courses, and then we have all our piss-ups. You know, like we'll take over Dreamworld. I've gone into Wet and Wild, mate, with all my dudes and just run amok and Wet and Wild for the whole day as our, like, you know, end of year breakup, and then we all go and leave for 2 months. So you get heaps of leave. You get paid while you're on leave. You know, it's fucking good. It's fucking good, and there's possible for you to keep growing. And as you go through the ranks, there's more money. You know, like I left as a sergeant, I was on fucking nearly 90 grand a year. And when you go to war, tax free straight away. So you're getting, like, I'd probably pay fucking over $1,000 a fortnight tax, so that's straight back. Oh, but you're in a war zone, so that's $200 cash a day. Oh, you're eating rations, so that's another $30 cash a day. Oh, you're married or de facto. Separation allowance at $10.95 a day.
I was a saving queen.
Yep, and like by the end of it, man, you're earning like nearly $7 grand a week or something like that. But fuck, like I said, fuck the money, fuck all that shit. It's not about that. Take away my money, take away the medals, take away all that shit, bro. I'm still doing it, bro. I'm doing it for the country.
I'm saving the money.
And my missus was saving the money. I'd come back and there'd just be fucking buku cash.
26
Brittany Payton. Hey, how you going, mate? Do you ever think of doing private soldier work? Nope. I'm done. I'm never leaving my missus again, mate. She stood by me. Me and Mel met in 1996. And we had our daughter Sarah in 2000. We had our son in 2002. And I dragged Mel all over the countryside for my career. I dragged her every 2 years, kids out of school, new school, not just down another suburb in Brisbane. I'm talking from Brisbane to Perth. And then 2 years later in Wagga Wagga. And then 2 years later in Brisbane.
We started in Melbourne.
And we started in Melbourne. You know, so I dragged Mel. She could never really get a good friend group because as soon as she would, I'm taking her out of that and going. So, and then I'm like, hey, babe, I'm going to war, you know, and I'm not going until 2010, but this is early 2009. We could start training 9 months before our deployment. By the time we go on our deployment, we're peaking, and everything that we're going to operate in, we've made a mock-up in a training environment, and we're sort of very familiar with where we're going already. And we're talking to the people over there going, give us real-time intelligence.
We never liked the chicks anyway. My mates were real mates.
Yeah, Mel, she's never really liked the chicks anyway. She used to hang out with my mates mostly because I was like always a leader. I was like a corporal and a sergeant in the later years and took these guys to Afghan. So I'd have them around my place for barbecues and, you know, and then try and get the wives to mingle while I took their husbands away, mate. And Mel never got up me once, never said fucking, you know, I want to do this or held me back or made it hard for me to go to work or anything, you know. And you got to remember, I'm in a war zone and she's taking the kids to school and fucking, I'm repeating myself. I know some of you guys know this stuff, but it has to be said, the ones that stay at home sometimes do it harder than the soldiers themselves. She doesn't know whether her husband's coming back and they've got my son going, Mum, and his dad going to die in a war zone and she's got to deal with that. Well, I'm over there safe. Not safe, but I'm not. My family's fucking safe back home. I don't have to worry about that. I've just got to go. And unfortunately, you don't think about family. You can't afford to. The minute that gets into your head, it can break you down, you know. So I just, you know, so I'd speak to Mel as much as I could. Whenever I got the opportunity, I'd ring her and I'd speak to the kids. And then as soon as that phone hangs up, I'm back on the job.
I was so busy though.
I can't be back there at home.
I was so busy.
Oh, who's going? I missed something, haven't I? See you, Woodsy. Love yous all and leave yous night, Chris, Mel, Catherine, everyone else. Thanks, mate. Do you think most people take advantage of sleep if they've never been in the army? Do you think most people take advantage of sleep if
I've never been in there and I don't.
if they've never been in the army? I don't know. That's a really I don't know.
They take it for granted.
But mate, I can go on days, mate. I've done so many sleep deprivation exercises. It's not funny. Escape and evasion, and I've done water discipline in hot environments, working hard and trying to maintain hydration through little, tiny bits of water intake. I've done, numbers of just staying, just walking through the night and then fighting during the day and then walking through the night and then fighting through the day. Sleep deprived. Check my comments.
Yeah, make sure you haven't fallen behind.
Did you think? So I don't know about the sleep thing, but we found out, we did a study, the Army gives a study, doesn't matter what. I mean, there's been big studies in this, and this is what we get taught as soldiers from our psychologists, our, the sleep doctors and all that. Human body only needs 4 hours of sleep in a row to operate every 24-hour period. As long as you get 4 hours rest, your body, no matter how you feel, your body's good to operate. And I've tested that thousands of times, hundreds of thousands of times. Night Woodsy, night, see you Woodsy. Did you ever think of doing private soldier work? No, sorry, no fucking way, no. Those guys from Blackwater, mate, in Iraq, those 4 dudes that ended up getting stripped naked and fucking their dicks cut off and then hung naked from the main bridge in Baghdad. That's because they can't call no Apache or fast air or fucking I need troops now, can't get here. So I don't know if I'd take that. I like the military behind me. I like the fact I've got a radio. The best weapon you can have inside a war zone is a radio. Not a gun, a radio, because I can call in jets. I can call in Apache gunships. I can call in A-10 Warthogs. I can call in C-130 Spectre gunship. I can call in medivacs. I can call in more ammunition. I can call in water. I can call in whatever the fuck I want with radio. And when you're a private soldier, that all goes. They try to implement a system, but it falls apart. Big ups, Mel, for sticking by you and supporting you through something mate, exactly. Like, I want her to come on and tell her story of the side, but I rang her that night, but I think I'm refreshing the entire chat for you and not just on my end. I'm not sure, shit. What? I don't even know what that means, Catherine. It's all good. No need to be worried about nothing. Yeah, Mel's 100 solid lover. Yeah. Yep. I know how lucky I am. And it's just because we love each other. Like I said last night, it's just people don't pursue relationships now. When it gets hard, it's like, no, fuck you, I don't know, but I wish people would, fight for their love, fight for their relationship. Don't go to the next best thing. It's not the next best thing. Anyway, I'm not going to go there again. All good then. What was his deleting though? Because I saw a lot of deleting. What were dudes saying for you guys to delete it?
Yeah, catch the pussy.
That's what I want to know. Because there's not really anyone can do to offend me. Really. I don't give a fuck. $13. Okay, looks like, and it's Friday night, I must start boring people. Am I waffling about the same shit? It sounds like sometimes I was talking about the same shit last night.
Typical trait of a pussy.
Mel just said it's a typical trait of a pussy. It'd be good to see Pato get back on live, and I mean he's still having dramas, repeating saying hi 100 times. Oh, really? Is that what they'll do? Hi, so you just delete them. Okay. Crazy.
Get him.
I was 13. I should have been, there was like 20 odd people in here. I was going to tell a story about a bit of a funny one it was like my first brigade attack inside the infantry battalion. And we were in a FUP, and FUP is what we call a form-up point. So like like a dry creek bed that's below the ground. Like you imagine you're walking up to a river, but it's dried out, and we're all down in there waiting for a H hour. H hour is like, you know, it might be at 5:30 in the morning, right? So we get into the FUP at 3 o'clock in the morning, and we sit down and wait till 5:20, and then the artillery fire starts firing, and then we come out of that creek system and start assaulting, right? Is somebody gone? Nice to meet you. I'll catch you again. Thanks, mate. I appreciate you coming. It was good chatting. Yeah, I feel sorry for you guys with the problem you got over there with the crazy extremists in London, man. I was just talking to Mel and my son about it tonight, actually, going, when I saw that protest for Palestine, I've never seen so many burqas. Not even fucking in the Middle East, anywhere in the Middle East. That was scary. Take care. What's the worst toilet incident you've been in? A friend of mine said he shit in a bucket because he couldn't use the toilet.
Gazy.
Well, mate, which one do you want to know? I have sat like this, forearm to forearm with a guy while we were both shitting in the morning, man, looking over each other's shoulder cap, looking after our six with our weapons in our while we're shitting. I've had to shit in the 44-gallon drums, mate. And because I was the lowest rank at the time in Iraq, I had to grab that shit, pull it out from underneath like a wooden box. There's a 44-gallon drum, and I pull it out, and it's got girl stuff in there and everything, right? And I have to tip diesel in there and this other, I can't remember what the other thing is, and stir it with big things. And I used to had to burn the shit and the piss and the tampons. And yeah, so, and other than that, mate, I mean, I've shat in a hole, like in the ground. Fucking half my life. Seen Josh's video earlier. He's going to be a weapon if he keeps that up. Oh, did you see him doing that? You know how Pato does those upside down shoulder shrugs? It's actually deceiving. What Pato's demonstrating more so there is his core strength.
He gets it from me.
He gets it from Mum. Nah, my young fella, mate, he's going to be a dangerous man. I'm so proud of him. I'm so fucking proud of him. Mate, he's doing L-sits and yeah. And you should see him during the day, mate. He's reading books on philosophy. He's reading about Plato and Aristotle, and you know, he's in the middle of reading, like he just turned full-blown Christian probably 9-10 months ago. So he's read the whole New Testament. Now he's reading the Old Testament and the Torah.
He tells me that God doesn't like my me attitude.
And you know, so now he's saved himself for marriage. He's not gonna, mate, you know, like. But if you've seen the video, he's got a tattoo on his chest. He's got the flag like me. I've got infantry on and my flag, but he's got the flag with the Anzac. Chip off the old block. Was it difficult returning to Civ once retired? Yeah, fuck yes. One crazy am. Really hard, mate. It's hard to, I don't know, I don't want to sound like I'm talking, what do you call it, like I'm talking down, but
I think it was just to accept it was over.
it wasn't that. It's like when you meet people, like I'm just saying, when I meet men, like guys, friends on the outside, which I'm not used to doing because you've got your own community. Like the army isn't a job, it's a lifestyle, right? Because you just don't work with those guys. Once 4 o'clock Friday comes, you don't knock off. It's like, what are you doing? You coming around for dinner? Are we going out, hit the club tonight? We're going to take the girls out? What are we going to do? Watch the footy? You know, and then like Saturday is hanging out Saturday and you're getting haircuts. You know what I mean? It's this lifestyle, and your girlfriends sort of get tight as well. So, and you don't really mix with many other civilians, not because of any other reason other than you're just with your team, you know, and you're just living in that life, and you don't feel the need to, you know. So I found coming out, and I started talking to a lot of guys up here where I live. There's a lot of guys that have done prison time and stuff, and they tried to, I think because I've done army and that, they try to impress me with but I don't give a fuck. I'm not judging anybody. I don't care what you've done. I just like you for you. You know what I mean? If you're a good dude, you're a good dude. I don't care if you bashed this or stabbed that or blood that or drove this or fucking did that time. I don't give a fuck, bro. As long as you're not a kiddie fiddler, as long as you're not a fucking sexual rapist, and and you're not a murderer, mate, then, you know, you're good with me, bro. Uncle Chris, can you tell Josh that I said hello? Can you go get Josh?
He went to lie down.
Just go and tell him, please.
Okay.
Skibbity Ozao Riz, what? Jester the Dragon, what is that? That's cool. So did you become institutionalized from the military? What do you think? Probably. Is it institutionalized? I don't know. So I did, mate. From 18, what was it, 2017, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. You know, my whole fucking life, bro. My whole life. And all I wanted to do was lead men. That's all I wanted to do. Once I realised you know, you find out things about yourself as you go throughout your career, you know, your strengths and your weaknesses. And I found out my strength was I could grab a bunch of men, mate, and lead them good. Have their faith in me. Because I got fucked over by so many other leaders. I'm going to tell you some more, 15. I wish there was more people. I want to talk about what happened to me in this form-up point, but...
Just tell him.
So did you become an institutionalized? I don't know. What do you reckon, babe? Do you reckon I'm institutionalized?
Definitely were.
I mean, this is not normal for me, okay? So what you're seeing from me is not normal. I don't talk about this.
You definitely were, but...
I don't talk about this with anybody. My wife's heard everything, and my son has heard everything, and my psychiatrist that I talk to. Other than that, I don't talk about it. I just got out. It's not like I'm like this every day walking around going, oh, fuck, I'm a military fucking, you know, telling my story.
The families that were in it together were all institutionalised. You were in it together.
That's right.
That's why I think some of the other couples had a hard time, because the chicks were like, fuck you, fuck your job, even though they own 24/7. $3 something an hour, 24 hours a day.
Yeah, that's right, because you're getting paid 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365, and we worked it down to the hourly rate. It's like fucking $4.50 or $5.50 or something.
But you earned that when you had 18 hours notice.
No, that's right, but then when you're into your 6th week of leave and you're like on the beach on the Gold Coast, you know, and everyone's going, oh, fuck, you know, I've got to start work after New Year's. I'm like, we still got another 25 days off. Usually the day after Australia Day, that's the day we come back to work. So and you leave like on the 4th of December. So you get all December and January off nearly all my whole career. That's what I had, eh, babe?
Yep.
If you're a single bloke and young, because we still need people to work over that period, right? So even Christmas Day, we need people doing shit. So when you're young and single, 18, 19, you might find yourself doing Christmas and that. But you get those days back though.
And you live on base most of the time.
What motivated you to join YouTube to share your... Okay, there's a guy called Nathan Patterson. Patto, I was like linking into his lives. And I don't give a fuck about the you know, I ran in and did this, that, but I like the stories when they start saying, if I can tell my story so a young man decides not to join a gang and maybe go to trade school or go to uni, or you know, and if Patto, he was saying if he can try and get a young man to stop going his life, having the life he had, and making, you know, his family's more important, his kids are more important, his life's more important. I thought that was fucking great, mate, and I was really behind that. I was like, I can relate to this. I can get behind this. And then I was looking in his community, and he was getting screenshots of, you know, 14 guys from 14, 15 saying, you know, because of your fucking, you know, your lives and because of your content, I'm going to go to trade school and do something different. But I was thinking about joining this gang, you know, where the easy money was. And I thought, fucking wow. And I went...
Well, join the army with the right attitude instead of being...
Yeah. So I was just like, fuck, you know, maybe I can do that. Maybe I could tell my story and a young man, rather than fucking join the gang, he has the motivation to join a better gang, a gang that's got him like literally for life. And I thought, surely people would be interested in that, because I thought, look across YouTube, people love crime content. They love that what you did to that drug dealer, what did you do to that fucking MC, you know, what did you do in jail when you were calling those shots, you know. I don't really care for it. I mean, It's what it is. But I love the outcome of that. Like he's now 40 and he's like, fuck, what matters to me? My missus, my kids, you know, our freedom, protect that freedom. Try and stop young men from doing the same dumb shit I did. And that's why I started that, mate. He inspired me to do this. And plus, once I started talking like this, it started making me feel a bit better. And then Catherine McKay, she struggles sometimes with PTSD, and she's on meds to get sleep. And then we had it live a week ago, and I got up in the morning, and Catherine said that she'd fallen asleep for the first time without a medication because she didn't feel alone. She could know someone else there suffering just like her, and she could relate. And I went, wow.
Yeah, she left him like
That made me feel so good just that one night because I know what it's like. So for her to have that, I'm like, that's a win. You know? And then Woodsy that just left said, bro, if I had someone like you talk to me when I was 17, I wouldn't have had 25 years of drug abuse, putting needles in my arms, and, you know, I wish someone like you could talk to me. And I was like, well, that's fucking cool too. And I was like, wow. And then as I spoke about this stuff, it's making me feel good about myself in the sense of, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm stuck in this thing, living this reel over and over and over. I'm talking about it a bit.
But if they join the army with that attitude...
Mel, was there ever a time that you thought that Chris might not come home?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, she said.
And not just from war, from training.
I asked my son tonight, we went to the servo to get food, and when I was in Afghan the first time, 2010, he would have been 8. And I said, son, did you ever worry about, did you ever think that you might not see your dad again? He goes, I did, Dad, because...
Kirby's son.
Yeah, Kirby.
His PE teacher.
Yeah, his, Mr. Kirby was Josh's PE teacher at Ferny Grove, and his son Kirby died. He stood on an IED in Afghan and was killed, mate. So I was living out in community.
Shocked
And
the shit out of
yeah,
everyone.
and I was over there, and so that shocked the shit out of everyone. And I asked my son, did you think, and just the fact that he's an 8-year-old boy thinking his dad's going to die in a war zone, man, fuck.
They shut the school.
See, I
for a
don't think
couple
about
of
that
days.
stuff, because if I start thinking about that in a war zone, bro, I'll break down, you know, I just can't afford to, man. So yeah, I bet there was times, man, I rang her, well, I thought I was going to fucking die on the phone.
But you're was on automatic mode though.
But Mel's on automatic mode too. She's in her hard ass, I've got to fucking be the protector, I've got to get this done.
And I had other people
You
with
know?
children.
And she was looking after other defence children too. Mel was running like people that the women that had jobs but couldn't afford daycare. Mel was like, drop the kids off at my place, and people are dropping their kids off at 5 o'clock in the morning before their work.
4:40.
You know, sometimes when I got home, I'd come home and there'd be 3 or 4 different other kids in the house. I'd be like, fuck. They had a system in America where convicted juveniles had a choice to join the army or go to prison. Should that be implemented in Australia? My oath. Fuck juvenile. Any system where they look at you as, you know, you're what's the word I'm looking for? You know, you're going down the wrong path. You're idolising the wrong things. You're saying the wrong things.
I don't know.
You need to be punished, you know, for stealing and thinking this way. I think that's not a way to do it. I think in the army, they get the discipline, but it's not with, and you're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Because you're locked up and you're going to be nothing. It's like, crack, you can do better and be better. And we're going to show you how to be better. You know, and I think young men will thrive off that because it's the pat on the back and the belonging to something that I think young men, I know it was me, you want to belong. You know, like my cousin's a rebel. If you look at my cousin Dave, he's a fucking reb in Sydney, mate. You see photos of me with Chris Reimer and everything, right? Because he wanted to belong. His dad was a piece of shit. You know, my uncle was a fucking cocksucker. But I was nowhere near that environment. I couldn't affect him. But at 17, he was being groomed by the Rebs, you know, and he became the plug, mate. And, you know, close to 13. He's been with them for 13 years, man. And I always thought, fucking hell, Dave, mate, what are you doing with those dickheads? They're not going to be there, you know. It's all this, man. You know, and as a, you know, like, look at it now. Because he's on this consort, he can't hang out with anyone. He's had his fucking car firebombed. He's been shot at. You know, now he's got his young son, and it's
See
just,
him get raided, fucking.
it's just get the fuck out of here, you fucking clown. Sorry to offend anyone if you're an MC member or whatever, but it doesn't impress me at all. I don't give a fuck about that at all, mate. I've been with real men and done real shit, like running around in cars, shooting at people's houses with pistols, and you know, running on this cunt because he's been selling meth to Mount Druitt, and that's your area. Get the fuck out of here.
But back to the point of people joining the army,
Yeah.
I don't think it should be a punishment. I should it be standard across the board.
Yeah.
And by the time you turn 18, you get a tax file number, all that sort of shit,
Yep.
and off you go.
Yep. Mel reckons it should be a thing that happens, you know, pretty much across the board as soon as you leave 18. I agree. There's nothing wrong with it. They're gonna build relationships. They're gonna get confidence. They're gonna get patriotism. They're gonna have, you know, skills they can use in life. I mean, as a soldier, we teach you everything. I literally teach you how to shave, and then we take you down to the washing machines and I teach you how to wash clothes.
Which he didn't know how
And then I bring them up and I show you how to iron. There's full lessons on just how to live.
But you leave with the bank account, a credit rating, all that sort of stuff.
That's right, that's right. And in the army, banks look at you because they see it as a bit, oh, he's military, he's signed up for the next 6 years, give him a loan. And then we have defence banks, Defence Bank and,
We're still with.
what's it, Australian Defence Credit Unions. And they give us deals on house mortgages, they give us deals on personal loans. If you
Not
want a
us.
fucking brand new car, bro, they don't even hesitate.
We still don't have a credit rating.
And courts look at you well too. I've had soldiers that have been done for drink driving, and I had to go to the courts. I've never been myself, but I've been there while they've been to go, and the judge's like, you know, you've been to here and you're doing this for your country, mate. You know, you can see this as just a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes, and just goes bang really light, purely because he was a fucking member of the army, mate. You know, and it just brings teamwork. So, you know, if you've been an individual all through your teen years, now it's showing you how to be a team player. You get confidence. It's just, I can't see there any bad. Obviously there will be, but they had a system in America, yeah. I'm so glad you're getting help out of doing your YouTube, as I have crazy dreams and PTSD, and you are helping me too, bro. As I've fallen asleep and had good sleep from listening to your stories. So, man, fucking Aussie, see, I know that. I'm that person too, mate. I know how that feels, man. That's amazing. That's amazing that I can just, if that's what I do tonight or in the last week, bro, then I'm winning. This YouTube channel's winning, right? Fuck, that's unreal, man. It's really good to hear. Pugs were, yeah, I'm so happy you're feeling it too. We are not alone. You're not alone. You're not alone, guys. I thought I was alone.
Even your missus has nightmares.
Yep, Mel's even suffered because of our career. Yeah, I believe it worked better
We're all
than the current
pussies.
system. Thanks, Catherine. Yeah, my nightmare, mate, every night recurring is I'm in bed and our son's bedroom is opposite our bedroom. So if I look out my bedroom door from the bed, I can see his bed right across the hallway. And a fucking raghead cunt. I don't know if I want to go into this. What's your opinion about the Second Amendment in the US Constitution? And is this something you think should be added? Yeah!
Fucking oath.
Bloody oath. Every man and woman should have the right to protect their family and their property. That's it. I mean, Martin Bryant, Port Arthur, that's what happened. That was de-gunned us, mate. You know, took all our guns off us. I mean, you can still go and get your gun license, man. You can still get it as long as you do the safety course, and then you know, like if you have someone a property you can go and shoot on. Say, you know, he's going to come and shoot pigs on my property. You know, and you can get it for about 7 months.
Funny of that, Eddie.
But it doesn't even matter. I mean, all the guys I know out here that are like, I live out in where I've found my new home now, like there's a lot of crims out here, they all have fucking guns, so it doesn't even matter. Aussie, the Aussies are in the chat. Cheers, guys. Yeah, giddy up. But you had a bucket of bourbon, didn't you? 3 litres of bourbon, straight jacket. What's that too? What is that in your thing? Is it a robot or is it a person? It's cool. Yeah, so, but don't get me wrong, guys. This is a two-way street. It's helping me as well.
It is. I was against it at the start.
Yeah, Mel wasn't too sure. Mel wasn't too sure about it, and I totally got why. But she's seen the benefits too. You know, it's awesome.
It's for a couple of reasons, like.
A couple of reasons.
Yep.
So here we got? We got 14 in the house. Come on, let me know if you're there. Who are you?
Tell him he's a
Who
pussy.
are you? Oh man, just talking tonight, it feels like, you know, I shed a load or some fucking thing, man. It's,
Your mum's
but people can come at me like when Jordan, I went over to the US veteran guys, blue collar vet, and straight away on his, there's a guy said, "Are we just going to trust this cunt's done 22 years in the military without any evidence?" I just pissed myself laughing. I'm just like, fuck you, buddy. I'm not proving nothing to no cunt. Aussies take care of one another. I think so, bro. I think so. I think it's real. I think like bogans too. I think we're all sort of bogans. There's just different levels. You got like houso bogans, and then you got like, what do you call it? Middle, you know, like blue collar bogans. And then you got like, you know, if you've ever watched the YouTube channel $1 Million Bogan, bro, where he's like a millionaire, he runs the biggest real estate down in Geelong. And he gets on the fucking U-Butas Harleys, mate, and like tries to drive them to Mount Everest and
He doesn't try, he does.
and he'll take like a full fucking road king, mate, all through the back roads, like all the mud tracks of Victoria and New South Wales and through the desert and he's taking them around Alaska, mate. He's fucking awesome. $1 Million Bogan, bro. He's a full bogan, but he's a millionaire. Like, I class myself. I love V8s. I love bikes. I love burnouts. You know, I think it's part of us, eh? You know, I one prized possession. I had a VNSS. I had a VTSS that I'd done up and put stall converters in and stroked and lowered and had great times with those and.
The burnouts.
Yeah, lots of burnouts, bro. I did lots of burnouts, and then I used to go on burnout comps and everything. And now I'm riding the bikes. I'm riding like I've got a GSX R600. That's my favourite thing at the moment. I ride that fucking shit all the time. Good to hear you, Mel. What is your take on Jack's Law? Fuck. Okay, tell me Jack's Law. Just remind me on that. Bloody oath. Bogan is Aussie culture. I think so, you know. Like, we're just different levels depending on how much coin you got coming in. I still got a VSZ6 down. That's right, mate. Exactly.
Those that don't want to admit it are just shit bogans.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think it's just our way. And I don't think it's offensive either. I think it's the bogans that make us separate too, because we come together, you know, like, and because we're very similar in the way we brought up, it's easy to, you know, you can easily go to the pub, have a few beers, and it's easy to start talking to people and that, you know. We mingle pretty good. Man, I'm proud to be Australian. Fuck, I don't know about you guys. I'm proud of it. I just don't want that woke shit to creep in, you know. Like, I think it was Jay Green was telling me that your kid can go behind your back to your teacher and say that they feel like a male feels like he's a female, and they can start hormone replacement therapy behind the parent's back. So, something like that. I'm like, that is fucking disgusting.
I'd be in jail.
Oh, mate, just what I was saying, if they did that to my kid, fucking hell, I'd be in jail. I'd be fucking throwing that cunt through the roof. Random search with metal detector for concealed weapons specifically. Oh, hang on a sec. Bloody, I went to jail for driving. I'm registered hoon for life. Random search with metal detector for concealed weapons specifically knives. What's that for? What have I missed here? What's your take on Jack's? And then you've said random search with metal detector concealed weapons. I don't know about that. So you're talking about sort of tackling knife crime, right? I don't know. Is it big? I mean, we've had a couple of knife incidents with the Christian, and then that incident at Bondi, and I think some dude went crazy. It was a samurai in London. But is it prevalent amongst the young fellas down there? Like, I'm living in the bush in Queensland, so I'm a bit out of that, and I don't really follow mainstream news. But I don't know. I mean, if it's a fucking thing, if kids are pulling out knives before their fists, then fucking oath, bro. You know, like we should be like it should always be these first. You should never be pulling out weapons. If you're pulling out a weapon, and you're a bitch, straight up.
Don't slap them on the wrist.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like to me, that's the Anzac way. Put the knife away. Let's see who's got the best chin. You know, and then you grab that cunt up, you help him up, and you go and have a drink and go get fucked. You can't. You got me good. You know, whatever. But if kids can fucking put themselves in that, but this woke culture and this fucking gang life, tit for tat, and glorifying, you know, fucking that life, man. I'm not a fan. It's the law where police can search anyone randomly, but only with a metal detector. Oh, well then I'll just carry, if I was going to carry knives then I'll just carry, I used to carry one. The word escapes me, babe.
What?
The knife I carry that's made out of pottery, what's it called? That we carry. It's the same shit they use for electricity that they stop. What's it, I'm trying to think of the word, porcelain. Porcelain, just carry a porcelain knife.
Ceramic kitchen ones.
Yeah, or ceramic. Yeah, that's the word, ceramic. Ceramic knife. Just carry a fucking ceramic knife.
We got a warning from Border Force for getting that bollard fucking butterfly knife in.
That's right, yeah, we did. We got a butterfly knife and we got it's a law where, yeah. I never got my license till I was 37, Catherine. I done 88 days for unlicensed and insured. Never too late to get your license, bro. I mean, we just found out our friend that lives down the road here, Julie, she got her license at 55, did she? Babe?
Yep.
At 55, so uninsured. Yeah, dude, I've fucking had so many fines, bro.
So many I had to take some.
Yeah, so many that Mel had to take some, mate. I got, what, $2,000 in fines at one stage, speeding, red light. 14-year-old stabbed a 15-year-old out front of my house 10 years ago. I was the only adult and they screamed for me to help stop it, but I couldn't. It'll never leave me. No, it won't, mate. What can you do when you're hearing someone scream to help and you just can't do it? But don't beat yourself up. At the same time, it's a situation where you couldn't have any control in, and sometimes you just need to look at it for what it is. There's two kids fucking stabbing each other up. You wanted to help with all your heart, but you just can't physically because you're going to put yourself in danger, and that's, you know, how are you helping anyone then? And then you live with the guilt that you didn't help. No. There's no guilt there. There's no guilt there, Catherine. You don't hold that to yourself, mate. It is what it is. Those two dickheads shouldn't be stabbing each other up at the front of your place.
That's right.
You know, so don't beat yourself up too much there, mate, okay? That's right, it's not your fault at all. But it doesn't matter what anyone says, it's what you do to yourself. That's what I mean. We fucking beat ourselves up worse than anyone else could.
Yep.
But take it from me, Catherine. Have an easy night on that one tonight, mate. Okay, it's all good. That's not your fault at all. All right?
If we both did the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, we wouldn't.
Yeah, that's right. If I did shoulda, coulda, woulda. Big BS. Hey, mate. Hi. You new? Thanks for popping in. All right, boys and girls, got to bounce. Take y'all. Catherine, take care, mate. Thanks, Dracket. The State Dracket, it's been good having you in, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing. It's been fun. You've asked some good questions and that. I appreciate it, bro. I'll see you in the next 24 because I'll usually over the weekend I just keep doing lives and I jump in on a lot of other lives and stuff. So I'll catch you somewhere. One of the kids was in my care but allowed to stay at her house, and that's how it happened. Had an 8-year-old autistic girl in my. There you go. See, Catherine. All you can do is try and protect her best you can and yourself. I'll be back, brother. Thanks, straight, mate. Awesome. I'll pop over to your channel too if you have one, mate. Have a look. Always, anyone that subs me, always go to their channel and I have a look and sub back. I don't care about how many subs. Before I even started YouTube, I had 300 subs. I love reaction videos, man. I just look on reaction videos. It might have been you that, exactly, Aussie, exactly. That's right. And it would have been you with stabbed. Yep, because the kids could seen the adult coming over, you're the bigger threat and stab you, and now you can't look after the 8-year-old or anybody.
Yep.
And you're done. You know, so you got to look at it from like a different points of view sometimes, man, and you did what you can, buddy, and you feel guilty for it. So, you know, you can't beat yourself up any more than you're beating yourself up. Stop. It's okay. It's okay.
It's always like I say anyway, when shit hits the fan, it doesn't matter how much you plan, it never works out how you want.
That's right. You know, what do they say? What does Mike Tyson say? Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. You know? So you can't do the shoulda quitters. God bless Catherine. Okay, guys. Thanks, Chris, for popping in, mate. I hope each day gets better. I hope you can get some fucking stronger meds, man. And, yeah, you're a warrior, mate, going through what you're going through now. Hats off to you, buddy. I'm always here, mate. Like I said, on my description of my channel, my email's there, mate. If you want to email me and just drop your phone number in there, I'll drop you a text, mate.
Hit you up for a friend request.
Yeah, or go to my Facebook, Mel Chris Gooding, and Mel's. I don't do Facebook. Mel's on the Facebook, so all the Facebook stuff Mel mainly does. But yeah, if you want to pop into my our email, mate, and drop your phone there, I'll pop in and fucking and talk to you proper. I don't mind at all. I'm doing it with Jack Dagger at the moment, mate. Trying to help him with his work and that, you know. I'm just helping him out. Just all I can offer is words of encouragement. That's what I can do. Love yous all, thanks. No, and that's right, Catherine. And there's, you know, bloody oath, man. There's nothing you can do being put in an environment like that. It sucks. But don't beat yourself up too much. You've been doing it for 10 years. It's time to give yourself a break. That's what you've got to remember. It's time to give yourself a break. It's just hard to. But you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Like I said, just drop your number in my email, bro. And I'll go, hey, Chris, this is Chris. Fucking deadly name. Just before you go, is your name Christopher or Chris? Because when I'm at home, I get Christopher. Christopher, yes it is. He's got Christopher. Wasn't that a prick of a word to spell when we were young, mate? I was in year one going, Christ, top, her.
5 million.
Respect to you all. Good night, everyone. You off too, are you, Aussie? Thanks for popping in, mate. I've got adrenaline flowing from me just talking so much. Night pugs. Oh, they're calling pugs, not Aussie. I like Aussie. Do you have any hobbies? Me, myself? Well, not really, mate. I love bikes. I ride my bike a fair bit. You know, I've got a road bike. We've got dirt bikes. I haven't been on the dirt bikes for a bit now, though, but not really, mate. What I love is I've got 5 acres. I'm out in the bush, mate. I'm like, you know, fucking 40 minutes north of Gympie on the Fraser Coast, right near Pincan Bay, really.
Nanya.
Yeah, Mel calls it Nanya business. No, so I'm out here, mate. I'm just, you know, breathing the fresh air. I tried to do the 420 thing, but I'm just no good at it. So I need some help there. But I found that like the 420 part of a nighttime man helps me and calms me a bit. That's pretty good. It's been introduced. It's nice. But hobbies, mate. I sort of just stopped. Once I stopped the army, I had the shits. You know, like that's it. They've taken away anything I can fucking do. I only wanted to be a soldier. If I can't be a soldier, I'm fucking nothing. And so I've been dealing with that, mate, for 2 or 3 years. Just going from, you know, having my own fucking teams, mate, and being a warfighter to, you know, retired in the fucking bush and was a has-been, you know. So just dealing with that, mate, and, you know, trying to, you know, guide my son. You know, I was lucky I got to be there for his influential years through high school, year 9 and that. So I went, you know, I picked him up from school every day. I was there with him. I went to his fucking student interviews. You know, so it was good to be able to do that with my son.
Turning him into a pussy.
But yeah, no, I don't. I tried games. I can't do gaming. Fuck, I don't know. I'm probably just waffling to myself now. Night, sleep well, mate. Yeah, I mean, I still need medication to sleep properly, man. Yeah. How far from Hamilton Island do you live, Chris? Hamilton Island's a long way. Hamilton Island, isn't that up in the up on Airlie Beach? Isn't that like South Mole, Hamilton, Daydream.
Yeah, it's above Rocky and at least 5-6 hours from us.
Once retired from the military, have you ever considered joining the police? No fucking way. I couldn't wait. I couldn't be a policeman. No way. No way, bro. Couldn't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, pulling people over for speeding and that, fuck that. And then rocking up to domestic violence, mate, all the time. You know, where men have smashed their missus or their fucking... Fuck that. You know, I mean, I don't have anything against police. I wouldn't trust a copper because he's a copper. He's got to do copper stuff. But I never even thought of... My son's thought about joining the police, man, and doing that and SWAT and that, you know.
I was going when I was little.
But yeah, no, Mel's thought about it, but no, it's never crossed my mind. It's for me, it's soldiering because you get with a soldier, you don't have that. You know, you have to be a goody two shoe. You know what I mean? Like as a copper, you can't be drunk in a pub, fucking having a punch on with some bikies or something like. You know, rock up Monday morning and. But with being in the army, bro, you can do that shit. You know, you can still just be fucking you. Go to the pub if you get in a fight, who gives a fuck or. You know, like, we used to join, we used to get a touch team together and go into the touch 40 teams and like, yeah, I don't know, but I've got nothing against police, mate. I've got nothing against them, you know, if you're a copper or whatever, I've got nothing against them. We need them, we need police, so. It's just that wrapped up. When they start rocking up with balaclavas and they're hiding their identities, I'm like, I think because I see how they treat my cousin and my mum and that in Sydney.
Live the life, paper
You know,
time.
they stripped my cousin on the side of the highway, mate, with his 8-year-old son in the car and destroyed his vehicle, all balaclavas, calling him a shit cunt, saying to his son, you look at your dad, he's a fucking piece of shit, you gotta look up to this piece of shit. These are fucking police. Raptor, the best, get the fuck out of here. Why are you wearing a balaclava, cunt? Show your fucking face. What are you scared of? A mate of mine is an electrician on Hamo. Oh, okay. That'd be a pretty cool job, man. Fuck yeah, that'd be sick. That would be sick. Raptor squad, mate. Like I said, my cousin's a rep, and he was the plug. You know, he's done jail in Silverwater and that, mate. He even got kidnapped, bro. I went down and seen him. He got kidnapped for 3 days and tortured, right? And I got him in the car because it's 3 weeks he was in hospital for. I said, how are you? And he's in hell. His cousin just got fucking bashed a bit. You've been to war and that? I said, bro, I haven't been strapped to a chair for 3 days and tortured, cunt. There's a difference. Fucking talk to me about it. He's like, just like being bashed. I'm like, fuck, Dave. You know, and then he's trying good. He's trying to break free. He's got a job now and he's fucking, he's playing golf and he's got custody over his son and he's managed to put him into a private school. He's really trying, but Raptor, every fucking day they're out, come on, give us information on this guy. We heard there's a hit on you. These guys are fucking looking for you. You know, you're fucking, you know, stripping him naked in the street, talking shit to him. Like, fair enough. He's done that, and the copper wants to talk shit to him. But he's a policeman. He should understand there's a young man there being influenced. If he's going to be in that position, he should be mature enough not to fucking talk like that in front of the son. The son, it's not his fault. So,
Both sides see
and then the way they
it.
spoke to my mum and my nan, because my mum and my nan all live with them, they're all fucking, and the way they speak to them, mate, like my mum and, you know, my cousins, it's fucking bullshit, mate.
He sees them as a piece of shit and they see him as a piece of shit.
Yep. See you, pug. The 420 thing is hard up your way. You got the tropical climate down here. You got the hot days and the cold nights. Yeah, bro. Good night. I liked and subscribed. Oh, thanks. Was that Sarah Cartwright? I appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. Laugh out loud, Catherine. I haven't had a pinger for years. What's a pinger? What, MDMA? Is that MDMA? The cops used to have the best pingers ever. Oh, I've missed a few here. Oh, no, Raptors are ruthless. Yeah, bro. I'm not impressed at all.
What, as in like the cops had drugs?
I don't know. Were you saying that the cops had pingers? The cops used to have the best pingers ever. It's probably because they're taking it off the plugs. When they're counting all that money, you know, like Matthew Reimer they caught, was it $1 million cash?
Fuck yeah.
How do we know it wasn't $2 million cash? And those boys got fucking 250 in each pocket. Fucking, you know, I don't know. I don't trust the cunts. Wearing balaclavas and... Why are you wearing balaclavas? You're meant to be top level police. I'm walking around in war zones, people want to kill me. We're not covering our fucking faces up, bro. What are you doing? You're a copper. What are you going to think these cunts are going to come to your door?
They probably would have.
Oh, well, if they do, then it's the results of being a cop. I don't know. Maybe, I don't even want to get into it. Yeah, ecstasy. That's that MMDMA, isn't it? I don't really fuck around with that stuff. Middle cops used to be dirty as are true, no doubt. Taxation without representation. Taxation without representation, I like that.
You get your dodgy cops in all different fields, like cops that just let you go and don't care.
Yep. I've always had no dramas with them, bro, like, I'm just, whenever I get pulled over, I just sit there, I never give them any cheek or fucking, I just say, how you going, mate? Yep, had a good day. Yep, no, I got my license here. Yep, sweet, I was speeding. Sorry, man, I don't mean to be speeding, but that's probably what everybody says, eh?
It's all good, my missus.
And they always usually go, look, mate, you're 15 over, but I'm going to make it to 109, so you're only within the 9 kilometres over, the lower the points. I'm like, fucking thanks, bud. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that when she takes your phone.
Yep, and my missus is going to appreciate that when she takes the fines because I've got too many points. No, and I drive off, and he done the righty by me, just because I was just treating him with respect, and why not? He's got to do his job. I just couldn't be that guy pulling someone over for doing 109, 100 zone, fuck, I just couldn't do it. It's the quote from the movie Training Day. Training Day, oh, that's up one with Denzel Washington. Wasn't it? And he was setting that young fella up the whole day.
Yep.
The fucking dog. And then that suburb ended up turning on him. Training Day, he says that. Yeah, that was a good movie.
You had so many fines when you went to Iraq, had to hire a lawyer.
I did. I had so many. When I went to Iraq, I had over was it $4,000 in fines?
Yep.
$4,000 in fines. Man, I had to hire a lawyer and fucking sort it out through the courts while I was overseas.
Then you got away with it.
And actually, I lost my license, didn't I?
Yep.
I lost my license for 8 months, but the whole 8 months I was in a war zone, so it didn't even matter. I'm going to share the stream with my friends. Okay, is that okay? What does that do? Just means more people can watch it, I suppose. I love that movie. Oh, what's my favourite movie? My favourite movie is When We Were Soldiers. We Were Soldiers. With the Braveheart guy, Mel Gibson. And it's about the first time the Americans used helicopters to deploy troops into war in Vietnam. And it's a true story. Whew. Good movie. Good movie. I'm gonna show you. And whereabouts are you, one crazy? Are you in Sydney or Melbourne or whereabouts are you, brother? And Navigator, whereabouts are you, brother? 3 hours, 13. I feel like I've only been on for an hour. I can't believe people sit there and listen to me for 3 hours. Ain't good to me because it feels good. It feels good like I'm getting shit off my chest, even I'm not getting nothing on my chest. I'm just talking about stuff I like and love.
Charge him $10 an hour.
There's not many other people I can get passionate like this when I'm talking. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm around a mate's place here, I'm. Chris, are you going live tomorrow? I'll go live all through the weekend. Yeah, it's fun. Like the other night, I was just testing a microphone to see if it worked. I ended up going live for 4 hours and having a mad. And then the next night I was live for 5 hours, and then I got invited onto a vet's live stream in Catherine was there, a blue collar vet. Catherine came across and watched. I had a bit of dramas at the start because I had so many accounts open on devices that they'll get an echoey, and I watched it back. It was terrible, but they all persevered through. Yeah, sweet. I might even drop a video, like a video tomorrow, just about. I might talk a funny one about me getting smashed in a form-up point, and I tried to have a tactical durry. The last thing I heard was take that cunt out. Night, guys. Love you both. Night, Lise. Love you, bub. It's cool seeing the kids too. It's sweet. Am I on the TV? That big TV in your room? That was cool going to blue collar vet. That's right, yeah, it was different. I've gone over there since. He's fighting with another vet. I don't know what's going on over there. You didn't do this. No, you weren't over here when you did that. You did not carry that weapon. I don't know what the fuck they're fighting out over there. Yes, you were. Well, that's a TV I found the best rapper in the world, Tom McDonald. I was at your place one night. I don't even know where you were. And I was going through your YouTube channel and No Lives Matter came up.
It was during the day. We went to visit your mum. She was at work. Kids.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Yeah, and I was watching No Lives Matter. Tom McDonald came up and I was like, been hooked ever since. 11 albums later, bought his merch, love him.
Got a wall.
How's Craig, actually, before you go? We haven't heard from Craig. How's he going, mate? How's he going with work and stuff? Obviously, just right, yeah, okay or not, but... Yeah, it was cool. And last night I had Sarah was on last night, our daughter. I was showing her everybody the art, and heaps of people were like, "Man, I'd buy that." Maybe she should just wake up a little Instagram or YouTube channel about that, eh? Because she's pretty good. What do you reckon, babe?
Busy finding herself at the moment.
He's going well. Okay, sweet. Craig's going well. Getting worked ragged.
Yeah, that's good for the mortgage, I suppose.
Yep, good for the old mortgage room. Slave to the mortgage. It's got to be done though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the hay. Thanks for chatting, mate. Catch you next time. Thanks, Navigator, for popping in, mate. Listening, asking questions. I really appreciate the interaction. It was good, man. I appreciate you. Thanks. Have a good night, buddy. I'm happy to see you here and see all 16 of you off one at a time. I don't mind. All I'm going to do when I turn this off, I'm going to check, I'm going to scan all the other lives. And if there's something that I like, I'll come on. If not, I'm going to sit back and watch Tom McDonald reactions like I always do. When the missus and kids get up in the morning, I'm balls deep, mate. If someone, like when Tom McDonald, all these songs, I've listened to them thousands of times, bro. You'd be embarrassed, actually, how many times. As soon as a new reactor comes on and hasn't reacted Tom McDonald, boom, I'm all over it. And then I sub, and I'm waiting for the next video to drop. Yeah. Night Nav, sweet as. Oh, Perth, that's right. You said that at the start, Perth. When I was in Perth, I lived in, where did we live? Swanbourne. Yeah, I lived in Swanbourne. Yeah, Swanbourne Barracks. So I was actually about 400 metres. We used to walk down the end of our street across an AFL oval, and we were on, was that Swanbourne Beach?
Yep, 320 something steps.
Yeah, 327 steps it was from our house to Swanbourne Beach. And I remember when I used to go for a drink, I used to walk down there and then walk up to the OBH, I think it was, in the Cottesloe, and go up there and have drinks. We're pretty lucky. For 2 years I lived in that spot, man, where the Special Forces base is at. It was fucking awesome, mate. It was really good. Really. I just noticed that Fremantle doctor, mate. We've been on the beach every afternoon around 1, 2 o'clock. Oof, that nice nip come off the Indian Ocean or Antarctica where we come from, and just cool everything down. And left you right inland. What about that suburbs inland? Was it Katanning in that?
No, that's down south.
What's the one that right inland?
Is it Mirrabooka or something?
Or Mirrabooka, might be?
No.
I don't know, I just remember going in there to buy something. Oh, dude, it was so hot in the plains away from the coast. But yeah, no. Perth's got the most amount of millionaires per capita than any other city in the world.
Just isolated.
Because of the miners. Because of the mining. It's a mining state. But what sucked, living there, buying everything, because they blame everything on the Nullarbor. Everything's fucking heaps more expensive. Why? It's got to come across the Nullarbor. That was horrible. When I went to Perth, I did my posting. I drove from Brisbane to Perth, and then from Perth to Wagga Wagga on the way back.
That was 2004, and we paid over $1.80 for fuel.
That's right, 2004. That's right. No, I think we paid on the height of the Nullarbor. We paid $2.20 somewhere. I know that.
We got before.
That's where the money is. Yep. I mean, Queensland could go off tops, mate. I don't know where you guys are on the bloody enviro, but we need to dig coal, bro. We need to burn coal. We need to fucking burn oil, man. It's not doing anything to the country. That's my opinion. If it clashes with yours, that's okay. But, yeah, do you remember in 2002 when Al Gore was saying, in 15 years, Venice is going to be underwater? in 15 years, the water's going to be halfway up the fucking Statue of Liberty, and fucking Manhattan's going to be under. Bro, it's 2024. It's fucking 22 years later. And I was looking at photos of New York City, of the water line when the Statue of Liberty was put there to today, and it's exactly the same. And if you've seen Venice, the canals are dry. I don't know. 100% on that's where the money is, or 100%, you think, we just got to stop this fossil fuel, this new energy stuff. It's windmills and solar, and like electric cars, they still need power. They still need to burn coal to fucking charge that thing. And now we're having all these, have you seen those lithium farms where they get the cobalt, those mines, what they're doing? And then because they're batteries, their cars are only good for one, unless you want to replace a $50,000 battery. It's a fucking joke.
They reckon over 1,000 people in America are losing their jobs because they're standing in line waiting because there's not enough chargers.
There's nothing we can do to the planet to upset it like where we can drastically change the landscape that way. Maybe if we just got off nuke after nuke after nuke after nuke, but burning fossil fuels, man, ain't gonna do it,
And what about the truck companies that can't even...
But that's, I'm not educated in that at all, so that's just I think. And I respect anyone else's opinion.
Truck companies in America that have been put, like, tolls on their trucks because they're draining the fucking power plants and shit.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. It's just not, I mean, I can see the value of electric car if you're like metropolitan, like if you're, driving from the suburbs into the city, like any close suburbs, but it's just, in Australia, like I can't have an electric car out here, fuck that. There's people out here though, there's old people coming out here and bought Teslas, and I'm like, bro.
But in like a 100k stretch, there's 2 chargers.
Yeah, true to that. We got one charger in my town, never gonna work. But I didn't even know this. I was in Gympie one time at the Coles car park, and downstairs under the ground car park there was 5 Tesla charging stations, and that car park stays open. And if you look at the charging points for Tesla, it actually says the Coles car park in Gympie. So maybe there's something like that, because I didn't even know. It's just so weird. It doesn't make any sense. Like windmills are a joke. Solar panels.
They're about to put wind turbines in the Tallulah forest there.
Yeah, it's just like solar panels and wind turbines. It looks terrible. It's not doing anything. Core temp is rising fast now. We're screwed either way. Maybe not us, but our grandkids will live in a total different world. I don't know. I don't know, Catherine. I reckon that it's way more robust than we think.
Southern Hemisphere is doing better than the Northern Hemisphere.
Because if you look at all this ice that's melting, but yet the water levels haven't risen at all. So, and I was talking to a guy I was watching a guy on, Steve, we plugged a Tesla into my PowerPoint at home for 10 hours and got about half a charge. What? See, that's fucking bullshit. 10 hours for half a tank.
And it started at like $5.20 a charge. Now it's like $20. It's almost the same as fuel.
But he was saying if you look at Sean Ryan podcast, he gets a lot of the tier 1 operators on, and like CIA operators, and he's had this rear admiral that studies the ocean and his oceanography, and he's saying there's places in the ocean where vents open up and the water just drops into the center. It gets put into the center of the earth, and starts a volcano in Iceland, and then so like there's vents opening and fissures opening in the ocean that's swallowing water. And I think I mean, if you look at, I'm not a scientist, but just from watching shit on YouTube and listening, like there's just the environment itself. Like, if just say we put out 5 billion carbon tons of carbon. Without the grasses or shrubs, we have enough trees to absorb double that amount of carbon, not even taking in banana plants or shrubbery or grasses.
When they do the world carbon map, we're not even...
If you look at it, the world carbon output to what a tree can input, and then you work out the maths. We can't put out enough. The trees can clean it up. What we have now, and if you look at places like Malaysia, Davros will probably know this, and in the Philippines, they were just getting pat on the back for planting 1 million trees in a week, I think it was, or a month. You know, so I think there's hope. I like to think there's hope. And then you got Elon Musk. He's trying to get to Mars so we can split the human population and give us a better fighting chance in the long run. But yeah, it's good to talk about though. You know, to go backwards and forwards with. You know, it's yeah. I think I don't know. I don't think we can really fuck with it too badly. But you know, we'll see. You're right. We'll see. It's scary still, and scary because they do scare us with it. 10 hours for half a charge. Fucking hell.
But we're not totally innocent. Remember Sydney got voted the filthiest, most populated river in the world, and you didn't believe me.
Yeah. I didn't believe Mel's just saying that. Is it the Hawkesbury River?
No. Just Google Sydney's most polluted river, and it was. You can see an Aussie dude in there trying to fucking clean it up. It's just terrible.
An Aussie, yeah. Mel's just saying there's a river in Sydney that got voted one of the world's worst polluted rivers. And I was like, what? Australia? No way. No fucking way when you got these third world countries. And she's like, yeah, I'll show you. Have a look at this. And I was like, that's in Sydney?
Yep.
It was fucking terrible. It's just a Vicks inhaler. I'm just having drama. I can't shake this fucking head cold, eh?
Pussy.
Yeah, that's nothing special.
So what colour should I paint?
I'm going to look that up. Yeah, Sean Ryan. Yeah, have a look. Yeah, there's lots of different. It just sucks because you had that young girl from who was that young girl that her mum put out in front of the media as a global warming. The young girl, Gretel, is it? What's her name?
Gail Colleen.
No. The young girl that's like, you know.
Oh, Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg. You know, they were giving her such a big voice, scaring everybody, and then, you know, you had Al Gore scaring everybody, and then you had some climate scientists come in, and then you have other scientists that are going like, there's nothing we can do. We can't even touch it. And then you got oceanographers saying that there's fishes opening up underneath the, you know, in the planet and swallowing great amounts of water, and it sort of all equals itself out. And I was like, fucking wow, that's amazing. I think I've seen it full of rubbish. Parramatta, I think. Steve said. Parramatta. Isn't that like close to the city though? Isn't like Parramatta like? Because my mum lives in Fairfield. Yeah, and so I remember whenever I'm going to the city, I have to drive down, and Parramatta was a fair way fucking like close to the city from fucking Fairfield.
Parramatta Road's a nightmare.
Parramatta Road's a nightmare. Yeah, that's good. When I go down to Sydney, I used to go on rides with my cousin. That was good, man, because he's got a couple of Harleys. I think I might have had him on Community. I've got a bike. I think you see me riding off with him on the bike. I'm obviously the one without the patch, but yeah, no, that was fun riding because I love riding bikes, mate. I'm definitely about that. But you know, I don't know. If I didn't have my missus and kids, man, I don't know. I'd probably just.
No fun.
If I didn't have my wife and kids, I'd be in you know with the Kurds, mate, fighting with the Kurds. I reckon they got it the toughest. You know, I'd be fighting with the Kurds, no doubt. I'm gonna look up that later. Yeah, have a little look. What I could be saying is full of shit too. You know.
He's always full of shit.
It's just good to discuss it. I think, you know, instead of having someone like opposite you going, "You're a cunt." No, I'm not. I want windmills and fucking, you know, like, no way, just sit down and just talk about it. And if we don't agree, you don't agree. It's still cool. It's how people take that one thing that they don't in common and they hang their hat on it, and then they've got all these other things that they do have in common that they completely forget about, right? And that's what sucks about humans sometimes. They get too caught up in the, fuck you, it sucks.
The whole government is. I was watching that Congress thing tonight. Dudes in chicks sports.
dudes and chick sports. What do you think about that? Trans women in women's. I can't even say trans women.
What's the point of having women's sports at all?
Why did it happen all of a sudden? When I was a fucking kid, there was no kids that wanted to be trans. You know what I mean? Like, you had transvestites, trannies that used to, dress up in women's clothing and go to the clubs and that, but everyone knew they were trannies. They weren't going around fucking cutting their dicks off and doing all this, reading daytime stories to children and what the fuck is going on? No go. What do you mean? No, no go with that? Yeah, women in sport, men in sports. It's fucked up. And every woman, this is just me on my high horse. Every woman that condones that is shitting on women. Like, yes, I recognise her as a fucking female. What are you talking about? You know what women went through to fight for the rights that you have? And then you have men turn into women, and then Tom McDonald song, and now you're going to fight for those rights again? It doesn't make any sense. And it's women in positions that can make a difference that are saying, we need to recognise it, and they are women. You're right with this person, peeing in the toilet with your young daughter. Yeah, why not? She's a woman.
It was normalised from way back. Do you remember MASH? And they had that cross-dressing thing?
He did that because he wanted to be a Section 8 and get kicked out of Korea.
He won the females boxing competition.
What was his name? You remember MASH? Those older people? MASH? That used to be on after school, and that was like the military, medical show in Korea. And one of the doctors was like a tranny trying to get a Section 8 out of the war zone. He's trying to show that he's crazy.
Yeah, but it didn't work, so he had to do everything women.
Yeah, that's right. It didn't work, so he always dressed up as a woman. That was crazy.
Yeah, he won the war.
Yeah, I remember. So, just curious, Steve, is your Mrs. Natasha, did you come up on your Mrs.'s handle, or is that just another Steve?
Is Catherine still there?
Yeah, Catherine's still here. Yeah, she just put a post. She said, women change to a man, then get pregnant and breastfeed naturally, but as men. Like, what the fuck is that? I couldn't agree with you more, mate.
Yeah, that Riley Gaines. I was watching that in Congress tonight. America's Congress.
Riley Gaines, it's the swimmer, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, mate. She's got been hosed over, eh? Like, women swimming,
Not only that, but the money, they're spending like $2.3 million a day in Congress discussing this. It's a fucking...
Yeah, that's the misso. Yeah, okay, I thought so, bro. I was just wondering if you can, because everyone was always going, hey, Natasha, eh? And they're like, nah, it's Steve. And like, where's Steve? And I thought maybe he'd come up on his own thing.
Hi, Steve.
Mel's out. Hey, Steve. Mel was just wondering if Catherine was still there, too. There's still 16 people here, I think.
Did you get my friend request last night?
What, on Facebook?
Messenger.
Messenger. Did Catherine Mel saying, did you get her friend request to Messenger? Hi, Mel. Steve just said hi, Mel, too.
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, because we was on Pato's one, and he was coming up to Natasha, and he's like, hey, I'm just using the Misso's account. And I'm like, oh, I've done that on Facebook. No, well, thanks. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's been great. Sometimes I think I've spoke about the same stuff again. Make sure you tell me. Like, I can trust you. I can take criticism. Say, hey, Chris, you've already talked about this, bro. Talk about this. Because I'll just keep, because every time I say it, it just makes me feel better and better.
Have a magic word, like...
Yeah, have a magic word like, Mel said you're a pussy, Chris. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll change the topic. I'm just fucking around.
He might not listen because he hears it all the time.
Yeah, I will check. I was the one that commented on you, cane toad. Oh, right, on the cane toad fishing, babe. You know when you're fucking around with that thing out the back?
Yep.
How cool was that?
Funny that.
Hey, have you seen the video of us in Pato's chat? Yeah, that's right. Have you seen the ones with me with the gel balls, with the glow in the dark gel balls, bro? Check that video out. It's fucking pretty cool, man. I might break that thing out again. Have a look at it. Need to have a look at the battery and that. But yeah, now they've got compressed air ones, so they're like airsoft now. We're the last state in Queensland where you can buy all this shit still legally, mate. So trying to get as many of these blasters before they say it's illegal. I can't believe Queensland's gone against all the other states, rare as fuck, because it's such a nanny state. They're all nanny states. That's why we can't let the Greens get in.
It's South Australia.
Because they'll shut down all the bloody national parks. You won't be able to go camping anywhere. It'll cost $1 million just to go into to go for a drive in the country. You know. Is that it? Is that what you had?
It's just the structures. Ask them what colour we should do it.
Mel's just been building this little contraption. She likes to do very. She just asked you what colour do you want her? We got stuff all over our house at Mel. I've got Apaches with dudes rappelling out of Apaches on the roof. I've got a B-52 bomber up there.
That's his trailer.
Huh? And that's a. Oops, I broke it. And that's a trailer she's building. Do you want to see the roof? Do you want to see the Apache and the B-52 bomber? Oh, she said she couldn't find it, Mel.
No.
Yeah, bro. I need one of them sick on the magpies eating all the cat food. Couldn't find it, Mel. Maybe try again now while we can talk to her.
Tell him he needs one of these for the magpies.
Oh yeah. This is our latest cool thing. These are the bolts, nails, and this is all metal. And this is metal too.
But I strengthened that one up.
So it's cocked now.
This is so weak.
Huh? Oh yeah, there's the other two.
You go from the other one.
Shall I fire it at the camera?
No, don't. I already put a hole in the TV.
Shall I?
No,
Okay. Let me fight past the camera then so they can see it. Look
don't
out.
hit the TV.
Yeah, it's up. Fires nails. It's cool.
I doubled the screen.
We got heaps of goods like that. My profile pic is of me and my son giving me a kiss on the cheek.
How about she sends it to us because the pictures are so little, it's so really hard to see them, hey?
Okay. Mel said, could you try a messenger, look up Mel Chris Gooding? Because she said she sick. That's cool. I'm still here just relaxing and listening. Sick. Cool. Yeah, I like to do that too sometimes, you know, sit in the background and listen to good conversations going on, you know.
Dorian Hall.
Dude, mate, mate, I know enough to be dangerous. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, so it's, what's the actual name? Mel Chris Gooding, isn't it?
Yep.
It's Mel, and then my name, Chris, and then Gooding. That's our Facebook and Messenger. Mel just said she wants to reach out. Yeah, I'm still here. That's cool. That's cool. One crazy. So, what happened? All the people getting deleted. What'd you say? They were just saying hi a lot, were they? I didn't even see, man. I was so fucked. I see how Pato gets behind in the comments now, and I'd be like, bro, you went over my comment. And I'm hopeless at top, and I'm like, like this too, you're right. And then by the time I write it, he's like, and yeah, so I know how that feels. I know how that feels.
Did any of the car fall up here?
Huh? Did any what?
Any of the car fall up there?
I think it might have.
I come from the trailer hitch.
Oh, I forgot to. I was going to do a bit of show and tell, wasn't I? Last time I carried this was Afghan. What we got here? Oh, signaling mirror. How awesome, bro. I never had to use it for signaling low, but it is good for shaving. I use it as my shave mirror. But if you've got this in your back pocket and you know you're stranded and it's a sunny day, and you can see a plane. You just line these holes up and look at the plane, mate, and you'll have their attention in no time because pilots are trained to look out for that type of stuff. So
I would need that.
still got that.
I definitely need that.
Remember how I was telling you, I'll never buy a GPS. Maybe because I'm old school too,
I will.
but I always had a fear. The minute I rely on a GPS, it fails, and then what? Because you literally type in where you need to go and where you are, and then the GPS goes, hey, walk on this bearing, and I'll tell you when you're there, you know? And it has an arrow on there if you've ever used GPS, and it goes, yep, go this way. And, you know, I'll say 400 meters, 300, 200, 100, yep, you're on your location, right? So you're relying on 6 or 7 satellites, because get a good GPS within 10 centimeters, you know, you got to get 6 or 7 satellites, right? But if you have a compass, a protractor, and a map, I can navigate anywhere in the world, mate, and all the satellites can go down, and guess what? Old goodies still navigating, bro.
Yeah, I've got shit too.
And I think it's still an art to know how to navigate properly, how to turn a map bearing into a grid bearing, and how to do a resection to find out where you're lost, how to find 3 prominent points, make a bearing, do a back bearing, get the triangle, it's called the triangle of error, you're inside that triangle, how to convert a bearing on your compass back into a map bearing, because we say, you know, grandma sucks. Grid to magnetic, you subtract the magnetic variation. So if you're going from grid, which is a map, to a compass, which is magnetic, you subtract the magnetic variation, which is in the side of the map, and that moves like 2 degrees every year, right? So I think off the top of my head, it's about 213. But now you want Major General's asshole, MGA. So from magnetic, from the compass back to the grid, you've got to add the magnetic variation. And, you know, people get intimidated. It's not. It's really easy to do when you practice it a lot. I could teach everyone right now how to navigate, man. I mean, I used to teach it, and I fucking lived and breathed it, man, my whole career. One of these, a compass and a map. I'd usually have 2. You know, as you can see, this one's pretty worn. It's gone through. This is the one I use in Afghan and Iraq nearly my whole career. That's why I've still got it. It's been some places. But yeah, this thing will save your life, man. Yeah, and I think it's an art that everyone should know. You should learn. You should know how to navigate with a compass and map. I mean, it's only going to better you as a person. And if you pull that shit out with your kids and you start flexing, like, look at this, turning grid in the, like, wow, I want to try that.
You're gonna think you're a dog.
Huh?
You're gonna think you're a dog.
Mel said they probably think you're a dork.
I think you're a dog.
My little bro is good with maps and finding his way around the bush, or was good. He's pretty cooked now. I know. Because there's another way you can navigate too, and it's called map the ground. And that's when you know exactly where you are on the map, and you follow like a creek or a valley system, and you can map the ground, the contours. But that can get dangerous. Give me a map and I will get out and walk. Giddy up. Yep. That's right. If we have a solar flare, if we just have a little solar flare, that's it. All the GPS satellites are going to be out for a period of time, right? But see, that affects all the warheads like Javelin and all our heat-seeking and all these missiles and Hellfire. All have GPS systems in the warheads, mate, because they're navigated by that. Do you have any medals? Yeah, I got a shit ton. Yeah, I've got 1, 8, and then I've got Bougainville, and then I've got Iraq 2003, Enduring Freedom. Then I've got Afghanistan, the medal against terrorism. I've got UN medal. I've got my Parramatta gong. I call it the Parramatta gong because it's the same colour as Parramatta. That's for doing 15 years service. Here you go.
I'm only halfway through now.
Here you go. That's been on here for a while, but this is just the sum. I've still got about a few more.
I'm in the middle of the mountain.
Yeah, so. Okay, so ADF, Parramatta, Bougainville, Afghanistan, Iraq, Australian Active Service Medal, and I've got the UN medal in there. And I've got a Chief of Defence Force Gold Commendation. I've got a fucking Soldier's Medallion. I've got a bunch of shit, bro. Yeah, I've been there and doing that shit, bro. He's in jail now, waiting on a sentence for selling 7 rifles to an undercover. Fuck.
Oh shit.
I know a guy that's just done that. He got done. I'm not going to say his name. What did he do? 3 years, eh?
Yep.
That was the second time he got done with guns.
I just shit his damn now.
What do you reckon he's going to get on? What do you reckon he's going to get, Steve? I noticed when I watched back, because I watched back some of the lives, because people were saying he's in jail waiting on a sentence for selling. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, I watched my lives back, man, and I noticed I fidget and move a lot, eh? I think it's a little bit of the anxiety of just sitting there on the spot, because you notice in my videos I like to walk. I like to walk and talk, and so just sitting here in front of the camera, like I'm like, yeah.
It's like 9 degrees outside. Dude.
Yeah, it's fucking freezing outside though.
Shit the hell.
Did you see the medals? Crazy? One crazy? Did you see them, bro? Yeah, I might. Fuck this. I'll take his out. Can I turn this camera around and shit? I'll take his out and I'll give you a look.
Has anybody got any tips for the final bit of the mountain?
Oh, it's on 100%. Fuck, this charger rocks. Alright. If you're still there. Alright. Okay, so that's all the covers for my medals. But yeah, medal or whatever. That's for my soldier's medallion. That's a certificate for the fucking UN medal. That was for my recruit instructor, and that's a recruit instructor badge that you got to do a certain amount of things to qualify for that. You know, these are all the platoons I put through. That's me there, you know, with a bunch of all the, you know, that's... Remember I was talking about the guy's arm I broke because he tried to fucking crack onto my missus? There's that fucking dog right there. But yeah, well, I didn't break it. I fucked him up pretty good in the front yard. And that was me just after taking him on the challenge. This is like you know, I've been working these cunts for 40, 50 hours straight. That's just another team. I just kept doing it and doing it and doing it. You got to have the old fucking assault rifles and carbine weapon identification chart. Oh, did some Saddam's money. Central Bank of Iraq. I think I've done this before, but like that's from Iraq. What was I going to show you? Oh, that's Johnny's Howard signature. That's the arm sleeve that I wore from Qatar into Iraq. Yeah, that's me up in the jungle with a Minimi. Yeah, no, it's just another me taking some boys through. This is just all like, yeah, that's my fucking certificate for sergeant. Just another fucking, you know, just another thing, me sitting in Saddam's chair. That's when I went through Kapuka. So where am I? Where's my little head? There, that's me right there. 18 years old. Going through boot camp. This phone's not fucking... That's when my first got into Charlie Company. Look at me. Yeah, it's me on the right there, bro. That was me falling flat into fucking...
I can't see shit.
That guy there, Rob Langdon. Look him up, Rob Langdon. He murdered 2 guys in Kabul and ended up doing 15 years in a fucking Afghanistan jail, bro. That's me on the obstacle course. That's me jumping into the bear pit on the fucking bayonet assault course. My dad painted a photo.
This is you shot point blank.
Yeah, that's the other platoon I was with. Yeah, so... And then, I wish I could get this one sorted a bit. Because I've marked out exactly where I've been all over fucking Iraq, but Afghan. I've got all, you see the black dots, I've got all the patrol bases and where I was in the valleys and shit. Yeah, so, yeah. I don't know what I'm... Oh, that's some lapsuli. This shit's cool. Lapsuli, you can only get this from the mountains in Afghan, man. It's fucking... Look at this shit. It's crazy cool. It's got like gold flakes through it, and it's just an electric blue rock. I've got another one over here. You know, and I had that, I've heard that before too. That's made out of marble. And see where you were at AFG? That's our province was, and that was Oregon. That was our province, we dominated. And then Mel's done this for me. All the places I've been. I was Bougainville. You know, I was in Diego Garcia. And then everywhere in the Middle East, mate. Everywhere you name it, I've been.
Don't let anyone copy it. Copyright.
Yeah, so like Mel's been all the places where I've been fucking doing shit. That's right, I was down in Oman for a bit too. I forgot about that. Yeah, so, and then this is the B-52 bomber that Mel's done. And then over here, we've got an Apache with some soldiers repelling, saving a frog. Isn't that cool? There you go, fuck. Oh shit, do you have any medals? He's in jail. You got your fire roaring. No, it got really hot in here, Lise. I've just let it mellow down a bit. Yeah, it's just mellowed down the coals. I'll boost it up in a minute. It just got so fucking hot in here. Which is your favourite? Favourite what, buddy? Which is my favourite? Favourite what? And this whole room is dedicated. This is Mel, what she's done for me. Like, this is our front door, look. Look, fucking boom. So it's the first room you come into. And it's got all the poppies. And then, you know, you've got to start off with the flag, obviously. You know, the map of Afghanistan. You know, my grandfather's shit from Korea. And just, you know, pretty much a whole spurtle of my career all over the walls here. It's pretty cool. Everyone loves it when they walk in here. And then you've got this little thing here you made. Around my rank sleeve there, the sergeant rank sleeve. And that's what I took with me to Afghan. This went with me everywhere. This is the only thing I had over there. And I had this in my kit everywhere. It was just, you know, photos of the kids and, you know, Mel and, yeah. This meant a lot to me. I carried this everywhere I went in the Middle East, mate. That was like, I would have killed you over that. But yeah, like I've got like all the stuff when I was learning Arabic and, you know, like, yeah, I've got a bunch of shit, man. And this is only a tiny bit. Yeah. So, there you go, it's a little tour. Hard to carry, awesome. This is cool. Which is your favourite?
That's my first in Afghan.
There you go, here's Afghan legs. Mel made this for me. This little fella here. And what he's made out of is a little bush hat.
Rank slide.
And a rank slide, a lest we forget pin, and one of my miniature medals.
And the bottom half's frog legs.
Yeah, no, bottom half's frog legs. And Mel just loves to create. He doesn't stop, bro. He's awesome. He's awesome at it. There you go. Well, I'm going to do something that Mel doesn't want me doing, but I've got to show you my favourite flag. It's in our bedroom. Right. That's what I get up and look at. First thing I look at when I get up out of bed. This means a lot to me because it's signed by all my recruits. And they all signed it, man. You know, so, and this is my last platoon. So that flag means a lot to me. That's my flag. Yeah. Might as well take you for a tour, eh? This is our end of the house. Da 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 da. I built this. Can you believe this? I built this. Can you believe it? I tried to get the biggest fucking rain. Look at that cunt. It's 50 by 50 centimeters. Oh well, I'm just fucking being a dick now. Yeah, so yeah, it's good to get up and walk. And you can see the setup I've got where I sit down, but I'm looking at that bright light. Look at that fucker. Yeah, so here you go, guys. Little tour, random.
Still a pussy that can't throw a hook.
Awesome. This is cool. Awesome. Oh shit. No, it's just getting cold fast. Like, yeah, it's at least it's fucking been getting down to 3 degrees, 4 degrees here. Glad you have it. Yeah, that's special. What about the boxing gloves they gave me? Red? You know what they are?
The signed Cowboys.
Where's that? I've got to show them the boxing gloves I was given. Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. Like, my recruits on their last march out parade and that, because, you know, I'm pretty much, like, you know what I mean? Like, we run the place. Corporals run the place, right? Where the stairs we use, the recruits call them God stairs. So it gives you an idea of, like, you know, like the, you know, they really think a corporal's nothing really in the real army. A corporal, you know, you just call him, hey mate, you know, like it's hard to explain. But at Kapuka, corporals like gods. But when you get into the real army, you know, a corporal's just a corporal. But they run Kapuka, right? So it's just the effort. Like, you can see the passion I have. A lot of people have been talking about the because I do. It just bleeds out of me. I love it. I miss it every fucking day. And to talk about it with you guys gives me some of that back too. It makes me feel good. I'm talking about it off my chest. It's not just going around in my fucking head and Mel's hearing, yes, I know, babe. You told me that, babe. I know. You know, and when I meet mates out here, I don't want to start off like that. I don't want to brag about anything unless they start asking me, but you know, I just done time in the army, bro. What about you? I don't really want to make it about me because then people want to compare, like, oh man, you know, I did this and that, and I don't want to do that. I just want friendship. I just want to go riding bikes together or fucking hang out and chat with someone, you know. So I just keep it all to myself. This has been really cool. Fucking awesome. That's cool. It felt good just taking you for a little tour around the house. Oh, this is my fucking prized possession. Get that fucking light over here. Look at this thing I got made. Oh, the light's not going to do it any good. Can I turn the fucking light on this bad boy? Oh shit. Boom. Oh yes, look out. Boom. Alright, now turn it around. Okay. This is all marble. This was made for me by a local in Oruzgan province. I love this, mate. This every single part of it. Is the fucking light on? Nah, the light's not even on. But yeah, this is all marble, guys. All carved, all hand carved. That's hand carved into the marble. All those pieces are all different. They're not like, you know, like they've gone through a processing and they're all sharp. Every single piece is not quite right and a little bit different, you know. Can you see that? Ah, fuck, I'm doing it no justice, eh? But yeah, you can see the work that he put into that, man. Anyway, I love that thing. Fuck, I love it. That's pure marble, all of that from Afghan. Yeah. Well, yeah, so. Oh. Sloth. Hey, mate, I'm here from Hooks. Oh, hey, bro. When was that this morning? Or last night? Is he on now? Spectacular. 1 of 1. What does that mean? 1 of 1. Oh, the chess set. Yeah, isn't it? Fucking awesome. Yeah, it's fucking great, mate. I'm gonna fucking... Hang on a second. Oh. It's fucking heavy, too. Alright, I've got a bit of light on it now. Because you really got to appreciate this. Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry, carrying on. I really love it, eh? I really love it. It's so good. I mean, how much would that cost to get made in Australia? Like a marble chess set, and all the pieces are marble too. I didn't even know what that would cost. G'day, Catherine. A lot of hard work went into that. Yeah, I know. That's right, Steve.
Then we're machine guns.
Yeah.
Nice and that.
Oh, you're a ledge. That's right. Oh, I'm gonna show that. I stole when we capture the Taliban. This is what we put them in. I took them home. So that's the top they wear, and then this is the bottoms.
What they execute people.
Yeah, so that's what when we catch them, that's what we put them in, bro. So I took that for fucking head's sake. And these are the gloves that my recruits gave me, and they all gave me messages of like, you know, you changed my life. I wish I could have someone like you. Just nice shit, man. And I was boxing at the time, hardcore. I was boxing with a group called the Devil's Guard, and we'd go into the police boys in Wagga Wagga and punch on every Friday night. It was fucking great. I loved it.
When was Lamb Chop's first puppy diamond colour?
Yeah, so, but yeah, that chessboard, the same guy made that. He made that, yeah. So that he made that as well. Like you can just see, like, look at all the entrances, all different parts of marble that he's glued together, and that's that's what Afghan is. And that little hook, that's Kabul, and that's the part that goes off into the Hindu Kush that joins with China, and then that's where the Mount Everest ranges and all that shit is. Yeah, so he made that and the fucking and that marble chessboard for me. Fucking legend. Poor bastard's fucking dead now. They're all dead. Joe Biden, fuck that. Anyone that helped the coalition, mate, anyone that worked for us, helped us, any of that stuff, they're all dead. Hey Chris, Mum said hi. She's watching but she can't comment. Hey Mum. Down in Fairfield, how you going? You need to get your phone and log in, and then have it on your TV, and then you can fucking comment on your phone, and it'll come up on the TV. But oh yeah, that's another present I got from the Yanks I was working with. That's a king size mint blanket of the American flag that we bring out.
That's 9 kilos.
Yeah, it's heavy. Hey, precious boy. And there's Daffy. Hey, Apache. That's her. Her name's Apache. Shit, buckets in the thing. I went to Wagga yesterday. Do you remember the big Murray cod? They took it down. The big Murray cod. You remember that, babe? I don't remember the Murray. I remember the Murrumbidgee River. I remember getting dropped 40 minutes out of town in fucking truck tyres, and we cooked a bunch of steaks and sausages the night before. We put an esky with beer, with Jack Daniels and steaks and sausages, and its own fucking ring. And then we floated down, three of my mates. We floated down the whole Murrumbidgee, and by the time we got to the main where everyone swims in Wagga Wagga, we were fucking blind, bro. We were so blind and started fighting on the beach against each other. Yeah, but I don't remember the big cod, the big Murray cod. Sloshed off. What did he do? He shared it. Did Hookster share it? Cool chessboard. It is a fucking cool chessboard one. I love it. It's just there. It's fucking awesome, bro. That's awesome. I've got a bunch of them. I've got like, how many did I get done?
Like 4 or something?
Yeah, like 4 or 5. And I sent them back through the mail. Cost an arm and a leg because they're so fucking heavy. Yeah, to certain family members. there was a big cod or a perch in Swan Hill. I've seen wooden chessboards go for 500. There you go. That's probably worth 800 then. I don't know. What's the price of marble?
Oh, there it is. He's softly walked in while you're gone.
Look at all this stuff that Mel kept. Like, see, look at this stuff. This is what the kids were wearing while I was away. Look at that. My dad's over there. This is what they were in the shopping centres. This is how little they were when I went to Iraq, bro. Yeah, and this is all the stuff they went through when I was there. I was bringing out my pants. She's bringing it all out.
They fit me now.
Yeah. Is a chessboard your favourite memento? No. Where's Saddam's marble? That's my favourite, man. I was literally one of two of the first Australians into the Victory Palace, mate, in Baghdad. Finally end Australian. What? Zip. How you going, Zip? I'm Australian too. Yeah, giddy up. Yeah, I've been going for 4 hours. Feels like an hour and a half. So, when I went into Saddam's palace, they dropped the Moab. If you go to my community, you'll see I'm standing on top of the roof of Saddam's palace by a massive big round hole. You see, I've written this is where the Moab entered the roof. And then if you have a look at the other one, it's a blown out room. And if you look to me left, I'm crouched down on top of the rubble. There's a dead dude in there too, because that's another story. But while I was in there, I grabbed a big chunk of marble out of his, because that was Saddam's main bedroom, and I kept that. And now it's broken over the years and that, unfortunately, but we've still got, the majority of it. You can see, this is the back side of it when I first picked it up. And that's what it's like. That was the actual part on his wall.
Can you believe he wrote on it? I still can't believe he wrote on it.
So this is my most prone possession. He asked me, Steve, I think it was it? Or no, Sloshed. So it doesn't look like much. But this was in Saddam's bedroom, mate. That was in Saddam's bucking bedroom, bro. And I've got the photo of me picking it up, and on the ash on the wall, I'm writing fucking Goody was here 2003.
And 2 days later...
There you go, fuck, my old army ID there, brah.
Because of the special forces stealing stuff, 2 days later they made a law that don't have
Fuck, I haven't seen that for ages either. There you go, the tail left. There you go, eh?
What's the dummy Josh up for you?
Have you got my passports? Should show them that shit. I didn't show anyone that.
Fucking illegal.
I don't care. There's no one in here that's illegal. They're not going to give a fuck. All right, here we go. Here's a bit of a flex for you. I don't know if I'm all over the place, people. Okay, so this was my official. Oh. Hang about.
I didn't think I'm weird.
I haven't showed anyone this.
I'm not a hoarder, I swear.
All right. How am I going to do this? Okay, so these are all the passports that I used to get in and around war zones. That one,
Except Kuwait.
that one, and I had a Diplo. This one, there you go. It's got me moving around.
Everywhere except...
Yeah, backdooring out of all the airports, man. I nearly had an international incident in Kuwait because I had fucking 60 rounds and 2 magazines in my bag that I didn't know on our Esh bags. I had this like sock where you can slip socks and undies on the inside, and 2 of my magazines are slid in there with full rounds. And as it's going through the X-ray, bro, these Kuwaiti soldiers started getting fucking panicky, mate, and grabbing their pistols, and fucking grabbing me and going, "You need to go in this room. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?" Because I'm in civilians, mate, pretending I'm a civilian leaving Kuwait. And I've been caught with 2 fucking full mags of ammunition. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to start a whole diplomatic incident. And I went into this room like the manager of that area of those guards. And they started to shut the door. And I'm like, it's just sort of quiet. And they're yelling, not yelling, but talking sternly amongst each other in Arabic. And I'm known enough to like, oh, I can hear jail, fuck this, you know, like, who is this guy? We need to interrogate him. Why has he got ammunition? What's he doing in the airport? Let's have a look at his. And I just see an Australian uniform about 200 metres on the other side where you walk through to get scanned. There happened to be a major walk in. I don't even know what for. And I went, fuck this, man. I kicked the fucking door open, man. I sprinted over to that major and said, I'm an Australian soldier. I need help. And he grabbed me and he's just like, straight away, get the fuck away. He's not Australia. He's fucking, you know, protected by this act, and this act. And they're like, the magazines, what's going on here? And I'm like, well, John Howard said that you can have them. You can keep these rounds and these magazines. It's a present from the Australian public. And I went, oh, okay. And they put it in their pocket. And they said, what are you doing now? We're going back, you know. We're going to go and see my boss. So they put me on a C-130 and flew me to Dubai. And then I backdoored out of Dubai. But yeah, that nearly caused a whole international incident. Like, little stories like that. Not many people know about that either. But when I got in that room, because, you know, they got the, you know, the shiny fucking 9mm with the shiny bullets, and they've got the fucking 5-day shadow. They dress really, you know, those guards that are just looking to fucking touch someone up. I was there, Huckleberry, that day, but, mate, fuck that. I knew once that door shut, I'm fucked, and I saw the opportunity, man, kick it open. I'm like, they're not going to shoot me in the back as I'm running across this thing, hopefully. Well, they didn't. Oh, shit. I've never seen on in years there's always Americans. Okay, cheers, mate. Sloshed. I always see American YouTubers, finally Australian one. I'm not even really a YouTuber. I've just started like 2 weeks ago really doing lives. But it's cool though. People want to listen and they're reacting and I'm getting good feedback and I'm helping people, so it's fucking great. That'd be 7K easy. I just found one for 17. What would be? What would be, Catherine? Hello, Catherine McKay. So much swearing. Oh, sorry. I was a soldier. I swear like a trooper. But don't take offence. I don't mean anything by it. I'll try and be better. I know my mum's sitting there going, your bloody mouth, I wash it out with soap. No, she wouldn't do that. I don't get it. Oh, nice. I'm a sub, you're cool. Chess set. Oh, wow, really that much? No way. Really? How much did you say? 7K. Wow. I'd never sell it anyway. Let's go. Yes way. Yeah, no way. Sorry, the fucking fan's giving it that flushing feel. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting rid of that, bro. Like, you know, that's a family heirloom now. That'll go down through the generations, hopefully, until some little bastard needs money and hocks it. Sorry, I accidentally left. Didn't have to apologise here, mate. No, it's all good. As long as you don't abuse anyone in the chat, any of my subs and that, everything's cool. Some people go over there and bring shit back just to sell it. It's so fucked up. No way, yeah. Well, see, I was never really into what's your channel about? I can speak a bit of Spanish, not from Spain. Are you okay? That's cool. I can't speak any language at all, really. A little bit of Japanese, broken Arabic. Yeah, not much. What's your channel? This channel, mate, just about... You're so cool, I subscribed. Okay, thanks, Zip. I appreciate that, buddy. I do. It's cool. It helps. Yeah, no, my channel's just... I'm just a soldier. Joined in October 95. Got out in January 2017. 22 years. Did a few deployments into war zones and overseas. I went to Kapuk as a recruit instructor. They helped those, you know, to bring a better soldier out. I was a leader of men. And now I'm retired on the Fraser Coast up near Tin Bay. Got just under 5 acres. Me and my wife built a house here, and we own it all. And now I'm through inspiration of other YouTubers, I'm trying to inspire people, you know, younger men mostly, to try and make better decisions so they don't turn to crime and rather look for a more honest, humble life. But we're still belonging to something, like give that gang feel where you got that belonging in that tight, that got my back, but you also learn and train, you know, to become whatever you want to do. Do you want to be inspired? Watch Spanion. I know Spanion. Yeah, he's all right. He's cool. I know Spaniard. I don't know him personally, but I know who you're talking about. You know what I mean? Since he's been doing the kick stuff, I don't know. But yeah, he's trying, but he's still I'm Spaniard, man. Good on him. He's doing really well. Want to hear me speak Spanish? I don't think I can hear you, but I can see. Don't tell me you watch Pato. Why do you watch him? Like, let's go. No, I was in his lives, mate. Yeah, that's how. Don't laugh out loud. I can say it. You can say it. I just can't hear it. Nah, bloody that's my hat too. I'm always wearing the bloody Rising Sun badge too. That's what my hat is on backwards, if you're ever wondering. Hold amigo, por favor. Hola! Hola! Konnichiwa. Sorry, laugh out, misspelled. It's all good. I got it. Yeah, no, who was that before? Dory Zip? Let's go. I was in Pato's lives, mate, because I could see how he was inspiring people not to do crime, to try and not do what he did. But people like listening to his stories because, they are, like some of the stuff he's doing is, what they do is cringe. It's pretty crazy. I'm not a fan of that part of it, but I'm a fan of him saying, don't do what I did. Be better. Love your family. Look after your kids. Be there for your kids if you got kids. Be present in their life. Be a provider. Be an example. That's what I like about Pato. And that inspired me to try and do the same thing. And through that, I've helped a few people already. Only ever so slightly, but enough to make a positive impact. And I'm happy with that. Nice hat and tattoo. I've got Aussies here too, bro. I've got Aussies there. And I've got mates in memory on my wrist. And I've got Anzac in my lip. And yeah. Everyone's got tattoos. Lily, me, that one, Therian, what? Yes, I'm Aussie. He only has his kids once a month. Who? Pato? Nah, mate. He maybe one, but he has more than that. I'm actually in contact, texting with him, mate, because we're going to do a podcast together. So there's more to Pato than meets the eye, brother. Oh, no. I love your tattoos and your hat. Cheers. Bit of a low blow, no? What? What does that mean? What did you have to delete, Catherine? What happened? He's timed out for saying that. Giddy up. It's all good. So, yeah. What's up? Do you reckon, you guys still want to listen to me? I don't know. What do you want to talk about? What do you want me to... What is that name? Lily, me, that one, Therian girl. I hate the government. Oh, no. He mentioned kids. Roger. Screams in Aussie. Are you really Aussie, Zip? Whereabouts, what city, or whereabouts you live in? Whereabouts you live in, Lily, me, that one, Therian. What is call you, Lily, hey? And Zip. And let's go, go on, let's go. See ya. The unboxer, Sumili. Hey, babe. Who? Bro. I'm no one, babe. I'm no one's babe, mate. Yeah, so what is it? It's fucking, what is it, 10:30? It's only early too, is it? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, so it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Everyone's saying that I'm getting subscribers pretty quick. So Well, I can't gauge that. I don't know. I mean, like, well, Pato said he had 5,000 in a month or two, so I thought I was nowhere near that. But I don't even care. I just enjoy doing this. I just enjoy doing this. I think it'd be pretty crazy if there's 100 people. All the comments would, half of them would go because this. Look at this cunt. He's not even getting to my comment. Fuck this shit. People get the shits, eh? But I can understand. I've been in lives where the comments get looked over and you go, I just wanted to answer that question for me, you know? Not necessarily Pato, but others as well. Oh. I think I need to put some wood on the fire, eh? Gotta grab some wood. Oh yeah, it's pretty fucking cold out here. Got the little wood stack. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Just putting some wood in the old fire. Oh shit! Fuck! Just let a bunch of smoke out into the house now. Fucking cocksucker. All right, hang with me. Ow! 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 Ow. Prick. All right. See how that goes. What do you reckon? We'll see how we go. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Yeah, so yeah, you got to see my passports, all my passports and shit. You're not meant to keep these, but like, how could I not? You know, souvenirs. I need these for the kids, you know. And it's really hard to get this one. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep this stuff. It's mad. But yeah. So, what's doing all? Have you had enough of me yet? Oh, Precious is outside. Oh, beautiful puppy. Here you go, Catherine. You can see our Precious boy. Precious. Oi, you dickhead. Oi, buddy. Hey, come say g'day. Oi, Precious boy. He's a bull Arab. Bull Arab, Great Dane, Cross Pit Bull. So look at this, all the stuff Mel's been down here creating and doing all their little projects. And then we got our little girl Apache. Hey, Apache girl. She's a blue stuffy. Aren't you, baby? Yeah, it's like, fuck you. Hey, Precious boy. You're bringing the sun in.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. Yeah. Oh. So, oh, what's in here? Hang on, there's another little goodie I just found.
No, it's in the leg.
No, I can feel it. Whoa, what do we have here? My camouflage cream. My camo cream, brah. That brings back memories. Oh, okay, fuck. Oh shit, you guys have been saying stuff. It's not coming up on my fucking thing. I can see it on the TV. Holy shit. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't know. I didn't mean to. I don't know what's happened here, but it's my greatness. Let's cook. Hi. What breed is the third dog? Oh, the little one. It's a Silky Terrier Cross Maltese. You got 130 sub. Oh wow, I'm happy with that. That's awesome. Let's cook. Hello. That's super cool. Congrats. Hi. Man, listen to me. Sorry, guys, I didn't know I thought you were just being quiet. And then I looked on the TV and there's all these fucking comments I missed. So if anything that I missed and you want to say again, just say it right now. I don't know why they did that. Why is it stuck on that? No, I don't know why. It's still stuck on Catherine where you went oi oi oi. That's all I've been looking at. Congrats, man. Listen to me. You're cool. You'll pass me in subs in no time. Oh, that's cool. I'm humbled by the fact that's awesome. I've been laughing for ages. Yeah, I didn't know. I am dying from my anger issues. Oh, don't be angry. If you're by yourself now and you're at home, have a glass of water and think of the things that make you happy. Think of the last time you had a good day. Think of the last time you went swimming and that was fun. Think of the last time you spent with someone that really means a lot to you and how good that day was. Remember that for a sec. And then the anger might just drop out for a minute. Catherine thought your profile was The Rock. What? Smoke a fat bong and try be angry after that. Yeah, that's right, Slosh, that's right. You know, no one ever had a bong and then went, I'm going to go and be angry and fight somebody. That's all right. From Turkey, I know the flag. G'day, mate. How are ya? Booyah. Big bastard, you should be my psychologist. I've seen lots of them. Lots of them, bro. Lots. It's hard to get a good psychologist because a lot of them are like, happy place, and sometimes it doesn't cut it, you know, your anxiety's hitting way too hard or whatever it is hitting too hard for you to do that. So you need that psychologist that's a little bit more in depth in your brain, a little bit more deep, and maybe some really hardcore breathing techniques that can work rather than thinking of happy things. When you stop, it flex your diaphragm. You got to work out, you got to think about what you're doing with your breath, so it takes your mind away from it for a second. And then before you know it, you're breathing, and then you're just out of that moment. It can be enough just to get you out of that moment, I found anyway. And the psychiatrists are good too because they can look and do the medication side of it. But you got to be careful because it can be addictive meds. Like that's what I was scared of. I didn't want to get any addictive meds. So I use Seroquel and I use Endep when I need to. So I prescribe you snow cones, sir. Be my therapist or else. It's 12:36 in the day. Oh fuck it! Oh, it's 12:36 at night here, is it? Oh shit! It's after midnight. Holy fuck! There you go. 4,000. Well, I might have to love yous and leave yous, guys, because I'm going to sit down and just wind down with the missus. Maybe watch a Tom McDonald reaction. Maybe if there's a good live on, I might try and jump in there if they let me. But thanks for your support. It's been great. I've had a good time talking, hearing my own voice, walking around. I'm a little bit more relaxed tonight. So thanks for everybody that's subscribed that's still here. I appreciate it. It's going to help me get my message out. Oh, fuck. Just poked myself in the eye. What'd you find?
Every single party popper and badge and hat and the first of everything. Everything. It's Josie's teething ring and Sarah's teething ring.
That is a box of all of our kids. Our kids 24 and 22, and this is all their first of everything.
Oh, first ring.
Like, that's the first mouth ring. Oh, that's the first hug they sent me. I remember that.
I love you this much.
I love you this much hug. So this is just all stuff that's Mel collected, birthdays and stuff, all our first for the kids. Isn't that cool?
Sarah's first haircut at Stefan.
Mel's very sentimental. Like, she's even got the movie stubs to the movies we went back in like the late 90s and early 2000s. It's insane. It's awesome. Oh shit, I've got to look up here because
What's the first one?
I'm stalking you. You can't stalk me, mate.
So first legal alcoholic drink.
Just when you think you're stalking me, you'll feel a tap on the shoulder. And you'll go, what the fuck? That's right. I know you're joking. I'm joking too. I wish I had parents, let alone parents like that. Ah, mate, you know, when you're a parent, man, you've just got to be that parent that you wanted. You know what I mean? I was lucky. I was brought up with the best mum and dad. My childhood, everything I did and fucked was because of me, not because of the way I was brought up.
I can't remember.
What is that?
That's when we went to Paris skiing.
Oh, look at this stuff. This is all the stuff when I took him to Perisher for a week skiing, all the skiing lift stuff, and hey, babe.
It's Capuchin News. Sarah and Josh got first dollars.
I have a strict dad, but I have the best mother. Fuck mother. What? Okay, don't say that. Don't say that about your mum.
No, I've heard a lot of people.
I can stay up. Yay. That's cool. Best believe I will. See the fucking look at this. I don't know what happened, but the look. Why does it keep doing that? Look at that. The comments are frozen. It's just got Catherine. Oi, oi, oi. Drono. Hello. Love from New Zealand. Oh yeah, New Zealand. So it'll be even later in New Zealand, right? Because the time starts there. So it's got to be fucking 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning in New Zealand.
Do you Kiwi accent?
Oh man, are you from Rotorua? Oh man, come on. I just want to go down and have a drink, eh? Oh boy, Rotorua. Sorry, I meant to say I have a fucking strict dad, but the best fucking mother. Yeah, sweet. Nothing wrong with the strict dad. Nothing wrong with that. He's doing it for reasons. He's got to think why he's being strict.
Mine was the other way around.
Hi, another fellow Aussie, Jamal boy. Hey mate, how are you? I'm just sort of coming to the end now though. Zip, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. I'm probably like your dad. He just wants the best for you, okay? I mean, I'm just trying to think from a father's point of view. If he's being strict, because he wants the best for you. It's hard to see that though sometimes at any age.
My mum was.
I mean, like I'm 47 and I'm still fucking dealing with dad, you know, with my dad. Nothing, he's a great dad now, but it just, you know, it's just stuff. Yeah, so I've got to be careful because I got my second strike. What do you mean your second strike? Second strike from YouTube or? I only just started wearing glasses because now I've like small print and when I'm close to the phone it goes blurry. You know, like now it's good, but when I'm up close like this I've got to wear fucking glasses. But everyone says that in your late 40s your eyes start to go a bit. But hey, huh? My dad is not strict, but my mum is kind of strict. How old are you guys?
That is mine.
You guys are talking like you're teenagers or something. Bro, I said mate and it auto-corrected to Sydney. Yes, YouTube, I don't know. Nah. I mean, as long as you don't go around and abusing people, you should be okay. Slotted 23, yeah, man. Yep. You're, mate, you're the age group that would be cool to have a massive career in the army if you're that way inclined. If you ever want to, you know, talk about it, my email's in the description. Send me your number. Adam Confidential. I'm in a way. That's a slick looking suit he's got on. Dude, that fan, I just realised that fan's giving that above my head, eh? Said that.
Any of your family still there?
Yeah. Hey?
Any of your family still there?
Well, Lisa said she went to bed, then she popped up saying Mum's watching. I'm prepared for World War Three. John, what have you done to prepare yourself for World War Three? I'd like to know that. Super cool Zip. I want to apply so bad because I'm fit enough for Special Forces, but I don't know if they'd want me. Just, mate, small bites. So just get in the army because you can't go to Special Forces until you've been a soldier for a little while because they like to have soldiers with experience. So whilst you're gaining that year or two experience, then you'll find out yourself what you're made of. And when you find out what you're made of, then you'll know. They don't have to tell you. You'll know. All right? Remember that, bro. It's you.
Start running.
When's GTA 6 out? I don't know. I don't do games. I am from Melbourne, mate. Yeah, sweet, Adam. Yeah, I've got a couple of people down from Melbourne. They've been helping me out and subscribing. And cool mob. Give it a go, Slosh. Yeah, I mean, living in Oz or New Zealand is already prepared enough. You're right. I agree. Been training for it. Yeah, mate. Like, like at the start when you're there going through your boot camp and that, you'll regret every decision. You're like, oh no, I don't think I'm made of this. I don't think I got the goods. But remember, every soldier has gone through that. Everyone. And they say they haven't, they're lying. They're trying to hold face because when they're that first week, when they're laying in bed staring at the ceiling going, what the fuck am I doing? We've all been there, okay? Just remember that. Thousands have done it before you and thousands will do it after you.
Oh, okay.
Been training for it. I'm in Melbourne too. Right, Jamal. People do call me fairy. I'm not okay. Am I cool? You're cool, Zip. But you don't need to be told that, mate. Either you know it or you don't. But you're cool, mate.
Says it looks like the release of GTA 6 is going to be delayed till 2026.
Oh, wow. Might have to life absolutely hell at the moment and I've got nothing to lose. Yeah, I mean, and you get, mate, straight away, 3 squares, a roof over your head, and you're making money, buddy, straight away. Making money the minute you join. And when you get through your training, you'll be out 65 grand a year, bro. Wearing uniform, flag on your shoulder, you got some meaning in your life, you're fucking humbled by it because you're serving your country. Give it a go, because you know what you can do? You can always leave. And most people, mate, will always employ anyone that's been in the Defence Force because they're disciplined, they're punctual, they give a fuck about how they look, all those things that an employer likes, right? I see your beard. You like that? It's because of shaving for fucking my whole career, so I'm just letting it grow out, something different. Yeah, I'm cool. How old are you, Zip? Oh my God, don't make fun of him, Isha. No one can make fun of me, you don't understand, I don't care. You can't offend me.
He lives with me.
I'm a soldier, 22 years, I went to war. What can you do to offend me? No one can offend me. You can call me your names, I don't give a fuck, I don't care. I'm not made of fucking more made of. I don't give a fuck. Majestic beard, man. Yeah, nah, it's a bit scruffy, but it's just good. I cannot say private information. Okay. Alpha Skibbity Toiletries. Okay.
We call that a need to know.
It's almost like, huh?
I said we call that a need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, you should never let anyone that call you anything get offended or do anything because you know what? Who the fuck are they? They mean nothing to you. Recently, my school recruited cadets. It could be a sign. Yeah, cadets is good, but yeah, cadets is good. I mean, it's a good step forward. It's sort of like joining like a really hardcore like scout club sort of thing. But you shoot guns and you do cool shit, but you learn about army stuff.
They have the exact same rank system. Don't they?
What's that?
They have the exact same rank system.
Yeah, they do. They mimic the real army. Yeah. What the Sigma? What a Sigma. Never gonna see them again. That's it. What? Never gonna see them? Yeah, that's right, mate. That's right. Nice to see you back, mate. I was in AAFC. Was that the AAFC? Is that? What the fuck is that?
Football.
What a Sigma. What the fuck is a Sigma? A year ago. What the Sigma? Guess my age. Sigma, Alpha, Beta, all that shit. I'm just me, mate. If you come at me, I'll run through you. Guess your age, Zip. The way you are, I'm gonna say like 15. In your opinion, which is more important, Air Force, Army, or Navy?
Oh my God.
One crazy MC, mate. That's a good question. But I'm gonna say the Army.
On the ground.
I can't do, mate. Could you do the Navy? Could you be on warships out in the middle of the fucking ocean? And you know, if you get hit, you're gonna sink. Like, I don't think we're meant to be out in the ocean. So hats off to Navy
Noisy as fuck.
and Air Force. You're never really gonna, because you're hanging around airfields.
Tell them the nickname.
Air Force, we call them civilians in uniform, mate. It's not military, I reckon, but you know, but the Army's the Army. You know, we do the shit. We're the ones stomping, we're the ones fighting, we're the ones picketing, we're the ones protecting, we're the ones that go in and get Australian nationalists that are stuck in coups. We go in, it's called a Defence Assisted National Escape. And we go in there, we set up a cordon, we find anyone with an Australian passport, we grab them by the throat, we bring them in, we protect them, we get them back to Australia.
One tip, don't become a submarine.
I'm 17, you're close. Can I ask you to take the hat off? Why? What do you want? There you go. Now you see why I wear a hat. But I don't give a fuck, eh? Stop talking about Stuart. Army are the real OG. USA has a space force. What's your opinion on that? And do you think that this is something Australia should get? Mate, I'm concerned because you're wizard, Harry. I'm handsome. Does Australia have a space force already? No, we don't. No way, mate. Do you guys understand our whole defence force, Air Force, Army and Navy is 75,000 people at best,
Including reserves.
including the reservists. When you got to think in World War One and World War Two, World War One we had over 300,000 men, mate, over in Gallipoli and fighting the Somme and the western fronts of France. And they were called the AIF, the Australian Imperial Force. So, but I want to go back to what he asked. What did you ask me? The fucking Space Force, right?
We'll be doing rotations with America.
If you're fighting on the ground, you own the airspace. You dominate the battle space, the ground. You own the airspace. You win the battle space. Okay, so now the airspace is at risk of fighting, right? Have the best jets, dominates the airspace. So what do? You go one out. You dominate the atmosphere, you dominate the airspace, right? So we don't need to waste money on Space Force. Research it and see why you reckon we should. And my brother went at 16-year-old, left the RAF at 21. Oh, I just missed that. I'm going to hit the sack, chap. Okay, Steve, thanks, mate, for hanging out. It's been a late night, actually. Can't believe it's 10 to 1. I'm looking at 4 hours, 44 minutes. Night, Steve, yeah. Night, Chris Amel. He just said night to you.
Steve.
See you, Steve.
Say hi to your missus.
Yep, say good day, Natasha. See you tomorrow night. Yeah, buddy. For sure. Awesome. Appreciate the support, mate. She was a fairy, flies away. Yeah, so, what, the hot MC,
Space Force.
yeah, the Space Force. So I think it's necessary. And then necessarily Space Force doesn't mean we've got spaceships flying around in the atmosphere. Oh, you got to see this. Why is that working? Oh, fuck.
They don't understand whatever America.
There he is. Who's that precious boy?
Whenever America
Who's my
attacks,
precious
we're the
boy?
first country to do it.
Who's my precious boy? Look at that eye. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a big boy. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's attacking me. Was that beautiful? Oh, mate. Skibby and Sigma are these stupid terms that TikTok influencers made up for people to follow. Yeah. Nah, yeah, whatever, you know, all that alpha and beta and all this, mate, you know. I don't know, but you think of the Andrew Tate and all that, but some of the stuff I think is, you know, it's a bit stupid. I hate those dating, like the fresh and fit and the whatever. You know, how they're like, you know, I need a girl that's a virgin and the girl needs a dude that in 500,000 I'm not even going to get out of bed. Like, what the fuck? When did people start dating like this? What happened to just going down the coffee shop and seeing someone that you like and saying, hey, you know, would you want to fucking come and have a feed later? Or do you want to have a coffee and just doing it that way instead of being all weird about what's your fucking body count and get the fuck out of here. But I'm old school, but, you know. Sigmund, yeah. Up, jump scare. Have you done a parachute? I haven't. And that's one thing I really wish I got to do. I've done it like in Civilian Street. I've jumped out of a plane at 15,000 feet because I never got to do it in the military. But it's not the same. In the military, you hit the ground at 9 meters per second. Okay, 9 meters per second is equivalent of jumping off the top of the second story of a house. And that's what you hit the ground at. So a lot of those guys blow their knees and backs. It's pretty bad.
In America, they do.
And in America, a lot of them die. Well, not a lot of them, but like a few people die in their jumps. Do you think today's generation would survive in a war, mate? I've got to have faith. Otherwise, it scares me. But I must admit, young guys are worried about fucking Sigma, all this shit they're going on about Andrew Tate and his podcasts and fucking what an alpha is, but yet they're making memes and, you know, supporting the woke culture, you know, like, I just hope that they've got it in them. Like, if someone rocks up, they've got I don't know, man, it fucking scares me. One crazy MC. Fuck. I hope so. I'm just gonna hope. As long as I'm alive, I'll be there to back them. You know, if that's the time, I'll pick up my guns and fight harder. If they rock up on the shores of Australia, I'm fucking coming. I'm going.
The army's changed.
I'll grab the young men, mate, and I'll fucking lead them and teach them on the way.
Since 2015, they've changed more doctrine in the Australian Army than they have since the Australian Army's been fucking going.
Do you get bullied at school, do you, Zip? Do you? From what? From these guys? Just ignore them, mate. And when they say something, just go fuck off. I don't care. You can't, you know, who gives a fuck, mate? You dickhead. Just say that. It's probably, you know, you're probably swearing and your dad's probably horrible for me saying that to you, but like if you're getting bullied and they're in your face, they're just doing, the guy that's doing it is usually the one that's insecure, right? And he's trying to look good in his other mates. And some of those mates, I'm telling you right now, aren't really into it because they've got a better upbringing, but they're going along with it because of the fucking crowd, bro. So what you do is you just look them in the eye and go, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't care about you. What can you do to me? And you walk away. And if he wants to throw, as soon as he puts his hands up, you just fucking kick him in the nuts, bro. Drop him, fuck him. And then you might get suspended, but guess what? Oh, I remember that dude that was bullying Zip. He kicked that cunt in the nuts. I know. Okay, so just think of it like that. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about those bullies. Get a pic of me with this M4 looking gangster for my Insta. Mum said night, Chris and Mel, love you. So Mum's still watching.
Night, Mama G.
Love you, Mum. I'm glad you got to watch one. My mum won't care if I'm suspended. Yeah, well, you know what I mean? I don't want you to get suspended, but what I'm saying is be prepared just to say, fuck off, I don't care what you think about me. And then if he makes a move, boom, snap kick to the balls. Don't go around trying to, land a punch, just boom. You know, they'll shut him up. My dad will, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Remember Josh got bullied in year 12 and he went, fine, meet me at the bus.
Yep. My son Joshua was getting bullied in high school, mate. And there was three of them, texting him, fucking they'd been suspended, and one of them was expelled, bad little bastard. And they're like, you're fuck, we got you, you're doing this. And my son just went, yeah, righto, and I'll meet you at the bus stop at this time. This is when the bus gets there. And he waited there, mate. He was late for first class. He waited for those motherfuckers to come. He's by himself, and they never rocked up. So bullies, they're full of gas. They're full of gas, or hot gas. Mate, I'm leaving. I've got some preparation tomorrow. Coffee date with a new girl. Yeah, awesome, bro. Good luck for that. Sweet. I hope it goes well for you, mate. Then get him to pay for the martial arts classes. No, you don't need martial arts classes. Soccer ball. Just imagine his balls are a fucking soccer ball and you need to send it. And then you can worry about lefts and rights and this and that after. But just say, get the fuck out of my face. I don't care about you. And then if he looks like he's getting a bit froggy because his mates are looking at him, oh, you just got told by the person you're trying to bully. Bang, snap kick to the balls. Well, hype. She's good for you, Isha. Anyway, what's your name, sir? My name's Chris. Yeah, Chris and Mel. And that's why it's called Just Us. Chris and Mel makes Just Us. It teaches you when to use it too. It does. And it's actually good to have martial art lessons because it's a discipline involved. There's stretching and physical, and you can bring diet into it. And I did my dad's a martial art. I did martial arts my whole life. I got a black belt by the time I was 16. Nice name. You're very funny. Be my drama teacher. I used to love drama at school, bro. I got an A in speech and drama. Fuck yeah, I learned how to juggle. I just loved it. I ended up doing. You guys ever heard of the Rock of Stedford? I used to do that as a young fella, year 9 and 10, mate. I was in the Rock of Stedford, fucking dancing on stage and all that shit. I loved drama, bro.
Chicks half naked at the time.
Yeah, that was the beauty. That's right. There's only 4 of us guys and like 30, 40 chicks, and we'd be in the corner going, look at us. We're the winners in the end. All these chicks have got to get changed in front of us. But we weren't deviant, obviously. We're just like teenage boys going, how did we get this job? Yeah, so. All right, guys. I'm going to have to leave yous now because I've got to go and do some stuff. All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and listening. Thanks for the questions. It's been great. I appreciate you all supporting me and subbing. I'll be going live again tomorrow if you want to pull in and have another chat. I might talk about some actual stuff that I did that might make you laugh or cry or whatever, so come back later. I'll be on all day tomorrow. You'll see if you just look around the lives in Australia. I'll pop in here. Yeah, so night Chris, night Catherine. Thanks, mate. It's been great. It's been great chatting and that. I love you. You're solid, mate. You've been with us since day dot. I appreciate it. I have a cool school, I think. Yeah, it was good zip. Just don't take any shit from bullies, mate. But you don't have to be arrogant about it. Just when they come to you, get the fuck up. I don't care what you say. And then if he's going to move, snap kick, mate.
At his age, if he started martial arts.
See you, mate. Yeah, see you one, Crazy MC. Thanks for the questions, bro. It was really good. I enjoyed that. I hope we'll get to do that banter again, mate. Night, Lisa. She stayed up anyway. Probably on her phone in bed. Love you. I love you, sis. One crazy GGS. I don't know what that is. I will come to you live tomorrow. Thanks for helping me. That's all right, mate. No worries. I'll give you advice and everything, mate. Like I said, nobody can do anything. You can't offend me. You can't hurt me, bro. At all. The best have tried. Trust me.
That's me.
Look, Lisa. Yep, I'm in bed with the phone. GG. Good game. Oh, sweet. I'm learning this because someone else said, what's it? Much love, ML and R. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Much love and respect. So that's cool. Thanks, One Crazy. I appreciate it, mate. Oh, there you go. There's a live I must have put an alarm on that just popped up. Bye, man. I will come soon as you go live. Yeah, thanks, mate. All right, Zip. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. I love your support. I really do. It's helping me heaps. And have a good night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, be good.
Bye.
Bye.